Okay. Let us begin. Oh, I forgot. Forgot the other lights.
Bluetooth mode.
Make it more pretty. Greetings. I'm just having my morning coffee and some breakfast pizza pops. Which, yes, I had my vitamins for the day. Not the funny vitamins. We'll have those later. But, just the regular vitamins. Vitamins. Let's just get everything rocking and rolling here. I got a copyright flag on a stream from 2019 because it had a variation of Butterfly from Dance Dance Revolution. Some of you have probably heard that variation before. It's the one that incorporates all the Pokemon characters, the original 150 Pokemon, and matches it up with the song. It's a fun little mashup. You can probably find it online somewhere. But anyway, I like it. It's fun. It's silly. It's goofy. It's kawaii, you know. And I like to put it on sometimes just for the feel-good vibes. But anyway, I got flagged for that one by, I guess, the original composer of the song. I don't know. He was just apparently now going on a rampage, flagging everything that's ever used that song in the past 20 years. I mean, I guess that's some easy money. Steal all that ad revenue. But the thing is, it's not even the original song. It's like a remix of it. Like, you don't own the Pokemon version. That's a parody. I just hate all this shit. And this is why I keep saying, if you really want to support the stream, please use that Streamlabs link, because it just bypasses all of that bullshit and helps the stream very directly. So, and again, already limited ads while we're live. Like, I hate this shit. There's no need for it. There's flags all over my account saying that it's not for minors. And I'm pretty sure us grown-ups can handle a few F-bombs because we're grown-ups. We're allowed to use them. It's just, I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyway, so today I thought we'd kind of pick up where we left off yesterday, carrying on with the clips and sort of getting the programming selection of Channel Z all sorted out, ready for the big extravaganza in February, where we bring everything back. That's the plan, anyway. We're running out of time. We got 10 days left. I guess it'll be a busy 10 days, eh? What was I doing here? I was trying to find the live chat for the YouTubes. Give me a second here. No. There we go. I'll just pop that out. And we'll pin that. So there you go. There's the aforementioned Streamlabs link. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, you should see it at the top of the chat. I'm just pinning the Twitch one. Just give me a second here. Pinning the Twitch one. Just give me a second. Yes. 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 The answer is always yes. I don't know why it takes So many clicks just to pin a message. YouTube, you click once. You click the little push pin icon and it pins it. Done. With Twitch, you have to confirm how long for which you want to pin it. I mean, which is a nice feature. You can have like limited pins, but I always just leave them on for the whole stream. So I have to click like 3 things in order for it to do that. Oh, you'd think 2. It says, did you want to click this or did you want to click that? For like limited time or until the end of the stream. So I always pick till the end of the stream, but then I go back into Streamlabs. It wants me to click it again. So, anyway. Streamer problems. Very first world problems. All right. Well, let's hold on a second. Let's just get right into it, shall we? We always seem to delay forever. I feel like we're a little more on the ball here. Oh, hold on. I'll move this. Take this. Put that there. Put this here. And then what? I gotta pause that and then click this and do that and shooby dooby dooby doo wop bop and bam, there it is. Look at that. Transformers turning 40 this year. We will start some screenings soon of G1. Just kind of settling into the other screenings first, and then we'll see how those go. And if we feel up to adding more, we will. Well, we will. It's just a matter of when, not if. So in the oven, I have a boneless blade roast. We're eating blade. Oh, my God. So just making an oven roast. Why are people so obsessed with this Pow World? I thought it was like just the most generic thing ever. Using like stock assets. Should I make a game called Default Land? Whereas nothing but stock assets, doesn't pretend to be anything it's not. All the gameplay is totally generic. But it's strangely fun in that it does all this ironically. And I make $1 million. And supposedly they used AI to design the characters to make them look similar to Pokemon.
The next one is coming out next month.
I was talking about Has Been Hotel. See, now that's getting a lot of press, and that seems pretty legitimate to me. Small-time creator hits the big time, you know? It's cool. It's a success story. Yeah, I'm not going to play something just because it's trending. I don't give a shit about that. I'll play what I want to play. And for God's sake, I'm playing Borderlands 2. You know, which is awesome, and I'm loving it. But it's not exactly current. You know?
That's the contract that Blitzo and Stolas have.
Still have an entire enterprise left for the donation goal.
About Stolas, like, wanting
You
to
finished your 9th book today. Cool.
Crystals so that they didn't have to like see each other anymore for the book.
Is that your whole identity now? That guy that powers through a lot of books? Speaking of which, of things based on books. I need to get back to the Expanse game. I actually haven't played any of it since that session that you saw, Great Red Shark.
I don't know. But... Yeah, still Asmodeus for one. Yeah, I know.
There's still 4 more episodes. In fact, it's been so long, I've watched the entire series of The Expanse since playing the first episode.
Well, he said no.
I mean, I'd watched about half of it at that point, but
Yeah,
I've watched all the rest of it since.
Said, sure, like, give him one. So he might, yeah. So that's what the next episode's gonna be. It's gonna make or break,
But yeah, it was good shit.
Stolitz.
Not at all what I expected.
I know.
But that's not a bad thing. It means it just kept me on my toes. Because I didn't know what to expect. But yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
I would definitely like to read the books at some point. It's just, it's a matter of time. Even like audiobooks, it's a matter of time. Just having the time to put an audiobook on while I'm, scheduling videos or whatever. It's probably what I'm going to end up doing for most
That's why
things.
he has the X on his forehead.
Maybe I should subscribe. Maybe I should add Audible into my mix. My Amazon Prime mix. It's all a matter of just how much would I use it. Hey, Crolatin, how's it going? We lost you yesterday. I was going to show a bunch of Skyrim stuff, but you disappeared, so I didn't. Yeah. So it's all your fault that we didn't do more Skyrim stuff yesterday. All your fault, Crolatin. Hope you're happy. Anyway, we got a delicious roast beef in the freezer in the oven. It's not going to cook very fast in the freezer. In the oven right now. Kind of making it similar to how I make my stews. So there's cut up some potatoes, got some baby carrots, got some white mushrooms sliced, washed, and cut up a couple of onions. So I basically put the roast in the middle, seasoned with pepper and granulated garlic, just very simple. I tend to heavily season the roasts because the seasoning tends to permeate throughout all of the ingredients, not just the meat. So I heavily seasoned that and then put that in the middle. And then all around it, we got potatoes, we got carrots, we got mushrooms, and then we got a couple of onions. Yeah. Just kind of, it's like a nest of veggies around the meat. And then put in a couple cups of water just to give it all some moisture. Although it does pull a lot of moisture just from, the onions and the meat and stuff. So, but you want a little extra in there. So anyway, put all that in, put the top on, big roasting pan. Same one I do my turkeys in, and put it in the oven. So it's a good stack of food in there. So figure it should take about 2 to 3 hours to cook on 350.
Also, I didn't know this, but Nifty...
Yeah, it was my understanding, too. Great Red Shark says most of the show is faithful to the books, the Expanse, that is. And, that was my understanding, and one of the reasons why I wanted to check it out is because I heard it was a really, really good adaptation that fans of both the books and the game, and the show, were quite pleased with. I saw What's-Her-Face, who played... Nikki? The girl who got together with Holden, and she was like an ex-belter. You know who I'm talking about. I think it was Nikki. Anyway, I saw her in something else recently. I forget what it was. I was watching... it wasn't like a sci-fi epic thing, but it was kind of like sci-fi, whatever it was. I forget. God, I've watched so many shows lately. They're all kind of blurring together. Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, it was something I watched recently. At the moment, what am I watching? At the moment, I'm in the middle of watching Orphan Black Echoes, which is the new sequel series to Orphan Black, starring Kristen Ritter of Jessica Jones fame. It takes place about 30 years after the original. I thought Rose was going to be quiet playing video games, but like conflicting conversations is distracting. Anyway, so I'm watching that. And that's really good. It's going in some very interesting directions. A lot of twisting and turning. And what else? I'm still in the middle of Archive 81. I need to get back to that one. I was really enjoying that. I'd like to listen to the original podcast that's based on, actually, because that sounded really cool, too.
Yeah.
Very analog horror vibes. Yes, I know, Kralatin. I know. Dominique Tipper. Naomi, thank you. I knew it was an N name. I couldn't remember. I didn't think Nikki was right. Hey, Raptor, how's it going? How appropriate. I posted a video that was filmed in Times Square today. And who shows up at our roving New York news guy, Raptor, and pizza enthusiast, pizza connoisseur, in fact. So, yeah. Oh, you keep trying to listen to her when I'm talking? Okay, I'll try to do it MST3K style. So if she's talking, I'll just wait until there's a break, and then I'll say whatever I want to say. And then, yeah. We'll just let Rose quietly dominate the stream from the other side of the room.
No, I mean,
yeah. 50% man, 50% pizza. Yes. Well, it's both things. Hard to hear you and distracted. I'm just trying to appeal to the ADHD nature of so many of our viewers by providing a variety of content and conversation simultaneously, so that you can use your ADHD sensory apparatus to pick and choose the bits you want to pay attention to. But whatever it is, you have something entertaining you. I'm not asking for your commentary on it.
Well, I do that.
I'm talking to them. Great. I know you do, because it's, and I do that too. But, you know, on a stream, you want it a little more centralized, shall we say. Anyway, so since you're here now, Kralatin, I was going to show one of the shorter Skyrim videos I did, just kind of because it looked like a funny thing and I felt like it deserved a video of its own, and we don't have any other clips of it. This is one of the reasons to go through the Skyrim footage. I'm sure there's a lot of gold in there that's just sitting there waiting to be discovered. So, yeah. The Kralatin says it's partly why I loathe movie theaters with children. My attention keeps getting put off by them talking. So you just really want to eavesdrop on their conversations about Pokemon and stuff, and trying to hear the movie. Can you stop talking about Pokemon so loud? Jeez. Anyway. Yes. So we barely scraped the tip of the ball sack with that. So we'll keep an eye out as we skim. So anyway, what was I going to show you here? Where is the full screen? Full screen. There we are. Just dominates everything. All right, let's take a look here. Don't think there's any dick pics in this folder. Okay, there we go. We're good. What was I looking for again? Oh, yeah. No, it's not here. Hold on. Where is it? All this red again. Red. And these are blue. 45 gigs. 50. These are like barely blue, but it's because they're smaller hard drives. Keep those donos coming, guys. Z needs big hard drives. We're going to be making a shit ton of content this year, and I need big hard drives to hold it all. You can see how much I'm hurting for space. This one doesn't count. This is an old external drive I'm trying to migrate all the stuff off of because it's slowly dying. So I want to get this out of the mix entirely, but I need a bigger hard drive for it. I also want to get rid of Google Drive, like a terabyte, another terabyte and a half of stuff sitting up there on Google Drive that I'm just paying money for, and it's just a waste. It is absolute waste. I have no need of it. And the only reason I keep it is because I don't have that stuff anywhere else. So I've been slowly migrating stuff off of there as well. But I need big frickin' hard drives. I want all of these to be 4 or 5 terabyte hard drives. All of them. And all SSDs, baby. That's the goal. Anyway, we'll work on that. And yes, I may have been watching some Dyrugger earlier. We will watch that on Anime Nights very soon. Rest assured. So don't worry. You won't be left out of the old uncensored Voltron action. We'll definitely be doing it. We're going to be jumping into that as soon as we finish Attack on Titan, by the way. Attack on Titan should be 3 more weeks. Or no, 5. 5 more weeks. 5 more weeks of Attack on Titan, so a little over a month. And then we will know everything, and then we can get on with our lives. Anyway, what were we going to look at? Goth Girl Murder Spree? No. Yeah, this one. Skyrim, Sleepy Ragdolling. Are you right? Are you ready? Are you right? Are you correct? No, you're wrong. You're all wrong. Here we go. Sleepy Ragdolling. Enjoy.
Beautiful scenery. Whee!
It was the end of the night. I was tired and I just got silly. So.
Whee! Oh, there we go.
I was trying to get a good, like. I was trying to get one that just sent him flying.
He did not stop. Here, that looks good.
Good running start.
Whee! What's funny is it doesn't even seem like it's that far.
And yes, I probably will need a new 4 terabyte drive every year.
To kill
that
you,
is
apparently.
not outside the realm of possibility.
Oh, I see.
He got wrapped around a tree there. Did you see that?
Whee!
Hold on. Watch. He gets wrapped around a tree. That might be our thumbnail. Him just wrapped around the tree. Mirax Mask, yeah. No, it's not even halfway, actually. He says Mirax Mask. Normally this would be late into your playthrough, but this is maybe halfway. Not even halfway.
He doesn't seem quite sure how to fall down.
All the death sounds.
Whee!
Whoa, there we go. Oh my god.
I don't know why I find that so amusing. There we go. That's more like
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Ragdoll along there. Landing on his tailbone and immediately being stiff as a board.
I sound high, but I'm actually not. This is before I
really?
discovered the glory of weed. This is just me tired.
Let me die. You're ruining my fun by living. Go up here. Maybe this will... Banzai! There we go. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Excellent.
There we go. It's 3 minutes of silliness. Oh, notice the new link. Ah. There we go. So basically, I'm expecting every single one of my new Skyrim videos to get flagged by the music people because they're dicks. So anyway, that was fun. I'm glad I got to share that with you all. So that will, if we manage to go by the schedule I have in mind, that should go up not next weekend, but the following weekend. So it'll be like a bonus video alongside the regular weekly Skyrim videos. So that's the idea. You see, that's the idea. I wonder if you should start advertising your Streamlabs donation link. Well, I mean, it's at the top of the chat in everything, and everybody just seems to ignore it. Like, guys, I cannot stress enough how important that Streamlabs donation link is. That is like my primary income from this, is that donation link. It's all you guys. Yeah, I get some from AdRev. I get occasionally some bonus money from the government, but that's not all the time. That's sometimes. So really, yeah, direct donations are the best to support. Yeah, but where? I mean, how am I not advertising? I thought I was being pretty like transparent and open and obvious about it and clear, but I don't know. We do seem to be limping along. Oh, in the videos. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to put that in the videos. I mean, it's in the description, which nobody ever reads, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to stink up the videos with that. Let's just keep the streams full of stink. I feel like I'm already being intrusive enough with the socials links, bookending every video. I really don't want it to devolve into one of those things where the first 20 minutes is the sponsorship, and then we get to the content of the video, finally. Like, I don't want it to become that. I really don't. I don't want to have to interrupt the video halfway through to hawk fucking G Fuel or something. I just want to do the videos and, you know, make whatever I make from ad revenue and super thanks and stuff like that, but kind of stick to the streams being the real, you know, where the real money is, as it were. I mean, obviously, if we manage to kind of break out and like videos start getting, you know, better view counts again, then yeah, obviously the ad revenue go up, we'll get more super thanks and things like that, and it'll all kind of, you know, build on itself, and that's fine. But for now, you know, we'll enjoy that time of plenty when and if it happens. No, when it happens, putting that out in the universe, manifesting, putting that out in the universe. Anyway, power of positive thinking and all that. Whether you believe the pseudoscience of it or not, I just think it's a good, you know, mindset to be in a positive mindset. You tend to be more productive that way. Seize the opportunities instead of lamenting about the ones you missed. So, yeah, that's kind of my thinking. Just try to stay positive. Positive vibes, man. Positive vibes. And then, yeah, roll up the window. You're letting out all the stank. Where is that from? I know that from somewhere. That is familiar. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. Family Guy. Well, I thought Family Guy, but I don't remember the specific context. Was it a cutaway gag, or was it like main story, a main plot point? The stank episode. I mean, let's be fair, with Family Guy, it could be either. Specifically, when Cleveland was sleeping with Brian's girl. Was that the one played by Drew Barrymore? So I remember she was Brian's girlfriend for a while. Brian's had a few girlfriends, usually like really ditzy women, because of course Brian likes to feel intellectually superior. But yeah. It was a one-time girl in an episode. Oh, okay. So it was just like a throwaway character for that episode. God, I really need to like get caught up on Family Guy. Like, just fucking binge the shit out of it. Maybe I'll just start from the beginning. Start from the beginning again. Watch all of Family Guy from the beginning. Yeah. There's a few I need to do that. I need to get caught up on Simpsons. I think we last left off on season 17. So I haven't seen much beyond season 17. Because I mainly watch them on the DVD releases, right? And of course, they've stopped all the physical releases for all of those shows because Fox, or rather because Disney buying Fox and just halting all physical media releases dead in their tracks. That's wow. We're X-Files Incompletionist Brothers Hunter. He says, I started rewatching the X-Files from the beginning because I haven't seen the latest couple seasons. I actually, you might have seen more than me then, because I've seen up to about halfway through season 6 of the original and the first movie. I have not seen the second movie or any of the follow-up miniseries. I have everything, sometimes multiple times over, but the last time we were watching X-Files was when Anetta and I bought the DVD set, actually, and we sat down, we were powering through it, and we got up to like halfway through season 6, and by then we were just freaking burned out on X-Files. We'd just been watching nothing but X-Files for weeks. So the idea was to take a break, watch other things, then get back to it, and we just never got back to it. So, yeah. I was kind of toying with the idea, possibly, when we finish Babylon 5, maybe make X-Files the next big series we work our way through, you know? Possibility. I know Scully was all down for that. And down like Donkey Kong. No, that's not the expression. It's on like Donkey Kong. Down to clown, I guess. Is that the phrase? Yeah. I'm hip. I'm with it. I'm cool. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Where are we? So we were doing... I did grab this clip from the other day. I haven't even said fuck once yet. Come on. Even more things go wrong. What? And instantly demonetized for lies. And why does it do that? Why? I haven't said fuck once yet. Oh, well, there it is. I haven't said fuck once yet. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, twice now. Yes. Up next in 13 seconds, chillin', chatting, clips, and editing and stuff. Oh, my. What was this? Great Red Shark says, yes, please. Okay, he likes that. Hunter says, I got the Farscape box set from work. Haven't ever watched that show. Oh, I think you're in for a treat. I've heard a lot of good things about that. I haven't watched it either. It's supposed to be a good one. And after it was canceled, they brought it back for like a mini-series or something that basically wraps up the story. So it does have a proper ending to it, apparently. So that's cool. What was it? There reminds me of a TikTok I saw someone watching The Arrival of a Train and captioned, about to watch movies, starting at the beginning. Nice. I get it. But for those who don't, Carlatin clarifies, says, if you don't know, The Arrival of a Train is a short film from the Lumiere brothers from 1896. It's one of the first movies ever. One of the first motion pictures ever, if not the first publicly exhibited motion picture ever. I say publicly exhibited because you know there was a lot of backroom experiments before that, because there would have had to have been. But yeah, that was good. So we actually had a couple of really good victories, really satisfying victories, very fun. This was a second place, but it was just a fun, goofy round, so I kept it. This is us just gushing about Ryan Reynolds and Deadpool, because we love Ryan Reynolds and Deadpool. And then we have Screaming Terror in My Stomach. I think you'll like this one, Kralatin. Guys, like as soon as I eat the meat, I can feel like the gummies, like just like, oh yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Party time. Because you know my edibles talk. I don't know if yours do that.
Oh God, I can feel your stomach acid dissolving through my skin. Ah, the pain, the humanity. Ah.
So you can imagine what it's like when I take 6 of them. It's just like all this screaming terror happening in my stomach.
Shut up down there.
And this is the trains of thought you get with Xeon weed. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yes, yes, indeed. How far along are the VOD clips? Well, we got up to, this was just kind of, I just did this because it was there, but, and it was only one clip that I had marked in the, stream the other day, but, so we got, what, seven clips? 7 clips from the November 24th stream, which is a marathon stream. That's not the whole thing. We've still got about half of it to go through. We made it up to 3 hours and 12 minutes. I made a mental note of that, and it stuck. Wow, mental post-it notes really work. Oh, it's been pushed on to the next page. All right, we got 2 days to finish this one. Can we do it? Of course we can. Because we're amazing. Yeah, this is the one. I recognize the placement of the markers. So we had this one, second place, the search for a jetpack. It was a fun round, and we got some clips out of it. Then we had this victory. There was another victory, an unmarked victory in here somewhere that that we got a few additional clips from as well. It might be this one, actually. Let's see how this plays out, shall we? For the next, like, you know, couple minutes.
Ah, fuck yeah, I'll take that. I dropped 2 airstrikes here if anybody wants them.
Yes.
We were kind of on our game that day. It was nice. We were doing well. I think part of it was because Brinsley and I were both really high, so we were very chill and weren't getting stressed out in the stressful situations so much.
The meteor
Honestly,
end of
makes a
it, by the
difference.
way. Up tail.
I downed one, but his friend's over here.
Heading over.
Heading over.
He's got he's gonna try and revive him. I'm going in.
Where is he?
Where is it?
Right around here.
Yeah, get in there. Nice.
Yeah, I finished him off before he could revive.
Got him.
Just double teaming him on the thirst.
All right, so there's still somebody else on that team.
You will die.
Bits. Got some shield for you.
There's a drum gun here, rocket launcher. Oh, I think that's his buddy.
Okay.
You got him, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you got thirsted hard.
Fast enough.
Oh, this is great. He flips it, but I'm already on top.
Got him.
Nice.
Nice try, buddy.
That was a nice
There you go.
counter
He did,
move to his pro strat there.
He did a porta-fort and then did another one on top of it that reversed the direction of the ramp.
This is
Yeah, I
pretty
saw
clever,
that. I saw-
actually.
But I was already on top of him. I'd already climbed over
Nice.
it, so... there's a chug jug here if anybody needs. Tough kid, you could
That
probably
was
use
good.
that.
Rose, you might need that.
Like, someone's rising!
Heading
Oh, it's
over
us.
to help with the reboot.
Oh, I love those
Like, get there in
jetpacks.
time.
Those jetpacks are great. Watch this assist.
For a split second.
0.1 seconds.
Yeah. All right, good job. That was the last guy on that team, too, so they will not bother us again, ever.
For the rest of their lives.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy. Rose, there's more fruit here if you need anything.
Bush.
My ammo back. Stop, buddy.
Probably all of us.
We all stole your
Stole
ammo.
somewhere.
All right, let's get out of here.
Don't feel it,
Let's skedaddle pronto. Where are we going? It's like over this way.
I'm pretty sure this is a
Circle's getting
win.
pretty small. Want to get Brinsley to lift there, tough kid? Brinsley's right behind you. I've got a baller.
Always gotta watch out.
How
Make
you
sure
doing there,
everyone's
Rose?
taken care of. Oh, you're chugging? Chug, 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 chug.
Chugging.
Better hurry. Better hurry.
fuck.
Oh, shit. I
lucky.
saw that.
Someone's nearby. Gunshots from this direction.
Alright, don't get too close. We're not near you yet.
Okay.
Oh my god, the bush equals the size of the baller.
Rose is way behind.
Really?
Oh, did you get in a baller? Okay. Oh, I'm my bush. Got you. Yes, the immensity of my bush.
You enormous bush.
My enormous
enormous
bush. Alright, what do we got going on here? This could be a good place for the air raid if any of you guys pick that up.
I don't got one.
Be careful, we've got a sniper rifle.
Oh, fuck.
I hit one.
Cracked him. He's low, Rose. He's low. Nice, we got him. Shooting. I've got a lot of people here.
Yeah. Only lost my recharge.
That one's low. Good job.
He's dead.
Oh, you saved me. Thank you.
Still another one. Got him.
Rose
Holy
on the
shit,
house.
he was weak. He was one tap. God damn.
Thank you.
Gold tactical SMG over here. There's so much loot here, guys. Load up. 3 people
Just
left.
Load up.
Someone's nearby. I hear footsteps.
Yeah, you just took a pot shot at me.
Healing.
And that was dead. Holy shit. Again, no idea that was the last guy.
We just looked. There was 3 people left.
Wow. Good job, team. Bravo. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Be sure to check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action. Hit thanks if you'd like to support the show. Always appreciate it. It helps me keep doing what I do for you. But Streamlabs is preferred. Anyway, we got that clip already, so let's see what else we got. Just a little refresher on where we were. I almost feel like that Portafort thing would be a good clip. That'd be a good clip. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah, let's do that. Into the ramp.
Yeah,
So-
I saw that. I saw
But I was already on top of him. I'd already climbed over it, so. There we go. So it did not have the desired effect.
See him? He's over here.
Okay, hold on.
Running away.
What is going on?
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'll take that. I dropped 2 airstrikes here if anybody wants them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anybody finds produce, let me know.
What's all that noise? Oh, because we're right by the meteor. That's what it is. The sound of the meteor. Some. What's all that noise? Oh, because we're right by the meteor. That's what it is. The sound of the meteor. Someone just rifted over by the meteor. The meteor end of it, by the way. Not the tail.
I downed one, but his friend's over here.
Heading over, heading over.
Heading over.
He's got he's gonna try and revive him. I'm going in.
Where is he?
Where is it?
Right around here.
Yeah, get in there. Nice.
Okay, I finished him off before he could rise.
Got him. Alright, so there's still somebody else on that team. That was not the last
He gets
one.
a fit.
And that's when the other guy comes in, so. Hold on. So we'll run this back a little bit. Under a minute? Not quite yet.
He's gonna try and revive him. I'm going in.
Where is he?
Where is it?
Right around here.
Yeah, get in there. Nice.
Okay, I finished him off before he could rise.
Got him. Alright, so there's still somebody else on that team. That was not the last
He gets
one.
a fit. Got some shield for you.
There's a drum gun here, rocket launcher. Oh, I think that's his buddy.
Okay.
You got him, shit.
Uh-oh.
Rose is thirsty. I can't get to her fast enough. Got him.
Nice.
Nice try, buddy. He did
Ooh.
interesting. He did a porta-fort and then did another one on top of it that reversed the direction of the ramp.
Yeah,
So-
I saw that.
Clever strategy to kind of build a little bit in zero build. You know what I mean? I noticed a lot of people using those items kind of for that purpose, to kind of be like a pseudo building. All right, so let's see what's going on.
He's paw.
I don't know. Like I know.
I think he plays a lion.
No.
Good tonight.
They're gonna kick in once you're like going to bed.
Yeah?
They always do.
Or no, they won't now because I had like a bunch of beef. But beef.
I smell like beef.
I smell like
Beef.
I smell like beef.
Okay. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. So he watched
Smell
the new
like
Adam Sandler
beef.
movie,
I
animated
smell
movie on
like
Netflix
beef.
called Leo. I'm guessing
Ground
he plays
beef.
a lion.
Ground beef. What a loser. Yeah, I know. Forever after, we still do not understand that troll. Greetings, Osiris. Says those were the good old days. I'll take the original Nintendo over any of these modern gaming systems. Yes. Sorry, what was that? What was that in reference to? Were we looking at old video game systems 20 minutes ago? I'm sorry, I was a little... What? Where? What? Aw, little loaf. Next to Rose. Watching her play. I don't know how well you can see. Okay, we're tangled. Oh, tangled. There. There. See the kitty? The kitty lump down there? Hi, kitty lump. She's looking at you. At me. At us. Yeah, there's the kitty lump. That's good. All the clips. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, back in the day with the old gaming systems, they didn't have all these fancy schmancy graphics and sound and everything else, so they had to rely on, I know this is crazy talk, but they had to rely on gameplay and actually making the games fun and playable and challenging, you know. So yeah, it's very different from today. Nowadays, it seems more about, you know, well, multiplayer, obviously, but also grand sprawling virtual worlds, like open world stuff, which I love, honestly. I love just kind of immersing myself into another world, you know, like the GTA games or, you know, Cyberpunk or Skyrim. We were talking about Skyrim earlier and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's good shit. But I mean, to be fair, I mean, you can shit on whatever era you want. You'll find something to shit on there. But I mean, really, I mean, every era does have its good games. But, you know, and let's be honest here, back in like the Nintendo era, they weren't all gold. Some of them were not very good. But the ones that were still endure to this day. I mean, Super Mario 3. You can pick up Super Mario 3 and play it today, and it's every bit as fun and accessible and, you know, pick up and playable as it was 30 years ago. Any of the classic Sonic games, same deal. You know, they're just solid, fun, well-designed games that really put the emphasis on the gameplay aspect of it and the level design and stuff. And makes a big difference. Makes a big difference when your focus is more on the gameplay and making that the reason your game will be a success, rather than trying to dazzle people with pretty pictures. We've seen a lot of games with really nice graphics that when they come out, they're not very good games. But Steve Allen, or is that Steve Alien? No, Steve Allen. Yes. I love your comedy. Classic. I'm guessing a coincidence of name, or you yourself are also a huge Steve Allen fan. And he said, hello, hello, hello. And Daily Reacts Gaming says, hey, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Just enjoying the good smells of the roast beef cooking in the oven. Working on some clips here. And just kind of chillaxing, which is nice. And we'll probably be going all night, because we tend to do that around here. All right, what else we got? So we got that little Port-a-Fort clip. That was pretty cool.
No, he plays a
Nope.
lizard.
Oh,
Lizard.
all right.
Yeah.
Did not see that coming.
What are we talking
On
about?
Netflix called Leo. I'm guessing he plays a lion.
No, he plays
No.
Who?
So he watched the new Adam Sandler movie, animated movie on Netflix called Leo. I'm
Oh.
guessing he plays a lion.
No, he plays a
Nope.
lizard.
A lizard.
Lizard.
To,
Leo the
A
lizard.
fallen.
A Case of the Stubborns, I think it was called.
Yes.
Yes.
I remember
Yes.
this conversation, yeah.
Tales from the Dark Side episode is
Embalmed, so he had to live in eternal torment. Still alive. No.
I don't know. Like I'm taking him to see that movie Wish, that Disney movie.
Seen something about it? I don't recall.
Talking anthology horror with Scully. Eventually.
Yeah, he's watched it like 5 times already, but I hadn't watched it. He was like, "I want to watch it with you," and I'm like,
Aw, he wants to
Okay.
share.
"I know." I'm taking him to see that movie Wish. See that movie Wish, that Disney. No.
Now, back here.
I'm taking him to see that movie Wish. I know.
He wants to
Okay.
share.
I know. I'm taking him to see that movie Wish.
We can just
that
start with
Disney
that.
movie.
No context.
Wish tomorrow.
All right. Is that their take on the monkey's paw?
I don't know.
The Disney version
like,
of the
I know
monkey's
it's
paw.
like about a falling, like a falling star and a wish, and I don't fucking know.
Mommy, I wish Grandpa was still alive. No, don't use the monkey's paw. Oh, God.
Uh,
And then Grandpa was brought back to life. But he was already embalmed, so he had to live in eternal torment and pain.
oh, yeah. Derek's favorite, I think it's Tales from the Dark Side. His favorite Tales from the Dark Side episode is, oh my God, I can't remember what it's called, but basically it was the one where the grandpa came back. Like he was dead, but he came
Yeah.
back. Like he just waltzed into the house.
Oh,
He's dead, and it's like, see,
That is a great episode. I know the one you're talking about.
yeah.
A Case of the Stubborns, I think it was called.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
that's the one. That's a great episode, yeah.
That's Derek's favorite.
He just refuses to accept that he's dead, and he's literally like,
Yep.
he's just like trying to carry on with his life and everything, and he's literally a fucking rotting corpse, and just refuses to accept that he's dead. And the guy's like, Grandpa,
I think Brent Spiner plays a preacher, doesn't he?
Brent Spiner as the preacher. That's right. Yeah.
Pre
And I think what is
Next
it?
Generation.
yeah.
He's like just refusing to accept it, and then finally at one point he sneezes.
And his nose falls
and
off.
his nose falls off, and he looks in the Kleenex,
Yeah.
and his nose is in there. He's just like, all right, fine. He finally accepts it and then goes off to, whatever his eternity is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's
So
very
good.
funny. It's very full of dark humor and tongue in cheek, and just I love that episode.
Well, the series
it's
in
a
general
pretty
is
great
like
one.
that.
Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, I need to watch the rest of those, and Monsters, which was basically the sort of follow up.
I need to see both
Yeah, I
of
need
those.
to
'cause
watch
I
that
love
one.
like anthology shows. Yeah.
Anthology
kind of
shows.
thing.
Yeah. Have you
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
either of those at all, or no?
I've seen some of Tales from the Dark Side, but not
Okay.
all of it.
Okay.
I've seen the movie as well.
Okay. Yeah, the movie's probably a little more
I
widespread.
still have to see the movie. I have
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But
I
yeah,
saw it very young, and it traumatized me.
it was. I mean, it was made by a lot of the
Knob.
same people who did Creepshow. So a lot of fans
Yep.
have always considered that to be Creepshow the series for a very long
Okay.
time. And they did 4 seasons of Tales from the Dark Side, and then 3 seasons of Monsters. Same group again, and so yes, it's like we got 7 seasons of basically a Creepshow series, and now we actually have an
Have you seen the
official
have you seen
Creepshow
the actual
series. Yeah, which I have not seen yet. Everybody tells me it's great, but
Yeah, Derek
it's really
loves
good.
it.
yeah, I definitely need to check that out. But something I'd love to do with the screenings, and something I've been wanting to do for a long time, is have like a Fright Night Friday or something where we could just watch. We'd watch a few episodes. But
Yeah, Derek
it's really
loves
good.
it.
yeah, I definitely need to check that out.
And there we go. Nice little conversation. Talk about anthology horror. And we like to grab stuff like that because it's just.
But something
you know,
I'd love to do with the screenings, and something I've been wanting to do for a long time, is have like a Fright Night Friday or something where we could of horror, which was one that probably seasons. The first season is hosted by Terrence Stamp. You want to have some class in your anthology horror movie. And the second season, appropriately enough, is hosted by David Bowie. So
Interesting.
pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't watched all. I've only watched a bit of those. But again, lots of tragic irony, deaths, and karma, and comeuppances, and The Hunger in particular. Also, a lot of sex. A lot of sex in that. Bloody sex.
It's very much anthology horror. I mean, I could add this on.
So get your freak on with David Bowie and Terrence Stamp. Okay, I get my freak on with David Bowie. I don't care.
That's nothing wrong.
And I meant it in every way you thought.
We will extend that a little bit. It'll be a 6-minute discussion instead. That's fine. Just meatier, you know. So we'll end with Z getting his freak on with David Bowie. All right. A lot of eating and sex. Yes. Correct. All of life's pleasures rolled into one nice, neat, tidy little package. Package. There we go. Okay. I just like to skim the lobby chat because sometimes it's funny. Wait, was this one where we just died in the middle of... No, we didn't. Never mind. I thought... never mind. Seriously? Now you're not playing? Now you're
Oh,
There's
here.
a little rifty rift.
Don't fucking
we
do that
are.
to me, man.
Alright. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Alright, I just went through the middle of the meteor and I got a gun and I'm very happy now.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I was.
This is the visitors.
I was just looking at your. We might have to grab this too, just because it has some interesting meteor stuff. But I was just looking at your post in general gaming. Pal World execs brace for H Bomber Guy video. Yes. That's amazing. Pal World, an Ark-like game described as Pokemon with guns, has seen concurrent player numbers swell into record-breaking territory this week. But according to execs behind the game, the team is not celebrating, choosing rather to spend the time preparing for an attack from their most feared enemy, H Bomber Guy. I love how the fight against plagiarism now has a name, and that name is H Bomber Guy. Developer Pocket Pair is aware that it's only a matter of time before H Bomber Guy sets his sights on Pal World for a video. Pal World execs say that when that day comes, they'll be ready. As soon as we finalized our PAL designs, we immediately began working on a defense for whatever video H Bomber Guy may make about us. We have an excuse ready to go for any accusation he may make over a 4 or 5 hour video, the executive team said in an emailed statement. Lead designer Ashley Catcham says that planning for whatever H Bomber Guy may say might have given H Bomber Guy even more cause to make a video. It's actually a double-edged sword because we spent so much time figuring out how to respond when H Bomber Guy makes a video about us copying designs that we had to copy even more designs to save time, she said. This is brilliant. Some employees think they should actually be bracing themselves for Nintendo instead. If anyone is going to come after us, it's Nintendo. I mean, they've even gone after fan projects. What are they going to do when they see the same fan art they went after in our game? Said character artist Pierre Despereau. When asked why defending against H Bomber Guy was prioritized over Nintendo, the executive team replied, "Nintendo can't prove anything. We have plausible deniability. H Bomber Guy, though, can get the people against us, and that's far more damaging. What's the point of stealing if you can't profit?" At press time, Pocket Pair says that should Nintendo's legal team also get involved, they have lawyers equal to Nintendo's, but with guns. Oh my God, what a brilliant bit of satire. I love it. That was relevant to so many of my interests. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Actually, hold on. Brilliant. That's all it needs to be said. Brilliant. Hey, look, I'm live on Twitch. See, for the longest time, I wondered, how do you get into this box of live streams? Because I see Larry Fine all the time. Yes, that's the same Larry Fine who was in the Three Stooges. Now he's doing live streaming from beyond the grave. Oh, 46 people. That's pretty good. He streams a lot on Twitter. And we got live on X. We got Reuters. 77 viewers on Reuters. And then I am simply present, apparently. I guess I don't have any viewers. I'm just there. Let's see. Oh, there is a chat. Holy shit. There. Anyway, hope y'all enjoyed that. What's up, twits? What a career. What career. Whose career? Oh, Larry Fine. Right, yes. So first he did the Three Stooges, then he died. Then Billy West did an impression of him as Stimpy. Then he came back from the dead and joined Twitter and is now live streaming. So go Larry. Good Lord. Barbie, followed by Grave of the Fireflies.
Holy shit.
That's good. That's good. All right. Excellent. Francis Ford Coppola was only 21 years old when he directed 1963's Dementia 13. It's quite scary, gruesome, with a very dark sense of humor. Must see. Anyone want to come over and do this later? Maybe we'll just move this to another tab. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, that's so filthy. Holy shit. Not really. It's just a clip from The Craft. You always got to double check with Twitter these days, especially. When his hoo-ha is so small and he asks you what it tastes like. A pacifier. Yeah, so we've been following each other forever, apparently. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was not her original username. I think it's a different username. Anyway, whatever. Distracted. That's amusing. Yes. Oh, guess I'm not missing out. Not Barbie and Song, but Song and Oppenheimer. Song? What? Song? What song? What are you talking about? So confused. Are you singing a song of joy in your heart, Croatan? What's going on? I'm confused. Very fine. The zombie is podcasting. Yes, I didn't know an eggplant was a beep, but really, that's been like the universal symbol for like the universal emoji for that since emojis basically existed. Well, there you go. Now you know. That's a thing you learned today. What do I think of standard definition Blu-ray or other formats like VHS, Laserdisc, CD, Beta, DVD, Blu-ray, HD, DVD? Good Lord, I'm not answering all of that. I think SD on BD is lovely. I have been singing its praises since it was introduced. I have been saying literally since the HD Ranch days that that's what they should do with Blu-ray. You know, shovel SD content onto it. Just use the storage space. But in the early days, they actually weren't allowed to. It was kind of against the rules. They only wanted it to be used for high-def content. Extras could be standard def, but the main program could not. Nowadays, they don't care. They just want money. So the format's already succeeded. They don't need to sell people on it anymore. Apparently I was thirsty. What? Why did I not? What? What's going on? Oh, yeah. I don't know if this will even work on YouTube, but I'll try. There. Do you know what a peach represents? A peach represents butt cheeks, basically, because the emoji looks kind of like a butt. A lot of emojis have, shall we say, alternate meanings that Yeah. If you've ever sexted with anyone, then you would know what some of those meanings are. You just kind of pick up on them as you go. But if you haven't, then you may not be as familiar with that particular form of emoji-based vernacular. So, anyway, speaking of emoji-based vernacular, we've done 2 clips today. That deserves a break. I also need to check on the food. So I'm going to take a short break here. We're going to check on the food, and then we're going to come back and continue. Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the reasons to put SD on BD is because it saves shelf space. He says that's why I feel that major companies like Paramount or whatnot should use that format to release TV shows like DS9 or Voyager or Taxi or whatever, to release TV shows instead of giving us big-ass box sets. Yeah, but then there's the other side of it where people want a display piece. And a big-ass box set can look pretty impressive up on your shelf, you know? It kind of shows that, hey, this is something big and special here. Look how many fucking seasons this show has. Look how big a box we needed to fit all those seasons. You know, like yeah, it does take up a lot of space, but that's also part of, at least at the time, like the dawn of DVD collecting, everybody loved their big-ass box sets because they're impressive, you know? They're a sign of affluence. Look at this big box set I got. See, look how affluent I am with my big box sets. It's like a status symbol for other collectors to see. But yeah, now I think it's kind of like we're a little more in the mindset of like, well, we got all these big ass box sets in the early days of our collecting, and now we're out of shelf space. So SD on BD, it looks very attractive right now. Having a 65 episode series on 1 or 2 discs in a single case instead of a big frickin' box set. But yeah. Well, exactly. Well, you say like us. Orlando says, I won't lie, box sets are awesome, but we also know that not everyone has the kind of space like us. Like us? You think I have space? I mean, I guess technically I do vertically. I could stack a few more things. I don't like doing that, though. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm space is definitely at a premium for me, too. It's hard to see, but if you look at some of the more recent videos, I mean, the organization of the shelves is a little janky right now. Partly because of the cats. I had to just kind of stuff things into nooks and crannies to block holes in the shelves so the cats wouldn't get in there and hide in there and barf all over my collection, or claw it up. So it's a bit of a mess right now. But one of the plans for this year at some point is to organize all of that. And actually, somebody was asking me yesterday, am I planning to ever do another collection overview? And the simple answer to that is yes, of course. We're it's time to do the next one. Last one was in 2018. But first things first, I need to reorganize the collection. It is in a terrible state right now. I got stacks of stuff that I've acquired or been gifted over the past couple of years, actually, that still have not been given a home on the shelf. So I need to do some reorganizing, I think, and shuffle stuff around and probably get another bookshelf. So I don't know. We'll see here. Yeah, he says, me too. It looks ugly in my opinion. It makes it difficult to take out movies. Exactly. Yeah, you just kind of start shoving things in where you have space, and then organization becomes secondary. And the next thing you know, where the fuck did I put that movie? Or did I actually buy that movie, or did I just imagine it? I honestly don't remember anymore. But so yeah, I definitely need to do some reorganizing. As compared to display them horizontally like a bookshelf. Oh, like stacks, I guess. Is that the 2-hour mark? Holy shit. All right, I gotta go check on the food. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips in my absence. I'm also gonna go for a short break. Well, it ended a little awkward, but otherwise it's good.
Welcome back. Alrighty, well, I guess I did just fucking everything up, so that's about status quo, so that's good. So let's go to the back table. Oh, actually, I should say something about the show. I'll say something about the show. It's not Protectrons, it's Protectons. Welcome back. So, just to give you a quick summary, let's just read the back here real quick. Disaster struck 3 million years ago. People say it's not a good idea to smoke when you live on a space station, and this is true, because all your air is recycled, right? And you don't want to gum up those filters with tar and all that stuff. So I just step out into the airlock, open the door, and it just sucks all the smoke into space. Of course, it does make inhaling a little difficult, but I've learned to adapt.
This. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my god. But just leading too much, I think.
Gas, mate.
Down the guy that got you. Oh, fuck, not heal! God damn it! Fuck.
Good
Luke,
luck.
can you get off the fucking train and join us, please? I know you love trains, and you're literally still on the train. Why didn't you jump off when you were by us?
Wait.
Applied to bare soil or around existing plants.
Oh, Jesus.
Multiple manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil
You are
by
evil.
the activity of worms and other organisms.
Stop saying
The process is used in both
God.
commercial crop
Not
production
distracting at all.
and in gardening.
Holy shit.
And when applied correctly,
Good lord.
can
The evilest mulch
dramatically
ever. It was an adventure. Record all this. Well, you know, down at the bottom of the screen there's a little clapboard that'll let you make clips of things. And if we do it as a clip rather than me going in later and doing it as a highlight, then that's... Can you just slow the fuck down and actually explain what you're doing? Because I have no idea what you're doing. It's like I just go, see? It's easy. And then he shows a clip. It's like, see, look at me building so fast. Look at me editing so fast. I'm doing all that with the controller. It's really easy. It's like, I fucking hate you. I'm trying to learn here. Can you teach me, oh wise sage? No. Never. Oh my god, stop spinning. Stop spinning. What? Why? I can't stop spinning. Why am I spinning? I can't stop spinning. Oh my god. You see, I made these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef. So I take one of these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef and I flatten it out in the frying pan to make a patty and then fry it up. And that's a burger. Yes. Well, I'm trying to stream earlier, just generally. So hopefully there will be more such opportune times.
Well, this was a fun-filled session full of so many wins and
I know.
memories and.
Just can't stop winning.
Wait, what happened?
That one where I killed the last guy with the hammer, like just leaping down from that high ground and smashing him into just.
Targeting system.
Well, yes, I did keep wasting ammo because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. What am I getting hit by here?
Warning. Hull destruction is imminent. Data migration complete. ADS recalibrated. Auto-targeting systems enabled.
Whew. Mission accomplished. And just let me tell you, kids, it's really important that you read the instructions first before attempting to use a zero-gravity toilet. Okay. Really? I guess I already dealt with him. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, we already came through here, so... Alright. Good. Oh, Jesus! Ah! I guess that was the last time we came through here, not this time. Was I saying like 10 minutes ago, like, oh yeah, I never fall for those ones that are playing possum. I spot them every time. Ow. Gotcha.
Break those tubes in the center.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Dax. Oh my, can you stop hijacking my camera, please? Oh my, what? Ugh! Oh, fuck you. Just fuck you. No. Just fuck. Anyway, and then we got Kraft smooth peanut butter on those two. So I couldn't decide which one I wanted, so I decided, why not both? Oh, look, another video of food. Roast is done. I'm just serving it all up here. While I'm doing that, we should probably just kind of see where the next round goes. So why don't we do that? Kill two birds with one stone, right? Be productive. Excellent. Okay. Oh my god. Well, let's go. All right, you guys ready? Level 3 suit. 20 grand. Here we go. Nice. Looking good, Isaac.
Dead. And knowing the Lance, they'll more likely cut their losses and leave you here than send an extraction ship. So unless you want to starve to death out there, you got two options. One, to become bandits. Two, you join me in protecting the people of Sanctuary. I can offer you food, shelter, and the chance to fight for something real, something meaningful. A chance I know.
Oh my God, Roland, shut up.
Never gave you. Roland, out.
So many questions.
Well, what, were you eavesdropping on my communique? Anyway.
You got this.
She got me.
Oh, I beat him. Holy shit, I beat Vader in a lightsaber duel. That was so satisfying.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Thirsted one.
Okay.
Why didn't I pick up? Oh, because he throws it. I didn't want the
Yeah,
throwing
no.
feature. Yeah. That is completely misaligned. Let's go back.
God damn.
Damn, I had him so close. He was almost dead. Yeah, one or two more shots would have done it. Did he have the Deku Smash? I don't know. Well, I thought I could take out one.
He's over there, the
somebody.
Deku guy.
Yeah. Wonder if that's the one I was shooting at. No, he's hitting a chug cannon from the looks of it. I can't get out of this menu. There. Holy shit, what around? What? No, that's not even... Ah! Just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling... filling the home. Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming out from Scream.
Okay.
Excellent. Contributions are always welcome and appreciated, and kind of necessary for me to, you know, live.
Good glare.
No.
Shit. They both got first.
Just stay up here. They're shitty shots, and you can see them. Oh, he got me. Fuck.
Shit.
They're gonna
Okay.
push in. You gotta res me quick. Oh my god.
Shit. What?
Hold on.
They're coming.
They're coming. They're coming. They're right here. They're right here. Oh my god. Fucking crack shots at the sniper. I hate him. Hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Oh, Terror Ray. I have never been able to shoot one of those down. Jesus! The fuck are you doing? Just screaming at me for no reason. I know, I'm scared too. It's okay. Oh, shit, I'm shooting you. Oh,
Damn
I'm
it,
an
damn
idiot. Ah. After that amazing rescue, too.
God damn it.
I was really proud of that rescue.
Yeah, it was really good. Really good rescue.
Oh, well.
My ear. God damn it.
Might do some clips of... Disappointed that they don't use the Fright song as the main monster theme song anymore. I like the Fright song. It was a bop. And no subsequent monster themes or Monster High theme song, Monster High theme song has come close to the same like bopness of the Fright song.
Sounds it.
Yep. Because they're too busy fighting each other, hopefully.
Oh, they're really close. Fuck.
They're about to drop.
Oh!
What?
God
You
damn
so
it.
had that.
Split second! Split
Fuck.
second! Like 1/10 of a second.
Just turn. Come. Come here and look.
Oh my god. That is amazing. I'm so sorry. I'll put you out of your misery. Well, that explains why we couldn't find them. Holy shit.
I really hope somebody clips that because that needs to be.
Oh shit! I didn't think the train came on that track. We never saw it go by. Idea what my stamina is. It's
Clearly. I mean, I'll probably turn in soon.
My stamina is incredible. I can stay up for untold hours of time. It's all about the caffeine.
You know what? That might explain it. I haven't had caffeine.
Sorry. Drinking. Damn it, Cass. I told you I was drinking. You know we have a rule about that. Oh my god. What's new? Entertainment that educates. What the fuck are you babbling about?
To win the big race.
No. Just shut up. People on YouTube might have just got booted. It does it as a set. Yeah. I hate that 12-hour. If we go to if we actually go to the channel here, let me show you something. We actually go here and see what you guys are seeing. All right. Yeah, see this right here? Clip. You click, all you do is click it. Fuck's sake, get on my. So outside, I just was thinking of the Muppet Show because, of course, I was. And the last part where he's like, "It's time to get things started," and then the audience like screams back at him, "Why don't you get things started?" And then da 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 da, and then this is what we call Z plays Dead Space. Spaceship suit man, spaceship suit man. He can do what no one else can. He's spaceship suit man, spaceship suit man, spaceship suit man. I'm gonna go and eat some ham. I'm spaceship suit man. Hey. All right. Can still do clips sometimes. A heavenly fart. Because we were set up for filming earlier. Yes. And we did the heavenly fart. Oh. Thank you, Monku. Who could that be, I wonder?
Thank you, Monku donated $5.
Thank you, Monku.
Torans Ufoma Nanaka Jikuna Monogonatu O Mimamote Imasu Joke Yukara Yatakuru Soshite, Anata Nidik Iru Koto Animo Arimasan Kogi no Junbi Nigeru Basho Gane Kanaga Ipuni Hikakata Toki Jikuna Unikura no Torans Ufoma Maitemi Jono Monotorans.
Wow, that's some very thought-provoking postulations there. So you got about 7 hours of usable footage from Jason 14 that we can sort through. Then we got Jason 15. What's new? Entertainment that educates. What the fuck are you babbling about?
To win the big race.
No. Just shut up. Well, dude, that's literally that. Lovely. See, that voice changer actually works pretty well. It lets me speak in real time without too much fuss or bother. I just click the thing and it makes my voice sound amazing. There's about, 30 something streams. If you go and look at the past broadcasts, about half of them are Fortnite. So, yeah. And then even during some of the Chill and Chat streams, I started marking stuff, just, funny high rambles or whatever that I thought might make for entertaining clips or rants or whatever. So we're going to start being more proactive in marking those moments as well. That goes for you guys too. If something fun, yeah, like a 10-pack, 50-pack, 100-pack. Could be like just in the form of a youngling bomb, where you just huck a grenade and then it just explodes in this cloud of younglings, and you just start swanging with that lightsaber, man. So they all pop like little piñatas. Just so you guys are aware, when we hear about what's going on social media, when we're on the back shortly screen, I'm not actually there. That's the point of the back shortly screen. So, hello to those of you who walked in. Sorry for the delay. Food was ready. Had to chop up the roast and sort everything out. So what do we got here? We got roast beef. This is boneless blade roast. Was on sale. Lots of, fat and marbling throughout, so very, very tasty. Got some potatoes that I just roasted along with them. Mashed them up, buttered them. And then here, we got baby carrots, a couple onions that I chopped up, and fresh mushrooms. So, cheers. And it's terrible. No, just kidding. It's delicious. The roast itself is just lightly, heavily seasoned, actually, with pepper and granulated garlic. And then, oh my God. That's good. And then just cooked at 350 for about 2 hours. In the roasting pan, covered. There you go. And greetings, Darth Bry Boy. I'm not drinking anything, just water. Just water. To maybe in the clip I was drinking something, I don't know. But I tend to go more for the ganja these days. The ganja. Basically edibles. Let's see here. I usually take 5 or 6 at a time. Each one of these gel caps is 10 milligrams of THC. Does me just right. God, I love being Canadian. One of many reasons. I feel like the heat is too hot. I'm going to turn it down. Mind you, we just had the oven heating up the place forever. So let's head over to here, I think, and we'll just take a look and see what's going on. What's going on here? Okay. Let's see. Are we starting around? Oh, we started around here. Let's just watch this round and see where it goes. And then we'll take it from there. So we're putzing around on the meteor, apparently. I mean, at the very least, we'll have a meteor clip, I'm sure.
That
Oh, yeah.
comedian
Hey, do we want to
Sarah-
try and land on the meteor?
Sarah Silverman.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we can do that.
We might die, but
I don't know how we'll get down
YOLO.
from it, but we can land on it.
Oh, it has like this little gravity well where when you jump, like you can, yeah.
Okay. That's okay then.
It's like the floating island, kind of.
Yeah,
I did land a few times where I went into the
yeah.
trail
No,
of
this
the
is
meteor,
actually pretty
and it's
easy
like
to-
freaking Doctor
to
Who
land
tunnel.
on.
I'll see if I can find some clips of that.
Oh yeah, it's got like it's like got like gravity, like low gravity.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Whoa, shit. Get back down. Oh, damn it. Well, my loot just sailed over the side.
Yeah, mine did too. Damn it!
Well, I guess I'll get this because it's better than nothing. There's like a tunnel or something here too, if you can find your way into it. Yeah, there. Is that it? No, that's not it.
I can't remember where
shit,
it's at. I think
shit.
it's down here.
Well, I'm dead. Ah! Oh, thank God, no fall damage. Okay, well that was fun and useless. I'm
oh, there's some kind of like pod inside like the middle of this comet.
there is, yeah.
Yeah.
Rift.
Here, hold on a second.
There's Rift back out. All these potatoes turned out amazing. So good.
I can
They're,
head
Brussels
back
potatoes.
in. Oh,
Yeah, there's a
here.
little rifty rift.
Here we are.
And some random loot.
right.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that. All right, I just went through the middle of the meteor and I got a gun and I'm very happy now.
Some onions on there.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the visitor's pod.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he came in.
Misfire.
I was gonna say, who the hell are you shooting at? It's only us up here.
Yeah, it's misfire.
I scared him.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh shit! I went off the side. God damn it!
There was a rift, but I took
And
it
I
to
landed in a goddamn tree.
I took it to get back up. Seriously? God damn it,
Fuck
Scully.
me.
God damn it. God damn it, Scully.
Can't take you anywhere.
Go there.
Oh, thank you.
I'm heading down. Oh yeah.
You
that was
saved
a
me.
Good shot.
That's okay.
Hi.
Oh my God, dude. Is this in response to
I
yesterday?
appreciate you.
Where I said, God, I hate when people ask me interview style questions. Now you're just asking me an abundance of interview style questions. Dude, I'm not going to answer. If you want to know the answer to all those questions, watch my entire history of videos. They will all be answered there over the course of those videos. But anyway, hi Vermin, how's it going? Having some delicious roast beef. Would you like some? No? Okay. Also, I mean, having such wide and eclectic tastes, I literally don't just have a single favorite of anything. I have multiple favorites. Which you'll definitely find out about over the course of my videos. That's kind of what my videos are all about. The stuff that I like. Mostly. Holy shit balls. It's Kralatin. Holy shit balls, it's Vermin. Holy shit balls, it's Duncan. How's it going? Oh. Hey-yo. Why, thank you. 63 months, ladies and gentlemen. 63 months from Duncan. Phenomenal. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, let's carry on here. I want to see how this one plays out.
My brain.
You complete me, mini-me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can use... It wasn't
No, we
exactly
don't.
hilarious,
Mr.
but it could just be
Bigglesworth.
interesting. This is what
Stop it.
is on the meteor, in this boring clip of the meteor.
Have some shield. Have some shield, Scully. Hey,
Hold
Scully.
on.
Hey, Scully. Have some shield.
Suck my dick.
Okay.
The storm
Gunfire
blowed.
northeast.
I'm gonna
We've been having
murder
some
you.
inclement weather here,
Incredibly
too.
aggressive, i.e. not very aggressive.
Snowy,
Well, it's hard
wet.
to say, actually.
Well, that
miserable.
may shield up since you were all like.
Hard to tell from this
Shield up,
distance.
Tosh.
It's too late. There's no time. We just
Shield,
gotta get into the
Scully.
fight. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of people over there. Let's move in.
Yes,
Can I
massa.
move? There we go.
No.
Got one. Got two.
Got one as well.
Nice.
And another. And that's it
There
for
we
that
go.
team. There's still more around.
There's still a couple. There's
Somebody
still-
crawling.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Whew, that was a very seasoned
Watch
piece.
it now,
That was a
watch it.
piece... Hold on.
Watch it.
That was a piece of... You know how the roasts... You'll get a roast and it'll be, like, tied up, so it doesn't kind of fall apart. So that was a piece that somehow was not properly tied, but I think it's also partly because of how it was sliced. Normally you would want the tie to go across the slice, but instead it went perpendicular with the slice. So when I took it out of the wrapping, it just kind of went... So it's like this one little steak-sized slice. So I kind of... when I was seasoning everything, of course, like an idiot, I went and seasoned both sides of that little slice, like roast beef level. So really heavy seasoning. And then I took some of the veggies and just kind of like pushed them up against it so that it would stay close to the roast and not dry out, obviously. So, yeah. But then, as I just discovered, of course, that was a lot of seasoning on that slice. And that's okay. I'll live. Anyway, tasty. You know, that's a normal piece there. Yeah. How you doing? Well.
Alright.
Oh, I see his friend over here.
Alright.
The guy just expired. Nobody came to get him.
Hello. Crack the shield.
We didn't thirst
Where is
him.
he? There he is. I see him.
He's running for the cards.
Died sad and alone.
Got him.
No.
He's dead. There's still another one.
Okay.
Good to have those on standby.
Chug jug here.
Well, that's good. Looks like both of you managed to avoid
Pretty much
too much trouble
everybody
during
does.
the storms.
Yeah.
Duncan, Vermin, it's good.
Yeah.
Vermin, it just blew a lot, but didn't really do anything.
Play Fortnite with Herman.
Oh, maybe.
Duncan, it just blew over a canister. I would love to play Fortnite with Vermin. It's really up to Vermin.
Yeah.
Hey, Vermin, play Fortnite with me. It's free.
Spotted someone there by the
I feel like
reboot.
you guys got
I found a.
Oh my! We would probably keep each other in stitches the whole damn time.
Big
honestly,
pot.
like we'd
Chug
barely be able to
jug.
focus on the game.
Nice.
Yeah.
so you guys can get max. You go in this house.
Well, don't wait too long. Apparently, it's a dead game.
Brinsley, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you just
According to
need
all the
start
haters.
Jug.
No, it's not.
Dead game.
Somewhere over there.
There's like
Gunfire,
I'll get the shield.
I'm joking.
Yeah, I see them. It's the whole team.
My
over
God.
here.
There's a bit.
I took out one.
Do you see how many like?
What? That gunfire. What? What?
Did you see how many people were playing like the new modes when they came out? It was like 20 million people.
No, there's like 5.
What are you talking about?
Like 5 million.
On Lego, it was like 20 million.
Oh, those. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. But I mean, that's just because it's new.
Yeah, but it's still like a lot of players.
I know. I mean, what you really want to look at is the numbers after the hype settles down a bit. Like, what does it settle at? You know? Anyway. Very loud. Need to pay attention here.
Someone on top of the hill.
Where's your food? Did you finish your food? Where is it? Did you just eat the meat, or?
I have like half the
He's up top.
potatoes.
Me and Tefkid are going after him.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Don't know.
Grabbing that
Oh, yeah.
shield. I'll catch up.
Down here.
Down the forest.
I heard gunfire. Oh yeah, hold on. Where is he? I hear him. I hear him. He's right over here.
What?
Our past few meals have been very hearty.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's winter. I want stuff that's gonna stick to our ribs, right?
Yeah.
All right. You going to bed, or? All right. Night, sweetie.
Jesus. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just destroyed that guy. All right. Good job, team.
Right.
What is that? Oh, hold on a second. Vermin says, what is it? Hold on. So they were talking about the storm. Vermin says, I'm just happy I'm not freezing my balls off this morning. Duncan says, it certainly is much warmer. My cousin has no hot water or central heating for the last week and a bit, so she'll be happy it's getting a bit warmer. I shall do crumpets as Z is making me hungry. Okay. Vermin says, yeah, it was close to having bacon balls. You know, when you freeze bacon and it all sticks together, then you have to gently tear them apart. Ouch. Of course, bacon doesn't have pubes to contend with, just making it more of an adventure. I don't have bacon long enough to freeze it. Yes, correct. That is the correct answer. Cotton says British people complaining about snow, lol. Berman says, lol, trust me, it's like Velcro skin. Duncan says, we haven't had any snow yet. That, however, horror may still be to come. Yes, and one day he will play Fortnite with us. I need to solve this problem. BSODs, random BSODs. Can't bloody work out why either. It's that random. Doesn't it, like, usually when you get a blue screen, it'll give you some kind of error code that you can look up, or something, some indication like it's to do with the driver or something. Like, it'll usually point you in the direction of the problem. But yeah, you've been having that issue for a while. I remember you mentioning it before, and I suggested doing some cleaning and tidying of the system, like do a couple of CCleaner passes, clean up the registry, you know, all the usual stuff, just to kind of deal with any potential conflicts in the system that might be causing the issue. The other thing I've run into quite commonly is graphics drivers, where sometimes a graphics driver will become corrupt to the point where you do a reinstall, like a copy over, and it still doesn't fix the problem. It's that corrupt. So what you need to do is actually manually, I guess, go into your device manager and uninstall the driver for the graphics card or whatever, and then beforehand get the current driver from the website, obviously, and then do a full ground up reinstall of the driver. Oh, really? Yeah, well, and then there's that too. As Duncan says, yes, but an error code, unexpected kernel trap, isn't very useful. That's the BSOD on my server at work. I can't even boot safe mode because of it. Wow, so something's really trapped that kernel good. Unexpected kernel trap. So is it kind of like an infinite loop? Like it just kind of gets stuck and can't bust out of a command loop or something? That's kind of what it sounds like. Trying to solve an unsolvable problem. All right, who told the server at work to calculate pi to the last digit? God damn it. This isn't the Enterprise. And the server is not Jack the Ripper. So please stop doing that. Thank you. Sorry, we were watching this thing, weren't we? And we got distracted by delightful conversation. Google says it is likely RAM, so I must test. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. But that's a possibility. That might be the case as well. Maybe it's just time to swap out the old dusty RAM for something a little more up to date. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, man? Well, next time it happens randomly, see if there's some way you can take a screenshot of the error message and then run it by us, and we'll see if we can suss out what the issue is. Because if it's something software related, awesome. That's easy to fix. If it's something hardware related, then shit, you're going to have to spend some money. And that's annoying. Excuse me.
Drive the truck.
All the undrivable vehicles.
Soon. Maybe.
know.
Possibly.
We don't really know. Oh, no campers having sex in there.
Aw, damn.
I was gonna slice one of them in half with my harvesting tool, like in Jason Goes to Hell.
Well, fuck that. I was just gonna join in.
Well, I guess that's a possibility too.
Right? I mean...
I have a
Why
boyfriend.
are we so far away from each other?
So, bring him along.
I got distracted. I found the grapple.
I have a boyfriend, so bring him along. I'll do you, and then I'll do him. Or we can all just, you know, get into pretzel formation and all do each other.
Okay, everybody in position? All right, now commence
No,
thrusting.
You didn't get my reference.
I don't think you got the joke.
Oh.
The movie Society.
Oh, yeah. All right. There's a muscle guy here with Chug Jug.
Yeah, seriously, just do it right now. That's hilarious.
I'm not going
Herman
anywhere
says,
near.
and randomly, what happens? BSOD.
You're gonna aggro it.
Nope.
Did you just aggro him?
Perfect timing.
I didn't.
No, it's okay.
Okay. You still need, anybody still need fruit or anything? There's corn and stuff. There's apples.
Maybe.
Lots of apples around.
Apples. Some apples.
Apples.
Oh my god.
What was that? Is that one of you?
It's just me.
Okay. All right.
How many freaking times?
Smee.
Smeagol.
Smeagol. Really? We all go for the same chest? Really?
I think that Smee line is from Twin Peaks, actually.
I'll get out of
Someone's saying it's me, but in backwards land, so it comes out Smee. Smee.
Have we really been to the like store side of town at all? I don't think we have.
Not really.
Oh, and it's about to be swallowed by the storm, actually, so whatever's there, we better get it fast. I think somebody just rifted. I heard a rift sound nearby.
A friend of mine used to call farts rifts. So that, I guess the idea being he would fart with such force that it would rip the fabric of space and time. So we would often chat. This is before the days of video chat, so we would chat in text form, kind of like how I'm chatting with you guys now. But we were all in text form. There were no cameras. This was the 90s. So he would always feel it was important to announce when he would fart while we were chatting. So randomly in the middle of the conversation, he would just say, "Rift." Yeah. Anyway.
Chug jugs all over the frickin' place here. Another big pot. If anybody's stacking.
Stack-a-lacking.
Stacking and cracky-lacking.
Pretty close.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
Pretty close to what I said. I was about to say, go ahead, me from the past. Say what I just said. But then I said something different.
I'll grab that.
Fluffs. Yeah. I had a girlfriend who called them fluffs. Using the term fluffs as an alternative for farts was cuter than she was. Oh! A friend of mine once described her as a bit of a boot.
Wouldn't that be just excellent? Oh, that's not the door?
You weren't allowed to say fart in your household? Oh my god.
No.
Did you grow up in like an ultra-conservative household? Kind of sounds like you did. Which would explain a lot. You're still rebelling after all these years.
I actually really don't want this flint knock. Is there something else?
I never want the flint knock. I hate the flint knock.
Yeah, that'll do.
It does a little bit of damage, but really the only thing it's good for is knocking people back into the storm or
So I have
something.
the jetpack. It covers up my back bling. So no ducks. No ducks for us.
But most importantly, it's a jetpack.
This is the one that was turned into Jennifer Walters.
Hey, Legally Blind Gamer!
Or was it?
The streak goes on.
52 months. You have now reached the length of Goline and Dairugger and many other Super Robot Mecha animes. 52 months. So you can have one episode of any of those of your choice every month, and it would be exactly that number. Mm-hmm. Crazy, huh? Was he? Oh. So it's actually kind of the opposite. I said, nah, not really. I think it's just one of those, if you said it, we would giggle too much because it was the forbidden term. But I didn't start swearing in front of my parents until about 16. Then it was floodgates open. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's never been a big deal in my household. My parents were a little conservative. My mom was very still is, very anti-fart humor. She would always get on my case and Cass's case. Like, most people, after you pass a certain age, farts stop being funny. And then we just start laughing because she said fart. That's right, 13 more and you can be syndicated. And Magic 65, baby. Carlton took no chances, waited until he was 18 to cuss in front of his parents. So that was, 3 years ago? Forever 21. La 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 la. Just make it a little more moody in here. You only swear when talking to yourself. I swear when I'm talking to pretty much anybody, including myself. Probably especially myself, actually. The Vermin says, I remember saying, shit, I can't beat this level. And I was playing something on the Atari, and my brother grasped me up to my mom. He said a man's word. Bastard prick bell end brother. What a twat. Duncan puts his glasses on to stop writing typos. It's funny, I always picture you wearing glasses, because probably that's the only pictures I've ever seen of you is with glasses. What an utter twat. See, that I've mentioned this before, but for those who missed the conversation, the term twat is considered, kind of along the lines of an F-bomb in UK culture. Over here, it's just an alternate word for vagina. But most of us over here pronounce it twat. Right in the twat. But there, it's like twat. Like you got smacked across the face with it. You twat! But it's just funny to me because normally the posh pronunciation originates from over there. And then we have the, crass Americanization of it over here. So you'd think it would be the reverse, that they would say, twat. Oh, you're such a twat. Yeah, so twatful in your twattiness, just twatting about like someone that has nothing better to do with his time than simply twat it up. But no, we do not pronounce it like Boris Johnson. We pronounce it twat. Twat. And I learned that from Red Dwarf, the episode Polymorph, where it was a big deal that Lister said twat in it. It's like, oh my God, he said the T word. It's like, well, I say we get out there and twat it. And the audience went nuts. They couldn't believe that someone had just said twat on like a Saturday afternoon show. There was a lot of extra raunchy humor in that episode, to be fair. The whole thing about Lister sleeping with Rimmer's mum, for example. And the things this boy can do with Alpha Betty Spaghetti. Alpha Betty Spaghetti! And that was what set Rimmer out. But anyway, I'm disappointed to hear that, Vermin. Vermin says Pratt has died out. Really? But Pratt is such a great term. I love Pratt. Mind you, I think Monty Python used every possible variation and contextual use of the term Pratt over the course of their career. And that was continued with Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf has definitely carried on the Pratt tradition. But, or Fanny. You haven't heard, Duncan says, haven't heard Pratt for ages either, nor Fanny. Fanny, in it. Yeah, I still hear in it. I hear in it quite a bit. And yeah, adding yeah to the end of something. We can go over there, yeah? It's like, you can do that thing, yeah? It's like just adding yeah. It's like adding yeah at the end turns a statement into a question. So Vermin is doing his best. He says, I am trying to keep Pratt and Fanny alive. You're doing the Lord's work, sir. Yes. How about Brill? Is Brill still used out there? Short for brilliant? I know sometimes people just say brilliant. Well, the doctor said brilliant when she regenerated into Jodie Whittaker. But is Brill the short form still? Because that was kind of the slang version. Is that still in common use? How about brutal without the T? Because you're not allowed to say the T if you're from Wales. Brutal. Brutal as a positive term, meaning like badass. Whereas here, around the same time I learned about that usage in Britain, here the term brutal was used as a negative thing. Like, God, that was brutal. So, I'm still trying to keep Pratt and Fanny alive. They use Fanny in Not for Broadcast. Oh, yes, okay. Of course, they might be doing it ironically there as part of the humor, but or tying it to a specific era. But Yeah, Pratt. I'm trying to keep Pratt and Fanny alive, which sounds like a steam engine. The Pratt and Fanny. Pratt and Fanny. Or it sounds like an 80s children's puppet show. And now it's time for Pratt and Fanny. Yay! Add that one to the list, Vermin. I think we need to do that. Even if it's just like a one-off, like a bit in some larger thing. Pratt and Fanny. Pratt. Oh, that's brilliant, Duncan. Duncan says Pratt and Fanny. You have to have the double T in Pratt, so that way it can pass as, you know. Yeah, those who know will know. Those who don't will get laughed at by those who do for not knowing. Pratt doesn't fucking work because of Chris Pratt. Well, you know what? I used to know a guy named Melvin Spratt. Spratt. Yes, Spratt. Like, what the fuck is the game? Is that, what is that game that has sprats instead of rats? It's like one of those open world ones. Outer Worlds. Thank you, Legal Man Gamer. I knew it was something I'd heard really recently. That's right. It was Outer Worlds, because you'd have to, like, you get the sprat worse, and it was all these things made from sprats, which I thought was a nice little sort of sly wink nod to fucking Demolition Man. That wonderful scene with the rat burger. Yes, you knew a Shufflebottom. Shufflebottom. Like, his name was legitimately Shufflebottom. That's amazing. That's like something you'd hear in a Douglas Adams story or something, like Lindquist P. Shufflebottom. You know, like, it's such a perfect hoity-toity rich guy with a top hat and a monocle, of course, and a twirly mustache. Lindquist P. Shufflebottom. That also sounds like it could be a Monty Python name, actually, like one of their goofy throwaway names. But, oh, very nice. Duncan says totally off. Well, I wouldn't say totally off topic. He says, I picked up Demolition Man on Blu-ray Steelbook. It is a nice transfer. Very cool. That's one I still need to get, actually. And I say need because it's become, I always liked that movie. My friend, another Sean, actually, and I rented it when it came out on VHS, and we loved it. It was great. What a treat. And it's only become better with age in a lot of ways, you know. So, yeah, there we go. What's your boggle? What's your boggle? That's a good one too. As a Legal Bond Gamer says, there's a character in the Despicable Me series named Silas Ramsbottom. Okay. The minions crack up at the word bottom in his name. Of course they do. Of course they do. They are the 5-year-old in all of us. Ah, amazing. Which was, yeah, the sex scene with Crichton and Lister. That was, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, that's right. It was with the Shami Kebab Diablo in Polymorph. Yeah. I was just thinking about that episode earlier today, actually. Like the scene where he's making it, and he like is carefully measuring the chili powder, and he's like, not too little, not too much. It's important. And then he measures out the cup, and then throws the entire contents of the rest of the jar in. Like, he just needed everything but that little tablespoon. But I love how he literally just tosses all the ingredients into the microwave, closes the door, pushes a couple buttons, and then it beeps 2 seconds later, and it's not just cooked, but it's like on plates with utensils and stuff. It's like on a platter with a cover on it, and it's all ready. But it's like, wow, Awesome. I want that. You just watched Polymorph. Yeah, that's so funny. What? Wow, the planets are just in alignment today, man. Yeah, that's a great one. That was, I told you guys before, that one was the Enigma for a long time because YTV wouldn't show that episode at all, even in edited form. They said, no, that's too much. That's too much for YTV. And, yes. Oh my God, the shrinking underpants. Yeah. Well, the audience was dying. Robert Llewellyn talks about that scene in his autobiography, The Man with the Rubber Mask. And he said it was a good thing, like they were so, on the ball as far as the rehearsals and stuff because they could not hear each other at all. Especially Crichton, like, because he's got the rubber mask and it's hard to hear to begin with. But he said with just the audience absolutely losing it, he couldn't hear Craig Charles. And I don't think Craig Charles could hear him either. So he just kind of kept going through the scene with the visual cues as much as they could and just kind of keep it together. And it just shows what amazing professionals they are because they pulled it off epically. That is like one of the all-time great scenes, the shrinking underpants. And then Rimmer walks in. It's like, well, I can't say I'm totally shocked. You'll bonk anything, won't you, Lister? As Crichton has the vacuum cleaner hose attached to his groinal attachment, and he's frantically trying to tear Lister's underpants off. Classic scene. And as Duncan says, John Spartan should have awoken perhaps 100 years later. I just don't think enough time had passed in the movie to explain the huge and complete changes in society and language. Yeah, that's fair. Only that Demolition Man gets everything else right. Yeah, there are some like bigger technological and societal changes that I agree definitely would take a few more generations to really settle into that level, I think. But I don't know. That's fine. We can suspend that little bit of disbelief, I think, and just enjoy it for what it is. If in your head canon you need to push it a few hundred years further ahead, sure. Just say they fucked with the calendars, and it actually is 100 years later by their reckoning in their time, but in our time, there will be a 100-year discrepancy there between how we measure time and them. There's your explanation. I hope my no prize is in the mail. Anyway, what was I rewatching a series every evening? Well, that's easy to do because they're short. That's right. You bought the Blu-rays recently. I forgot about that. Yeah, Vermin says I'm rewatching a series every evening since buying the Blu-ray box set on Series 6 tomorrow night. Yeah, Series 6 was the first one where they really started playing around with having a series-long story arc. And where they're basically stuck in Starbug and trying to remember where they parked Red Dwarf. That's literally the whole impetus for the grand epic saga they go on, is Lister can't remember where they parked. And he's like, it's like, what? I parked around a blue-green planetoidy planet, and that's the problem with those, is they all look blue, green, and planetoidy. So I don't remember which one. Paraphrased. I don't remember the exact phrase, but yeah. And then that wonderful it has Series 6 is the one that has Gunmen of the Apocalypse, one of the all-time greats, the obligatory when a sci-fi series does a Western episode thing, which was brilliant. It was very, very good. We got Legion, where Rimmer gets his hard light body so he can finally touch things. Probably don't want to know what he touches, but anyway. Yeah. Duncan says, I have Red Dwarf on Blu-ray. I need to take a look at it. For years, all I had was Series 1 on DVD and the repeats on TV. As a kid in the 90s, I wanted nothing to do with it. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, you go through phases in your life where certain things appeal to you more than others. I find as you get older, you I don't know. You can either become really set in your ways and only like one type of entertainment, or you over time broaden your horizons and you go back and check out some of that stuff that you passed over at the time and might find you really like it now, but yeah, so well, I guess that's also difference of environment. He says, but I was a kid who didn't want much to do with what was popular. Yeah, Red Dwarf was never like a massive thing over here. It's very niche over here, but I can imagine it was probably quite popular at the time over there. He says I was about 10 years behind the other kids in music and technology preferences. Yeah, I mean, I often do that as well. Like there's certain movies and such that I put off watching because I just got so sick of hearing about them. TV shows as well. I mean, I get that. And but then you go and watch it like 10 years later, you're like, wow, why did I sleep on this? It's really good. It's like, and everyone else is like, I know. That's what we kept trying to tell you. It's like, yeah, but you told me too much and it put me off. It's complicated. What's this? Legally Blind Gamer says, I recently discovered a game on the Amiga. Oh, very nice. Called Interphase. It's a cyberpunk heist game where you control a hacker trying to clear a path for a thief in a Megacorp's HQ. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds similar to, there was another one I played called D-Generation, which was kind of like that as well, where you would have to escort characters and find it took place in a skyscraper and there was various perils you had to overcome. It was very puzzle based. So each level would be a floor of the skyscraper and you were trying to, I forget if you're trying to get to the roof or you're trying to get to the basement, but anyway, you're trying to escape. And along the way, you find other people who need your help and you escort them and try not to get them killed. And you got to disable traps and find safe paths around things and stuff. So it's cool. It's fun. It's a good one. I had it on the CD32 and I really liked it. So it's D/Generation. So if you get a chance to play that one, I definitely recommend it. It's a fun one. I remember my friends having an intervention for me to try and help me, Duncan says. They were concerned that I had no games console and was still using a C64. Why are you living in the past? It's very funny you say that. Because I had a very similar experience with the Amiga. Speaking of the Amiga, because I clung to the Amiga until like frickin' 2001. It wasn't until like 2001, 2002 I actually got a PC, and the only reason I got one was because a friend of mine gifted one to me because he was so tired of me not having a PC. So I was still all about the Amiga in like the start of the new millennium. And it was the same thing. I would like talk about it and, talk about some of the things it could do that PCs struggled with at the time. And I remember a guy, one of my coworkers overheard me. I was talking to one coworker and another coworker came over and he's like, oh, hey, I overheard you talking about the Amiga and stuff. And I'm thinking like, oh, yeah, he was impressed. So he just says, yeah, dude, I think it's really time you got a PC. And I'm just like, fuck you. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Berman says, you're going to love Phantom Liberty. There are missions a bit like Interphase. Good old Rimmer. I've lost my mind. Drunk with power watching this stream. Oh, do you think you have power over my stream? Okay, cool. Interesting. How can I have some of what you're having? Anyway. Vermin says, I think it's time I got an Amiga. Wow. You're only 30 years behind everyone else. I keep looking at them. Yes. I would suggest if you do, get one of the later generation ones. Because, yeah. Or if you want to save some money, if you can get your PC sorted out, Amiga Forever is a phenomenally good emulator. And I can point you towards some pretty robust libraries of software that'll keep you going. A nice thing is, being a late 80s, early 90s generation system, the games aren't very big. I think the biggest games are about 15 megabytes. So you won't be hurting for space. Just, a reasonable sized hard drive, and you can probably fit the entire history of the Amiga on there in like 500 gigs or less. That's right. And they got the mini ones that came out recently. Yeah. The A500 mini. Wasn't there talk about like an A1200 mini as well with the AGA capability? AGA, not to be confused with VGA. Similar idea. It's basically a more advanced graphics format for pictures and animation. Yeah, Vermin says, I always wanted one. My friends had. Yeah, they were huge in the UK. It was like just the natural successor to the C64 over there, I think. A lot of the best games came out over there, and then we would get them imported over here or converted to NTSC and stuff. Oh, the A500 Mini can do AGA. Well, there you go. So so then it's really an A1200 Mini, even though they call it that. But I guess it's AGA in a like a case that looks like an A500, so you really get that classic feel. But we snuck some of the advanced features in there. That kind of deal. Yeah. That's cool. Is that a kitty? Did I hear a kitty? Am I just tripping? Probably yes to all those questions. Yeah, I do have Amiga Forever, and I've got like 99% of the games that I used to have for the Amiga in ROM format that works with that. So that's right. They're putting out, I heard about that one. Duncan says they're bringing out an Atari 400 Mini next. Yeah, and everybody's saying, why not an 800 or a 1200? Why do a 400? Like the least capable of them. Well, if it's the same people and they put AGA in an A500 Mini, it's probably going to have a little more under the hood than just what a 400 would have. So just chillax, Atari fans. You're going to get what you want. So, yeah. Anyway, cool. Vermin says, I discovered the Amiga way later. As a kid who was too young to really realize what computers magazines were about. I read the Beano and Thunderbirds comics. Fair enough. I just saw a massive gap between my C64 and the PCs that were in school. Now I have an Amiga 1200 and Amiga 600. Very nice. Very nice. Those are both very solid machines. Hey, there you go. Rolando Cruz says, speaking of Amiga, I've been playing a lot of Turrican 1 and Another World, and it's been fun replaying it. Yeah, I don't think I ever got around to playing the Turrican games. I remember hearing about them quite a bit. They did 3 of them, if I remember correctly. I remember hearing about them quite a bit, and I heard some of the music from them. I thought it was really good, and definitely my kind of thing, run and jump and shoot. I just didn't get around to playing them. There was a few like that, but that was the thing I liked about the Amiga at the time, was like it was really good at those arcade style action games. It could do them as good as or better than the consoles of the time, and much more arcade accurate when they would arcade when they would arcade and adapt. Yeah, an adapt game. When they would adapt an arcade game, it was much closer to the arcade experience than you would get on most of the consoles of the time. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. Oh, really? Well, perfect. Legal Divine Gamer says there's a compilation of the Turrican games on the PS4. Turrican Flashback. Nice. I'll have to grab that. I've noticed that some of the higher profile Amiga games got re-released around the PS3 era, either in just sort of emulated versions that were I have a really good collection of Alien Breed, the original Alien Breed, that as far as I can tell was only released on PS3. They've released versions of the original Alien Breed on other platforms, but not like this one. This was like a real robust play classic mode or modern mode. You get new levels, you get every variation of the game and everything. There was like 3 different versions of the original Alien Breed, I think. They have all of them on there. It's amazing. But the reason was because Team 17, this gaming company from the UK that started on the Amiga and made their initial waves on the Amiga, is still around, still doing games. They just moved on to the consoles. but they still have that classic Amiga flavor to them, which is great. So, yeah, Team 17, and they also did the Worms games, Team 17, and they did Super Frog, and they did in the wake of Street Fighter success, they did Body Blows and Body Blows Galactic, which are a couple of beat 'em up games. They were really fun if you like those types of games. What else? Oh, and there's Psygnosis, of course, or Signosis, however you want to pronounce it. I think it's Psygnosis, like psychic Psygnosis. Anyway, they're still around as well, and they're doing games periodically for modern consoles. Sometimes it's just updates of their old stuff, but much like Team 17 does, but they also do some new stuff too, so that's pretty cool. And yeah, I think there was a couple of Doctor Who games on the Amiga, Rolando. There was one that was just given away as a freebie with a game called Boppin'. Specifically with the demo of the game called Boppin'. There was a Doctor Who game that was just given away with it. It was a variation of another old game, like wherever it was kind of a turn-based thing where when you move, the enemies move towards you, so you have to figure out a way to kind of juke around them or like lead them into traps or whatever and get to the TARDIS to get to the next level. So that was the kind of idea. And but it was fun. It went through, it had all 7 doctors in it and an assortment of monsters and stuff like that. So it was fun. There was another one. There was an official Doctor Who game called Dalek Attack on the Amiga. And I never actually got around to playing that one. I just, at the time, I was kind of limited to finding games in the wild. So if I didn't find it in a store, chances are I wouldn't get it. Later on, I started mail ordering stuff from clearance houses and whatnot, but that was one that just never popped up. So I never got the chance to play it. As this Vermin says, then I found Elf Bowling the other day. Oh, yes. And Vermin says, I know I sent you the Amiga game floppy disk I had lying around last Christmas. Not just gone. Yes. Then I found Elf Bowling the other day. Okay. I don't know Elf Bowling. I do know Elf Mania, which was another beat 'em up. Kind of notable in that most Amigas only had a single button joystick. This was before the days of, controllers and more elaborate ones becoming. And digital. That was one thing that PC had over Amiga in terms of the controllers, was PC had moved to analog controllers that are much more precise, like the analog sticks on a PlayStation give you much more precise movement. Well, those were starting to become the norm on PC for game controllers. Very popular with flight simulators and things like that, like flight sticks and stuff. But the Amiga basically just stuck with the digital controllers, which meant it didn't matter how far you move. You move at the same pace, and you only have one button. Although analog controllers, like I remember using as far back as the Apple IIc. Like I have an old analog controller for that. It's kind of busted now, but it was the same thing, where it would give you more precise movement, and that was like way predates the Amiga. So I don't know why they didn't go with that and went with digital instead, because and it's the same connector that the Atari 2600 and Sega Genesis use. So you could plug in an Atari 2600 controller to your Amiga. You could plug a Sega Genesis controller to your Amiga, which I did on a number of occasions to play certain games. But PC was more proprietary. They were more about the analog controls, which are now, very much the norm. But at the time, that was a bit of a divide. So is it, Duncan says, I really want an Atari 400, 800, 1200 ST that can take carts. Since 1993, I've had a naked Atari cart given to me by a mate. Just the PCB and ROMs. Oh, it doesn't have the case. It just has the card. Gotcha. But you could you could like fit that in the slot. Like you don't need the case technically. You could just fit it in there. But he
Says just the PCB and ROMs. I have no idea what is on it. I either must wire up a ROM dumper or plug it into a real machine. It has been a mystery to me for nearly 30 years. Oh, wow. Well, I hope you find out at some point. I wonder if any of the... Because there are retro consoles that take cartridges from multiple machines. I wonder if there's any that take the Atari computer cartridges. I don't know. Yeah, Berman says, imagine if it's something long lost on that naked cart. Yes. ET2, the prototype. Says, all I've done is determine it's not a 2600 cart. It is too wide. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the 2600 carts were bulky, but very low capacity. I don't know. Most Atari 2600 games were between 2 and 4 kilobytes in size. They're pretty small. Could it be a Jag car? Oh, like a Jaguar? Duncan says, I love retro software. I use the C64 as a database for some things we know. And then Duncan says, I never considered that. I need to take a look. Wait, no, isn't a Jaguar 64-bit? They say it is. There's some debate as to how 64-bit it actually is. Actually, it's 32-bit, but they have two 32-bit processors, so they called it 64-bit. It's like, it's not quite how it works, Atari. You know, do you even know who you are, Atari? The one of the big innovative companies in the world of technology. You don't know this? You don't know that that's not how it works? Yet that's how you're marketing it. Okay, I guess we're playing this game. Yeah, technically on paper it's 64-bit, but it's not really. It's clever / bad design, depending on how you look at it. Oh, is that what it... Oh, okay. Vermin says it's one 32-bit and two 16-bit co-processors, I believe. I think they're 16-bit co-processors because one is the exact same one as in the Mega Drive Genesis. Oh, is it really? Wow. That's a bunch of things I learned today. Cool. But, well, I mean, obviously they're going to take some of the stuff from the Genesis. They want that blast processing, right? Gotta have that blast processing in there somewhere. Blast processing. Wow. Wow. You gotta love all those marketing fluff terms that don't actually mean anything, but they get you hyped. That's marketing. Good marketing can get you like super hyped to the point of not knowing what to do with yourself in anticipation of a thing that doesn't even exist and may never exist, but you're going to want it. You need that thing because it was just so well marketed and appealed to so many of your hot buttons. Yes, that I did hear. Vermin says, I think they nicknamed the two main processors as Tom and Jerry. Yes. Yeah, Amiga would use names for its processors as well. There was like Agnes and Gary and Paula and Lisa and and then there was the CIA chips. There was two of them. The CIA chips would oversee a lot of the important operations. Make sure everything was running smoothly. But actually, that was the cool thing about the Amiga, which which modern PCs kind of do now. But the Amiga was very ahead of its time in terms of the the coprocessors and the multitasking. With all those coprocessors handling so much of the sort of grunt work, it left the CPU pretty free to just do the hard number crunching, rather than having, what PCs were doing at the time and having the CPU do all of the work. And at most, you might have a sound card in there. Graphics cards hadn't really happened yet. Yeah. Crazy.
But the Amiga, for example, because so much of it, it also had a ROM chip, which had like all of the most common functions of the operating system on the chip. So you didn't have to constantly be pulling stuff off the disk. So all the essentials, as much of the essentials they could pack in there in terms of like processing and co-processing and such, they put on those chips. So it meant that the operating system was not bogged down having to manage all that stuff. The CPU was not bogged down having to manage all that stuff. Even RAM, you had like a separate card that would plug into a slot that you would put RAM chips onto. And that was a coprocessor. It was a RAM management board. So it was, or a memory management unit, I think it was. So it would basically, that would manage all of it. So the CPU didn't even need to keep track of what was in the RAM because it had this secondary processor handling all of that. So it was crazy. It was crazy how efficient that machine was. So far ahead of its time and just never got the credit or recognition or success that I've always felt it deserved. I feel like if technology had continued to move in that direction, where it's like rather than just having a single CPU, but have a whole bunch of coprocessors that, computers may be a little bulkier than they are now, but boy, would they be running efficiently. So, I don't know. But I guess nowadays they kind of consolidated a lot of those functions into the CPU. So we have multi-core CPUs now, for example, which did not exist at the time. That kind of changed everything because suddenly it's like you have 12 CPUs in there instead of just one. So you're essentially accomplishing the same thing, but just with a bunch of CPUs instead of a bunch of specialized chips. So you have like 12 CPUs that can do everything. But they're only going to do what they need to in tandem with the other ones. So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Techie nerd stuff. Is this Legally Blind Gamer says, fun fact, all of the vintage console ports of Doom were based on the Jaguar port. Oh, well, the port. Well, there you go. Yeah. Mr. Duncan says, yeah, I love the wank features, especially on CD players from the 90s. Oh, just of all the, what makes insert technological buzzword here makes our thing better than the competition's thing. Yeah, I know. There's so many ridiculous ones. Berman says, but the Jerry was the smaller one, and programmers found it hard to make use of both processors at the same time, and then would just program for the Jerry one, which is why so many of the games were just about the same as the SNES and Mega Drive. Interesting. Berman says the Doom Jaguar port is great, but had no music. How can you have Doom with no music? And I think it was used for most, but then I remember the 3DO version of Doom being absolute shit. Was it? I don't think I have that one. That's one I passed on because, I have Doom on so many other platforms. It's ridiculous, especially by this point. So not sure why they used it for all the ports. I don't know. Both. Oh, okay. Yeah, Duncan says, I love watching people repairing Amigas and C64s on YouTube. Watched one guy yesterday having an odd issue with the floppy drive. Turns out both CIA chips, that's right, they do disk operations, are involved with the floppy, not just the one he tried to replace. That's interesting. So if you're going to replace one, you need to replace them as a set, I guess, eh? That kind of makes sense because I remember that they were they're co-processors that work as a team. Like basically think of them as a little team, a little duo. They work together. So, yeah. You'd think you could just replace one of the same model, but I guess ideally if you're going to replace one, you might as well replace both. Get all new parts in there, But, interesting. I learned a lot about just generally how computers work by learning about how the Amiga worked, actually. It taught me a lot about, because Amiga users were a little more nerdy about the hardware, I think, than PC users were at the time. We were much more intimately familiar with the inner workings of our machines than, say, PC users typically were at the time. Certainly more than Mac users. They never know what's going on. Anyway, so I was reading a lot of Amiga magazines, and when I first started reading them, I mainly just got them for info about games or, upcoming word processors or whatever that I was excited about. And but then over the course of time, as I continued to read these magazines, I started to learn a lot about the hardware and software. I started to learn what these terms meant because I kept seeing all these different terminologies being used. And I didn't know what they meant, so I would look them up. Before the days of the internet, you couldn't just look things up. You had to learn as you went. So I basically learned by just continuing to read those Amiga magazines every month, and more or less read them cover to cover every month, and just kind of got to know all about the hardware. And then I started branching out and buying PC games or PC gaming magazines as well, which would also talk about the hardware and, all the latest advances there. So I just kind of, went from there. So what's this? Oh, wow. It says, here is a screenshot of Doom on the 3DO. Okay. It says, it is legendary levels of bad. It runs windowed, and you can upscale, but it slows the frame rate to a crawl. The best way they could optimize it was to window it. Well, it's kind of like it's almost like how they treated full motion video back then. They would play it in a smaller window. So, oh my God, that's tiny. I did not expect the window to be that small. My God. That's as much as we can zoom in. My God, you can barely even see what the fuck is going on. Good Lord. I'm actually kind of I feel like they just lazily ported it in that case, because the 3DO had some pretty damn good hardware in it. I know. I have one, and I have games that take advantage of it, and I've seen full 3D games, full screen, full open world 3D games on the 3DO that don't look like that. They don't look like that. You know why? Is because they're trying to do Doom the way it was done on the PC with sprite scaling. It's fake 3D through some visual trickery, some very clever programming using very clever sprite scaling and rotation. Something you guys who are fans of the Super NES might be familiar with, like Mode 7. If you've ever heard of Mode 7 on the Super NES, think that, but more. Like, you're not just doing a nice F-Zero track. You're doing a full, like, environment to walk around in, right? So what they probably should have done is done it more Quake style, because that's what other 3DO games were, meaning they weren't sprite scaling. They were genuine 3D objects with textures on them. So I wonder why they didn't just do Doom like that. They could have made it like one of the best versions of Doom ever if they had done it like that. And they certainly could have, but that just says lazy port to me. Rush it out for the quick buck. We need some high-profile names on our platform. So that's what it says to me. That's unfortunate. Because there's so many other games on... Oh, I just realized I didn't need to full screen it because it's all in Chrome. Anyway. The edibles might be kicking in. Good Lord. Yeah, size of a postage stamp. He says, Vermin says, I think it was ported within about 6 weeks or something stupid. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That should have been done, like, with respect to what the 3DO is good at. Like, you got to properly port things like that, especially across such a variety of platforms, you have to play to the strengths of whatever that platform is, especially in this day and age where they all had different capabilities. They were not all the same, and they didn't all handle things the same. The 3DO could absolutely do this kind of game. I know because I played a lot of other games that were very Doom-like on the 3DO. And there is no reason for that. Like, it's just awful. But yeah, Vermin says, well, the thing is, the 3DO definitely had the power because it did Wing Commander 3 perfectly. Yeah, that's all 3D. That's all 3D. And they also did Super Wing Commander, one of the only 2 platforms that appeared on. I should definitely figure out a way to do a playthrough of that because I think that'd be a fun one to stream. But Yeah, I need to find a way to hook my 3DO up into the streaming network here so we can actually stream some games from it. Would you guys like that? I've done jack shit about my 3DO stuff. That's like something that I think would be fun. I've got some good ones on there. I got Wing Commander 3. I got a couple of we got with Super Wing Commander. I've got all 3 Shockwave games. Those were a big one that came out at the time. Total Eclipse. There's I forget what it's called. It's a pinball game, but it's basically a first-person pinball game where you are the ball. It's not as cool as it sounds. I think if they did a game like that now, it could be a lot cooler. They could actually do it in VR. But at the time, cool idea. Didn't quite work. But what else? I got Kingdom, The Far Reaches, which was the home version of Thayer's Quest. I've got the 3DO version of Dragon's Lair. I got the 3DO version of Sewer Shark, which is the best version out there, by the way. Yeah, Furman says, I think I remember that pinball one. I remember it making me feel sick. Well, to be fair, that era of first person, would definitely give you motion sickness, even the most cast iron stomach, because a lot of it is very low resolution textures and such, so they tend to be very pixely. And you get into some fast motion on a big screen, and it's just like a sea of swimming pixels in front of you as your brain is trying to discern objects. And yeah, it's not such a big deal nowadays with our ultra high def, 120 frames per second displays and whatnot. We don't run into that issue so much, and high def textures and whatnot. But yeah, at the time it was, yeah. Yeah, Vermin says, plus it was like smashing your face into object. Kind of, yeah. I remember enjoying it. Like, it was a fun little game, and it wasn't quite like you're, bouncing around a pinball table in real time. It was a little different than that. It was a little more, sanely paced. So you could actually figure puzzles out and things. But it was, yeah, I played a fair amount of it, as I recall. So much so I've forgotten the name of the game, but I remember the game itself. What else I got? Yeah, a couple of Dungeons and Dragons ones. One called Slayer and one called Death Keep, which I'm not sure how widely those ones are released either, actually. I only ever saw them on the 3DO. So Death Keep is, a fairly straight-up D&D adventure, go kill the evil sorcerer kind of thing. Slayer, however, was, if I remember correctly, if I'm getting them, I don't think I'm getting them mixed up, but Slayer was one where it would actually generate a procedural dungeon. So every time you played it, and it was a first-person D&D game. So every time you played it, it would generate another random dungeon for you. So that's pretty cool. It's like D&D Minecraft before Minecraft, although not anywhere near as elaborate as Minecraft. But it was just a good old-fashioned dungeon crawl. If you just want something simple, does what it says on the tin, go have a little adventure, go get some treasure, kill some monsters, Slayer has you covered. It'll give you just a nice, short adventure you can finish in a few hours and have a good time. Death Keep was, as I recall, a little more story-based. But I think it used the same engine, though, so it very much had a similar kind of feel to it. But they were fun. I'd love to be able to stream those ones for you, and also just to be able to play them again, because I haven't played them in so long. I got a lot of old weird-ass FMV-based games as well, like Creature Shock was a good one. Another one called Immercenary, where it's kind of like Tron, where you find yourself in like a virtual world that's like this community, but it's not... I can't remember if it was programs and sprites or if it was humans. I think it's a combination, actually. There's like AIs in there and there's humans. And so it had a bit of a cyberpunk vibe to it as well as a bit of a Tron vibe. And it was fun. Yeah, Furman says, the name of the game might be Super Drag Your Balls Over My Pinball Table whilst I make you watch with your face mashed into the table glass pinball. Advance. Yeah, I don't know. On YouTube know what it is? No, nobody knew. Nobody knew what it was. Apparently, which one? Sorry, Rolando had a bunch of stuff he was trying to say. Oh, yeah, he says, remember the Jaguar CD? What a piece of shit of an add-on. Well, what even came out for it? Like 3 titles? So, yeah. Sorry, going back a bit, he says, oh, speaking of Amiga, I also used to play Star Trek 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rights, and is still one of my favorite games on the Amiga due to being a point-and-click game and having the original cast. And I was also a huge fan of LucasArts adventure games like Fate of Atlantis and Secret of Monkey Island. Are you sure about that Star Trek? Because I know the CD-ROM version on PC featured the original cast, but I only remember that coming out on disc for Amiga. Like, I didn't think we got the version that had the spoken dialogue, which is one of the reasons why I never got it, was because I at the time was because I wanted the version with the cast. But I now have that actually through Good Old Games, GOG.com. Both of those, 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rights, and for the same reasons, because it has the original cast in it. And I still haven't really played them very much, actually. So that's definitely one I'd love to play. I should see if that works with the Roland emulator. Can you imagine those games with Roland MT32 audio goodness? That would be so sexy. Have to check that out. But yeah, I always loved those point-and-click adventure games as well. I played a bunch of the Sierra Online ones, like some of the Police Quest, Space Quest, King's Quest. Still a bunch of those I haven't played too, so, that's often the case when you're ADHD, I find. You'll play like 1 or 2 in a franchise, and then you'll move on to something else. Like, okay, I get the gist of this. And then you move on to something else. But at the same time, there's a part of you that wants to go back and play the rest of that franchise because you really liked the 1 or 2 that you played. I can't count how many franchises, movies, games, comics, books, whatever, you name it, that I could list off like that. But, yeah. Going back here, was it? Yeah, the Jaguar says those fucking commercials with the teacher and that dumb shit for a kid. Yeah, well, they had this whole thing, do the math, like about pushing the 64-bit nonsense. But what else? Hold on, where are we going here? Yeah, let's. There. Isn't that great? Look at that. Isn't that the best Doom game you've ever seen? Do not judge the 3DO by this piece of shit. All right. Every game, every platform has its shit games. But, yeah. So, where was it? There we go. So I was just trying to get it so it would stay displayed while we're chatting. And you could bask in the horribleness. And then he says, yeah, and those fucking commercials with the teacher and that dumb shit for a kid. Yeah, I think that was the do the math thing. You would write it on the board. 32 plus 32 is 64. 64-bit. Do the math. Yeah. But I mean, that was typical 90s advertising. Everything was extreme. There was Sega CD ones that were like that too. Some guy just screaming at the dude. And then the dude screaming. Just everybody was screaming in 90s ads. Yeah, it says otherwise, what was otherwise a decent port of the game. Personally, Alien versus Predator was a better game. It's hilariously bad, that port of the game. And granted, this version was made by one person, and the music's incredible. Play it for yourself. You talking about Alien versus Predator? Cool. Oh, actually, no, I know the one you're talking about, Alien versus Predator. Yeah, I played a bit of that in a store demo. It was first person. You could be an alien, you could be a space marine, like a colonial marine, or you could be a predator. And whichever one you chose, the other two would be trying to get you, essentially. So it was a very different game based on which you played, because they all had their strengths and weaknesses, right? Yeah, I remember seeing that and thinking that that was almost a system seller for me actually at the time, because I just thought it looked so cool and was one of the best Alien games I'd seen up to that point. But yeah, I don't know if it got ported beyond that. Like, I don't know if it's ever reappeared, but that's one I definitely love to play at some point. So we're back and forth between the two. He says the music I'm referring to is Doom. Oh, the for the 3DO version. Well, there you go. So you got one plus. It probably just used like CD tracks. That was often what they did with those. What is it? And then also regarding Doom, I guess it says there was a cheat code to expand the screen, but the quality was worse doing so. And then he says, update, it was made by one developer, Rebecca Ann Heineman. So the Doom port, wow. So they just put it all on her. Ugh. There was FMV scenes planned, but they were canceled before doing so, but there's pictures of it. Hey, Touching Evil, I have not seen Battlestar Galactica 2004 yet. I swear literally every day somebody asks me that. I think if we go back through the streams from just the past week, I've been asked that about 3 times this week alone. I have not seen it. I will one of these days. Oh, okay. And apparently the music was it was like a metal cover of the Doom music. Sweet. That one lends itself really well to metal covers because it's basically a metal song to begin with, especially that episode 1. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, everybody knows that one. That's a great one. But it's basically a metal song to begin with, so it lends itself very well to metal covers. Now, as this Vermin was saying, Police Quest was hard as balls. Yes, it was one of the first games I bought when I had my first Amiga of my own, the Amiga 500. So I played the shit out of it. I actually really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the proceduralness of it and just the meticulousness of it. And I thought the story was great. The villain was chilling. And yeah, it was good. Vermin says Police Quest was hard as well. If you didn't do your regulation walk around your car, it would always have a car bomb in it. The only time if you didn't do the walk around, it would have a car bomb in it every time. If you did do the walk around, no car bomb, or you'd find the car bomb and disarm it. But yeah, if you didn't do the walk around, car bomb every time, dead. Yeah, and then Vermin says the death theme tune from Police Quest is ingrained in my memory and might be the last sound I hear when I die. And a score will pop up. You scored 10 out of 200. Thanks, life. Oh, and Funk says, I still want to play that new King Kong game that's apparently shit. Well, I actually kind of want to play it because it's so shit. Like, have you seen screenshots of this thing? It looks like a PS2 game. And not a good PS2 game. It looks like one of those bad PS2 games. So... And I love PS2 games. You know me, don't get me wrong. I'm in no way shitting on the PS2. But let's face it, there were a lot of games on that platform and they weren't all winners. But kind of not as bad as NES, I don't think. But man. Yeah, and then he says all the songs in Doom are metal sound-alikes of the stuff they were listening to when making it. Oh, is that really it? That's brilliant. I love that. So lots of Megadeth and Metallica. Nice. Nice. So different enough that they don't get sued, but having the same kind of energy, I guess, is what they were going for. That's great. Hey, Funk Monk! Oh my god.
Funk donated $5. Have you seen Battlestar Galactica 2004? Stinky cheese.
2004? You know what? I'm going to start answering yes. Yes, I saw that steaming pile of shit. It sucked. I hated it. Worst show ever. Just to see what kind of reaction I get. What? But it's so good. Nah. Didn't have Richard Hatch in it. Well, actually, he was in it. Shut up. He wasn't Apollo. Didn't have Starbuck in it. He had, what's her face? Katie Sackhoff. She was amazing. Just specifically point out all the things that I know people love about that show and just shit all over it. No, I don't do that. I actually really want to see that because I've heard it's great. Cast is great. Love a lot of the cast in it. Katie Sackhoff is awesome. I just watched the thing with her yesterday, literally yesterday, where it was on her YouTube channel. Yes, she has her own YouTube channel. And she's Canadian. In fact, I think she lives in BC somewhere. But anyway, she was one of her very first movies, if not her very first movie, was Halloween Resurrection. So she had actually never seen the film. She had just, acted in it as a job and then went on to the next job, whatever it was. But she'd never actually watched the film, apparently. So she did a reaction video of her watching the film. And so we get to see a lot of her comments along the way. She gives a little behind the scenes insight and stuff like that. And it was very, very fun. Hello.
My tummy hurts. And
What?
my tummy hurts. And I don't know where I put my Tums.
I thought they were just on your bookshelf.
They were, but they disappeared.
Well, I don't know. I can't help you. I had to come to you to find out where they were. Well, they gotta be in there somewhere. I didn't take them. We forgot to get Tums and kitty litter the other day. So keep those donos coming, guys. Our tummies are rumbling and the cats are stinky. Hey, ask and ye shall receive. That was perfect timing. Oh my god.
Verminat donated $10. Have you seen that Battlestar Galactica 2004?
What have I done?
Yadum rips off Master of Puppets and Holy Wars. Master of Puppets goes da 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 hit, da 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 da, and Holy Wars is like doodly doo 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 doodly doo, kerplunk da dit.
Oh, that song. Okay. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about now. Very, very well done. Thank you. Thank you very much. Aren't we working on clips or something? Oh yeah, we'll get back to that. We are slowly chipping away at the despotic throne of the great Fukaboner. So, hopefully, we will not be under his rule, his fanatical rule for that much longer. Only 33-38 to go. All right. That is a 1-to-1 for pennies and dollars and whatever, by the way. Have you seen... I like how the Funk did a clip of his dono there entitled, "Have you seen Battlestar Galactica 2004?" And Twitch likes to put a bunch of random message or random words together for the file name, and then some random letters and characters and stuff. So the words are moldy, inexpensive, aye, the ringer. I just thought it was funny that you said stinky cheese at the end of your donation, and then the word moldy was in the file name. Anyway, what is it? Legal Blind Gamer says the 3DO company never got paid for licensing for their port of Doom. The company that developed it, Art Data Interactive, was run by a total creep who apparently didn't like to pay people. Yeah, why don't you come and do all this work for me just out of the goodness of your heart? What do you say? We got dental. Anyway. Yeah, a lot of shady goings on back then. But yeah, the 3DO company was interesting. That was the brainchild of Trip Hawkins, who I think he was formerly of Atari, wasn't he? I remember reading a fair amount about his history at the time, because when it was coming out, the 3DO was, got a lot of press in the gaming books. EA, thank you, EA. I knew it was one of the big sort of original gaming companies. But good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good one. That went well. Anyway, yeah, because he had the idea of which I thought was it was an idea that had merit, was that the 3DO would be marketed kind of like how VCRs were. So, you know why VHS took off and Beta didn't? Because Sony kept Beta exclusive to Sony. Only Sony can make Betamax players. That was it. JVC, the inventor of VHS, said, anybody can make a VHS player. Just pay us a little licensing fee. Cheap. You'll make it back, instantly. So, how many manufacturers of VHS machines do we have out there? A lot. Basically, every electronics company that's still around made VHS players. Even Sony, eventually. And then there was all the fly-by-night, knockoff companies making them as well. There was just so many. Whatever your budget, you could find a VCR, to play tapes on. And that was because they licensed the technology to literally whoever wanted it. So Trip Hawkins had the idea, what if you made a video game console like that? And something that could initially be marketed and sold as a video game console, but really would function as an all-in-one entertainment box. The, long sought-after set-top box, the all-in-one entertainment machine. That was his vision for 3DO, was that he would get it into homes as a game console and license it out to whoever wanted to make them. So then the idea was, as with most new high technology, and it was pretty advanced considering for its day, it would be priced high, but then as more manufacturers start making models and competing with each other, that would drive the prices down and they would become cheaper until ultimately they would be as cheap and easy to get and accessible as a VCR. So that was it. That was his grand vision for 3DO, which I think is, that's big. That's a big vision. He wanted to be like the next JVC, essentially. And but unfortunately, it stumbled out of the gate because when it got released, the games that were released with it were not great. We've seen a lot of systems launch like this. The problem was, the same year that 3DO launched, about 4 other systems launched, including a little one you might have heard of called the PlayStation. Yeah. And the Sega Saturn. And followed the next year by the N64. You also had the Atari Jaguar, and you had the Pioneer Laser Active, all coming out at the same time. Oh, and the Amiga CD32. The list just keeps growing. There were that many new systems that came out. So that was when the 3DO came out. Everybody wanted to be king of the heap. Some were content being second place because it still meant a lot of money. But Trip wanted to be the king of the heap. So there was a couple problems with the launch. First off, not a lot of games. And the games that were out were kind of mediocre. Second, only 2 companies had signed on to make consoles. You had Sanyo and Panasonic. I think there was a third one. We were talking about this recently. There was a third one. Oh, Gold Star. That's what it was. Gold Star. So you had 3. two that were like El Cheapo brands, which is good. You want those in the mix. And then you had one, Panasonic, which was one of the, the higher end consumer brands, right? So it looked good. It's like, great, we got three right out of the gate. How much was a 3DO right out of the gate? Just the basic system with one controller and maybe a game packed in with it. $600. Now, put this in perspective. That's $600 in 1994. $94 to today. So let's see how much that is in today money. Oh, well, almost double, actually. So over $1,200. Even if, I might be, it was 600 here. I think it was 500 in the US. So 500, still over $1,000. Like more than you would pay for a console of today. I mean, you could get a couple of PS5s for that. So yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, back to crappy Doom. What is this? Randall Lecter. His middle name was Lecter? Really? That's incredible. Hannibal Lecter. Randall Lecter Scott, the founder of Art Data Interactive, ended up founding a music school for kids, but it was shut down after he was arrested. Well, what was he arrested for? Well, just being a creep? Was he like, being inappropriate with the clientele of the children's music school, shall we say? Like, maybe we don't want to go down this rabbit hole. And there's also the Creative 3DO Blaster for PCs. Yeah, see, after... so I got my 3DO, by the way, literally about a year after it was released. It was already being cleared out. Nobody wanted to have anything to do with it. It had flopped. It had bombed. It was dead. Which sucked because they were actually already planning a Model 2, which would have even better graphics. It would have been like PS2 level, 4 years before the PS2. It was crazy. But sadly, that never happened. So when I got mine, they were all being cleared out, and I got mine. It was technically used, but you wouldn't know it. Like, it had not been touched. So it was basically used, but good as new. I got it for $60 with an extra controller, and they couldn't give the games away either. So they said, yeah, why don't you pick 3 games too? Like, okay. So I went home for like my $60, just freaking loaded on 3DO stuff. And I was like, score. So I went back a few times, and I didn't have a ton of money at the time, which is why I jumped on a $60 game console that was a year out of date and obsolete and never to be supported again. But I love the retro stuff, and I love the failed consoles too, because if you want to collect them, there's not that much to collect usually, because they weren't around long enough to build a big library of games. So you can get everything fairly quickly and usually fairly cheaply, because it's only other weirdos like you that are going to be interested in it in the first place. So not a lot of competition on those eBay auctions. Anyway, I, got that. Went back a few times, took advantage of the fire sale. I got a 6-button controller. I got the 3DO mouse, which I don't know a damn thing that uses. I found they had a cheat disc with like cheats for all different games. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take that. It's basically the Game Genie for the 3DO's version of the Game Genie. So I got that. Yeah, and then a few just random games. And then over the course of the next while, I found even more games on eBay, and most of them are complete. Like they got the jewel case inside, they got the manual, and they have the full frickin' long box. Nearly all my 3DO games have the original long boxes because they weren't around long enough for them to not be sold in the long boxes, right? So it's just, you try finding the frickin' PlayStation long boxes now, it's impossible. I mean, you're lucky if you get the jewel case fairly easily. Most of them had jewel case releases, but the long boxes, those are like really sought after by collectors. But so what's this here? So, okay, Legal Bang Game. This one is new on me. I haven't heard about this one. He says there was also the Creative 3DO Blaster for PCs. Says that the 3DO Blaster, you could use your 3DO games as your computer's wallpaper. So wait a minute. So is it like you would have your 3DO, but you'd patch the video through the 3DO Blaster, and then I guess out again to your TV? So as you're playing your 3DO game, it becomes the wallpaper? Or would it like record videos or just take screenshots? Like, it's so strange. Oh, and Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is available on PS4, PS5. I heard that was getting a remaster re-release. Yes. Now, I love it was full 3DO hardware in a card. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So literally playing it through your PC. That's pretty cool. So I guess taking the name cue from Sound Blaster, which was quite popular at the time. So it was the 3DO Blaster. So anything that was run off a card in your PC was a something or other blaster. It was blasting it through your PC. But that's funny. Yeah, I forgot about that. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. That's notoriously awful. Now, like, I'm all for notoriously awful games like that getting re-releases and such, but I would also like to see some of the genuinely good games get re-releases, Like, we've had some terrific, upgrades of a lot of classic FMV games, almost all of the major ones from Digital Pictures, with one really conspicuous absence. Where the fuck is our high-def sewer shark? Where is it? Why have we not seen this yet? I mean, if anything, it was way higher profile than a lot of the ones that they have done updated versions of. So, is it a rights thing? Is someone holding it up somewhere? Like, can't you talk to this person? Like, can we please just make that happen? I need my high def whole hog. I mean, really, we all just want to see Falcon in high def. Let's be honest here. Ugh, yeah. And Steve, well, you know what's funny is I'm actually picturing Steve Allen doing that. In the way that he would actually do a bit like that, actually, where he would read song lyrics very matter-of-factly. And so Steve Allen on YouTube here says, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor. But I'm picturing Steve Allen doing that, like, actually, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Like, he's trying to just ram home an instruction to somebody that they're just not getting it. So he has to say it a bunch of different ways to try to get through. It's like, they're dead, Dave. They're dead, Dave. Dave, they're dead. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead, Dave. Dave dead. Everybody is Dave dead. Everybody. Everybody is dead. Dave. Oh, anyway, that's fun. I need a smoke. I'm spent. I'll be back in just a few. This won't be 20 minutes again. Don't worry. So just enjoy a handful of clips while I step out for a moment. And we should probably get back to making clips. Speaking of which, it's kind of why we're here. But fun conversation. We don't talk about the 3DO very often, so it's always interesting to me when that subject comes up. And speaking of which, we're talking about doing new closer looks and such. And yes, I do have a bunch in the works. But one I've been meaning to do, and probably a couple, actually, it would be a few, that I've never done, oddly. I did all my other video game stuff. I did like my PS2 and PS3 stuff. I could do a PS4 collection, but it's like I have so much less physical game stuff now. Because quite frankly, I mean, I hate being one to say this, but it's just easier to collect them on digital, and often cheaper. And I figure if it's something I really like, then I can hunt down a physical edition of it at some other point. But for now, just to be able to play them, the convenience of the digital is you can't argue with that. But yeah, I definitely wish I had more. I think part of it was also a reluctance to add too many more physical games into my collection because it's huge. At least it's huge for the amount of space that I have, I should clarify. By no means am I suggesting I have the biggest PS2 and PS3 collection in the world, because I sure as fuck don't. But it's complete for me in that I got everything, just about everything that I was after on those platforms. Like the must-have games for me personally, I made sure I got all of those. So I did miss a few, or got rid of some that I wish I'd kept, or what have you. But for the most part, we're covered. And a lot of those ones that I did get rid of, I've since acquired on PC. So it's like I got an upgraded version of them, so that's cool. Actually, that's one nice thing about a lot of the multi-platform stuff from that era, both of those eras, PS2 and 3, is that a lot of them have since had upgrades on PC or on other platforms. Like I know all the PS2 games that are on PlayStation 4 and 5 get up-rendered to 1080p. So they actually look way nicer, like way crisper. It's still the same old low-resolution textures, of course, but just in terms of the detail and crispness of everything, it looks very, very nice, even on modern hardware. Like I played Kinetica. The version of Kinetica that you can play on PS4 and 5 is stunning. Like it just makes me want them to do like a modernized version of it even more. Just seeing how good that looks, I'm like, wow, can you imagine if they actually did a new Kinetica? Like, fuck, that would be amazing. That game never gets enough love. But anyway, the reason I think that I didn't buy that many PS4 games and have actually bought no PS5 games yet, other than digitally, is lack of space, and also just the convenience aspect of it. Like, I know that there's physical versions of these games out there, and if it's something that I become really enamored with and want to make sure that I can play years down the line, I'll go out and buy the physical version. But otherwise, as far as the gaming goes, I've gone mostly digital. But mind you, the game collecting wasn't always the priority part of my collection. So there's certain things I just wouldn't switch for digital, like comic books, for example. A lot of people love their digital comics, reading them on their Kindles, whatever. Not for me. I like to hold a comic in my hand, whether it's an individual comic or a trade paperback or a lap breaker of an omnibus or whatever. Whatever it is, I like to have it in physical form. There's the tactile aspect to the experience of reading a book. And books in general, not just comic books. But it's different. Different than just staring at a screen. But yeah, and then of course movie collecting, unless it's something that's literally only available digitally, like a streaming show or something like that. There's just nothing you can do about that. It just is what it is. But if it's something that has a physical release, then I'll absolutely get the physical release, because it's better. It's better. It's just better. It looks better. It sounds better, and you get a nice case with it. So it's better. But you do tend to run out of shelf space after a while. All right, on that note, I'm going to go for my break. I'll be back shortly, and we'll get back to some clips making, I think. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies.
See the box. Shit. Whoa. There. Now you can see it a little better. It's trying to get out. Violent.
So don't worry. We're on it.
Burning daylight, fool.
Yeah, I know. And I agree. I'd rather be in the daylight hours exploring because we don't have any fucking flashlights. How does he have no stamina? I barely even ridden him at all. Ugh, you weak-ass motherfucker. You've been eating half the camp, and you don't even have any stamina. How does that even happen? Alright, well, catch up to me when you can if you're not dead from the storm, you lazy sack of shit. Alright, let's go.
Animal cruelty, look at that. I like
it. I know, right? I like it. Yep. Thing all the time about how he wanted the extended cuts. All the extended cuts on Blu-ray. Why don't we have the extended cuts? We want the extended cuts, extended cuts, extended. It was just the same thing, day in, day out. Anytime the subject slightly came up, he'd start going on about the extended cuts. And it's like, stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... Isn't she the one who had the scented candle that smells like her vagina? Was that the one? As a lonely man, I may be interested in such products. Just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling... filling the home. Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming out from Scream. There's about, 30-something streams. If you go and look at the past broadcasts, about half of them are Fortnite, so, yeah. And then even during some of the Chill and Chat streams, I started marking stuff, just, funny high rambles or whatever that I thought might make for entertaining clips or rants or whatever. So we're going to start being more proactive in marking those moments as well. That goes for you guys too. If something fun, yeah. This one's pretty. Awesome. Welcome to the club. Nice. But yeah, anyway, I've done a shit ton of games here. Actually, there's a playlist where you can see where is it here? Halloween horror games. Currently 69 videos on there. Nice. No, I don't want to. No, we want. Oh fuck. Die already.
Holy shit. Okay. Yes, that's so much easier. Alright, oh, damn it. Why did I do that? I could have killed myself there. Okay, so there's a cloud there, but I'm really curious about this pit over here. This pit with all the things floating in it. I think we should jump down there. That's what I think. I think we should jump down here. Oh, let's go. Nope. Okay, never mind. That is a trap of some kind. It was worth trying once. I think I need to go and get some coffee. No. Actually, I just need to refill my water. It's very important to stay hydrated. So please, drink a lot. Everything that could have gone wrong there did.
Oh, I bonked my glasses on the microphone. Ow. I have to stop the video. Just stop.
Everything that could have gone wrong there did. So I went to crash your screen, crash.
Stop. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm literally crying. Oh.
It doesn't go into the camera without.
No. Oh my god.
What?
There you go.
Okay. Here we go. Batman and Judge Dredd, Judgment on Gotham. Look at that Simon Bisley painted cover. That's just beautiful. Amazing. Simon Bisley did a lot of stuff for Heavy Metal magazine and I'm guessing 2000 AD as well. But look at that glorious painted. It's a big sack full of nuts. Oh yeah.
That's a good place to come in. So you got a little clip of Christmas there. I am in the middle of editing those, by the way. And we will get those finished. They're intended to go up in the next big batch of Multimedia Chronicles videos starting in the next few weeks. Anyway, what I was going to say before I went off on my tangent about why most of my current games are mostly digital, I think the last big one that I bought, that I remember, was Red Dead 2, actually. And I bought it on release day. But that was it. I don't remember like buying much else. I think I bought some for Rose as gifts. Like I know I got, when I got the PS4, I got the PS4 version of Minecraft for her because I knew that was one of her favorites. And then we got yeah, so I bought a few, I guess, when I bought it, of course. Oh yeah, and I bought like Titanfall 2 and stuff like that. And then I played so I played that for a bit, and then I had and then I was playing Star Trek Online quite a bit, actually. Really enjoyed that. So anyway, that was cool and that was fun. But beyond that, like initially, I didn't really buy a ton of games for it. Most of the games I have were either either got them digitally or they were the physical versions were gifted to me, like by friends or family or viewers. And yeah, so cool. But I was going to say, in terms of closer looks, speaking of all this old stuff, I realized I've never done a closer look at my 3DO or any of that stuff. But I have even older things that I could do, such as I've still got my old ColecoVision and the Atari 2600 expansion for it. So I don't have the steering wheel attached anymore. I used to have it. I don't know what happened to it. It's disappeared in a move. I think I know which move, too. Unfortunate, because that was a cool one. But anyway, I do have the ColecoVision, but most importantly, I still have my collection of games. A lot of ColecoVision games and Atari 2600 games, many of which I still have the original packaging for and the manuals and everything, because I always just kept all that stuff, right? Because, well, it was a nice, safe way to keep the cartridges. But also, I just really love the artwork on them. Still do. There's actually, there's that book, The Art of Atari, which is all about the package art. I gotta get that one. How much does that one go for these days? The Art of Atari. Let's take a look here. Amazon, don't fail me now. I think there's a hardcover and a soft cover of it, so we'll let's see here. Art of. They've had a few books like that. There was one they did for Transformers called Transformers Legacy. I really wanted that one, but I didn't get it. Okay, yeah, no, it's actually still available. So you get the yeah, they just call it a poster collection, but the soft cover, I think, is unless actually these might be different. Okay, hold on a second. Let's open this over here. Open this over here. Oh my god, look at that. I think I just jizzed in my pants. These ones, that's just other stuff. But no, then there's this like limited edition version. Looks like a giant Atari cartridge. Look at that. Oh, that's amazing. And look at that. That's like full coffee table book. And the book itself is the color of a cartridge. Right? I'm just such a nerd for detail like that. I love shit like that. So anyway, so here we got Art of Atari, the book, which yeah, I mean, what more can I say? Basically, it's oh, and it's forward by Ernest Cline, the author of Ready Player One. How perfect is that? Yeah, very cool. Yeah, so I just want to look at that. 352 pages of art and stories about the golden age of Atari. Like, fuck, man. Yeah, I need that book. And then what's this one? The poster collection. The artwork of Atari. Illustrations, 2 posters, each one. Oh, it's literally a poster book. Oh my god. Oh, okay. This is something different. That's actually, you know what? I'd be inclined to get two copies of that. One to just keep as a book, but the other to just rip all those posters out and put them up. You know, I think that would be awesome. Look at that. Oh. Yar's Revenge. Yar's Revenge would be on my wall for sure. I'd get that thing framed. I would get that framed. That's Breakout, the old fart astronaut, I guess. That's literally Breakout. What's it? This is Missile Command. Hold on. Yeah, so Missile Command, Breakout, and like Real Sports Baseball, I think. And this is Centipede, Yar's Revenge. This one I'm actually not sure. It looks kind of familiar, but I'm not sure what that one is. Crazy. But look, I mean, just look how amazing these paintings are and how dynamic they are. You know, like, holy shit, man, that looks like the craziest thing ever. I gotta play that. But then you play it. I mean, well, look at Breakout here. What you see on the top here, that's literally what the game looks like. It's just like a rainbow of like a bar that you bust through with your little pixel. you know? You really had to use your imagination back then. Damn. Okay. I didn't know that's what that was. I thought this was just the softcover edition. But no, that's awesome. What else we got here? There's also was it Atari Classics, I think? Yeah, here we are. There's actually two, but yeah, there's also Atari Force. Okay, hold on a second. So there's Atari Classics, Sword Quest, and oh, this is interesting. Yeah, I actually have the original comics of these, but I thought it would be great to have them in these collected editions because you get them on slightly bigger pages, and these had awesome artwork. Like some of the like best comic book artists working at the time did the artwork in them, and they looked freaking amazing. So yeah, here we got Sword Quest. So Sword Quest. It gives you this one also includes the Yar's Revenge comic. Perfect, because I have the original of that. You might remember I did a video of it. And then it has all 3 issues of Sword Quest that were done. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, isn't one of them from created by Roy Thomas, Jerry Conway, George Perez, Dick Giordano, and originally packaged with the Atari cartridges of their namesake. Yeah, like those are all fucking legends, every one of them. Gloriously remastered and collected in trade paperback for long-waiting fans to enjoy. There we go. So it's basically a fantasy adventure that ties into the game, and actually is, if you've seen the AVGN video, you'll know this, is actually a part of the game. So you'll get like clues as you play the game referring to panels in the comic, like pages. It'll give you a page and panel number to look up in the comic. So you look it up in the comic and you look at the picture and you'll see a clue hidden in the artwork, something you never would have noticed otherwise. But the game specifically pointed it to you, and this is why, these guys not only were great artists, but were the perfect choice for this stuff because they were such masters of their craft. They had hidden all these clues in the artwork that you would only see if you were looking for them. Like, I guarantee you, if you didn't know they were there, you wouldn't see them. Really clever, really smart. So I imagine that'd be another reason if you're going to play those games, like, because they're all available through the Atari collections now on your platforms of choice. So if you were going to play those games, it's really worthwhile to have an actual physical version of the comic on hand. Yeah, they include digital versions, but then you got to switch back and forth, and it takes you out of the game, right? But to actually have that, not only like that in physical form, but in the larger page size, because originally they were mini comics, right? They were like 48 pages. They were thick mini comics, but the smaller page is about a third of the size of a normal comic page. So this would be like a normal comic size or maybe even magazine size. I'm not sure how big they printed them, which is pretty cool. So you'd be able to see them a lot more clearly, I would think. So unless they did the collections in the mini comic size, and then I just like babbled for nothing. So it says it's 5 by 0.4 by like 7 inches. So 5 by 7. How big is 5 by 7? That's like comic size, isn't it? Yeah, that's like comic size. So that should be about right, I guess. Yeah, so if I look at this, I know how big this is because I own it. This is like an omnibus, sort of mid-size. It's like 7 by 11. Yeah, so that's quite a bit bigger. That's like almost magazine size. So Yeah, so 5x7 sounds about right. Anyway, I'm just spending too much time on this. Go back. So, yeah. So anyway, we got Sword Quest, all 3 issues, which are gorgeous and a must-have in physical form if you're going to play the games, with the bonus of Yard's Revenge. So, like 4 of the best comics ever, right there. And then we had Atari Force, which they actually did 4 issues of this, same length issues as the Sword Quest ones. They were quite thick and meaty stories. And then Atari Force actually went on to become a regular series published by DC Comics that ran for a couple of years. So I always thought it would be great to have collected editions of all of it. So I kind of saw this as the origin story of Atari Force, and then the regular series was their continuing adventures. Although I think the regular series featured different characters, so I don't know how canonical they are to each other. But anyway, this was the first ever Atari Force comic, was the ones that they packed in with the cartridges. And I have all of these too, the original mini comics, because when I was getting the all the clearance games at Kmart at the time, literally they were selling Atari games fully complete for like $1 or $2 for one of the big things, so so yeah, so I kind of cleaned up and I made sure to get all the ones that had comics in them that they had. And then I think I tracked down the few that I was missing on eBay a few years later. And then that was that. So pretty cool. Anyway, cool. But unfortunately, I guess this one had like, what are you doing over there, Church? What are you doing? Oh, he's just clawing at a box. Why don't you go to the one with the holes in it? That's better for your claws. He likes corrugated cardboard. Like he'll scratch at it until he manages to bust through, and then he'll like, "Argh!" He loves that. So anyway, kind of like what he did to all the door frames in the apartment. My God, Church. Anyway, this one, which apparently also includes Centipede. I don't have the original Centipede comic. That's what I missed. Yeah, so this one's shorter, I guess, because actually, why would this be shorter? Actually, I think the 4th issue wasn't as long as 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 were like 48 pages. I think the last one might have been a little shorter. Anyway, good stuff. Marvel Masterworks, Howard the Duck. Damn straight that's a masterwork. There it is. Very cool. Oh my God, Church. Quite a lot of stuff in there. Howard the Duck 1 through 14, Giant Size Man Thing 4 and 5, Marvel Treasury Edition number 12. Holy shit. I have all of these. I actually have all the original issues, all of those that they're talking about, even the Treasury Edition. I have a very complete collection of the classic Howard the Duck. But I also have the collected edition that they did a few years ago, the nice little Epic Collection style one. This is recent. This is just a couple years old. And then, how many pages is that? almost 400 pages. That's really big for a Marvel Masterwork. Those are usually have less in them. Is this volume 2? They usually have like 10 issues, not like a million. Look at it. It had issues 15 through 31 and annual number 1. Holy shit. Well, if you're looking to get a nice, beautiful set of the original Howard the Duck, I know the Essential Collection that I got is out of print, but these Masterwork collections are gorgeous. Everything's remastered and looks beautiful. And wherever possible, they throw in some extra stuff as well. So yeah, here we got Howard the Duck 15 through 31 and annual number 1. That is the rest of the classic series. So you would have all of the classic series, like all the original series, with that. Cool. It looks like they've only done those 2. So $100, about $100, $100. Yeah. And if you do, please consider using my Amazon link, because, you know, I get a little slice of that, which helps. Actually helps a lot, because, in fact, one of the items I have coming in the mail to me, actually, wait a second, even beyond that, hold on, a quick little show and tell here. One item I received in the mail today, which was entirely paid for by you guys using my Amazon links. We got Cat People, Scream Factory 4K edition, which includes the Blu-ray, and it has a brand spanking new transfer on both the 4K and the Blu-ray. So it's not the old transfer on either disc. So, yeah. About time. Finally got it. That's why I passed on the original release, was because apparently it was just DNR'd out the ass and a really lazy transfer, and people couldn't believe Scream Factory released it, and blah, 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 blah. So I was like, okay, pass. So anyway, now they're re-releasing a lot of their old collector's editions in 4K now, so you can get them again, just without the old artwork, I guess. This is just the movie poster artwork, but with all the same contents. There you go. So you basically have the 4K with a commentary, so it's like a super bit kind of thing. So just all poured into presenting the movie in the highest quality. And then the Blu-ray, I guess, is everything that was on the old set. So it's the new transfer for the film, and that's where you have all the extras, featurettes and behind the scenes goodies. So very cool. So that cost me $0. Even the shipping was covered. So, and that's entirely thanks to you guys using my Amazon links. So thank you very much. You're helping to populate future update videos and possible closer looks as well. The other thing was, speaking of which, a big omnibus edition of something that I've been waiting to get collected and whatnot for a very long time. And it would have been about $100 for it. But again, thanks to you guys using my Amazon links, I was able to chop about half of that off with gift card, because they pay me in gift cards, right? So, so I was able to, basically chop off almost half of that. So, cheers. Thank you. Going to be some pretty cool closer looks in the future. Well, the near future. Anyway, I forgot why we started looking at Howard the Duck. Oh, we were looking at the Atari things, right? And somehow that led us to Howard the Duck. Oh, because comics, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, you can tell I look at a lot of Epic collections. Oh, from my saved books. Oh, do I have these all on my
wish list or something. I actually own a bunch of these now. Well, okay, this one. This one constitutes a bunch. Oh, Master of Kung Fu. I would love to get those ones. Yeah, that's a series I've wanted to read for a long time. Yeah, well, I'd say Amazon knows me reasonably well. We got, well, I've never seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but it knows I want to. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Make your own comics. Inspiration and skills for your artistic journey. I guess that's to help me make my own comics. John Byrne's X-Men Artists Edition. Well, fuck yeah, that's some awesome classic X-Men from my era. The Fantastic Worlds of Frank Frazetta. Like, hell yeah, that's one of my favorite fantasy artists. And, you know, just further on my journey, make your own comics, 150 blank comics. So apparently I'm going to do a webcomic. That's what it thinks. It thinks I'm going to do a webcomic about comics, I guess. A webcomic about comics. That's what Amazon thinks I should do. Interesting. Anyway, this was good too. And what else? We already looked at these one. Yeah, and that was the poster book, and then the Sword Quest and the things. But yeah, like I've seen this one remain available like fairly easily. Ever since it came out, but the Atari Force one just disappeared. Like they did their one printing of it, I guess, and that was it. I wonder if the reason is because there was a DC comic after this. So that may have been part of their deal, was because this was technically DC. And became like a DC series, then they own more of this than they do of Sword Quest, even though Sword Quest was technically published under the DC banner as well, with the mini comics. But I guess something like that. That's the only thing I could think of, is if like DC said like, well, you can only release this one the one time. Like, okay. But Sword Quest, we don't care because fuck you. I don't know. I have no idea why they would care less about Sword Quest. Maybe because they never did any other Sword Quest stories beyond those 3 that they did for the games. So they were willing to let those go. It's like, yeah, whatever. I mean, really, what else are they going to do with them? I can't think of much. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, is there even anything else of Atari Force? Even not this specific edition, but anything? Yeah, like literally we're just seeing the individual issues of the comics. I mean, which looks rad, by the way. I mean, just look at some of these freaking covers, you know, like it's awesome. But yeah, no collected edition other than that one we were looking at. How long did it run? It ran a couple of years. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. See, like stuff like this, I love the history of video games. You know, this one talking specifically about the Atari 2600 and its place in that, and yeah, love stuff like that. There's a series, there's a streaming series they did recently. It's about that, the history of video games. I forgot what it was. I just remembered it. I feel like I didn't finish watching it. After all that, it's like, I love this stuff. I can't get enough of it. Yeah, I'll finish it later. But, yeah, I don't know. Seeing a lot of repeats here. Oh, this is one of the mini comics. Yeah. Oh, nice high-res scan of it, too. Holy shit. Yes, this is the third issue. This, I think, was the first one I got. I got this one, and then I got some other games that had the others. I forget. Yeah, because I had 1, 2, and 3. And I think I had to get number 4 through eBay. Like, I'll immediately recognize the cover. Fighting for his mate. What? Fated mates of the Atari, Book 3. That's not quite what I was expecting. Oh yeah, this was the first issue. Oh my god, okay, it's in freaking Kindle. Can we just look at, yeah, there we go. Which I think they used this for the cover. I remember being kind of mesmerized by this because the stars in the background are not drawn. They're like a photographic element. So, and then the whole thing with the streaks of light behind the logo. Just a lot of the visual effects of this cover really captured my imagination as a kid. It's hard to describe. And then really the only part of it that's hand-drawn is the characters running through space. And yeah, there was just something like just crazy sci-fi, all the elements in place about this cover for me. It just really just kind of blew my mind. So anyway, that was issue 1. That's issue 3. What else? Oh yeah, here's issue 5. Oh shit, they did 5. Yeah, this one I recognize the cover for this one. This is one of the thinner ones. Wow, that's tiny. Yeah, this is one I needed to get from eBay. I remember that. Yeah, hold on. Kieran, a sci-fi alien warrior romance. Atari Warriors, Book 1. Yeah, see, this was the reprint edition, which had a variant of that cover. But not as dynamic because it doesn't fill the whole thing, right? So... yeah, so these are all the regular comic. Oh, Mazinger Z. Random, but I don't mind. So, yeah, so there's number 1. Number 3. Where's number 2? It's gotta be here somewhere. No, that's not it. We need the correct number 2. And number 4, for that matter. Number 3 again. I don't care that this rabbit hole serves no purpose, by the way. You're going down it with me. No. Yeah, what? No. I guess they don't have it here. But if you look, they went from those 5 issues, apparently. I misremembered that. To a... Yeah. See, so this is the Atari Force of the regular series. As you can see, a lot less Buck Rogers and more like, space pirates kind of thing. So, quite a bit different. But, yeah, that's a series I've always wanted to kind of dive into because from what I read in the ones that came with the games, it is very Buck Rogers in that it's very much this kind of fun, rollicking space adventure with a whole bunch of nods to Atari games in it. So I like cheesy stuff like that. That's very self-aware of how cheesy a concept it is, but they have fun with it. Um, So yeah, so anyway, that's one that I've got bits of. I have like a few random issues I think of it, but I never like actively pursued it like I probably should have. But I'm honestly surprised that they haven't collected it in some form. I thought they would have by now, but I'm guessing there must be some rights issues, obviously, because a lot of branding in there that might require some fresh negotiations for permission to reuse in compilation form. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't think the comics, even though they're a cool curiosity to people like us, I don't think they ever really fetch much. So you can probably get them fairly cheap on eBay, is what I'm saying. Yeah. And you could probably get the original mini comics for less than what you're going to find that collected edition of, by the way. Like, I just keep stopping on this horrible picture of Doom, which actually led us down quite a rabbit hole, didn't it? We've been just talking about retro gaming all frickin' night. It's all because of this fucking picture. God damn you, Doom guy. What? I'm just zoning a little bit. Watch that later. Oh, so silly. Oh, there's another episode of the voice recording session for Transport to Oblivion on Serial Geek TV. That is something I will definitely have to give a listen to. Actually, that's kind of perfect because I think that's the last part. Maybe I don't think it's 4 parts. I think it's 3. Anyway, because we're going to be doing some screenings of Generation 1 of Transformers very, very soon on the Discord. So, yeah. Well, I was going to say that would make a fun little bonus thing we could watch / listen to as a part of that. So you don't get a lot of behind the scenes stuff, like archival behind the scenes stuff, especially with material from that era.
So it's always a treat to be able to experience some of that. Always a treat. Burf. And sorry, Legal Gun Gamer said this documentary, I think they called Special When Lit. It's about the history of pinball. Yes. I am familiar with it. I honestly don't remember if I've seen it, but I am aware of it. And even if I had seen it, that's one I would probably see again because, yeah, I love that stuff. So for those of you who don't know where the Discord is, it's right here. Oh, right. Didn't we discover that I had a chat on Twitter? Should I have that open too? Where am I? Hold on. All right, hold on. Why? Oh, hold on. Do I need to go to my profile? Why isn't it? It was showing me before. Oh, does Twitter cut me off after 4 hours? What's going on here? No. Is it still going? Oh no, it's still going. Never mind. Oh. Does Twitter cut me off after 4 hours? Never mind. I was. Yeah. No. Hold on. Do I do that? No. What's this? Going? Oh no, it's still going. Like that? Never mind. Oh, like that. I see. Does Twitter cut me off after 4 hours? Hold on. Where's the chat? Never there mind. It is. I see it. Yeah. Here, I was going to drop this in the chat for anybody here. For all none of you. So glad I can multi-stream everywhere. Really, the only one that's had a significant impact is bringing YouTube into the fun. So, yeah.
Bluetooth mode.
Fun. You sent what? You sent me a clip. For what? What? What's going on? Your last message was like 4 years ago. This shows how much I am just consciously aware of and utilizing the whisper function on Twitch. Oh God. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you for clipping that. I was thinking as I went out to respond, wow, that was kind of a nice little impromptu off the cuff thing I did to make an otherwise stupidly dumb, boring, dumb, stupid clip somewhat entertaining. Hold on a second. Where am I going? Hold on. I was going to move this over to here. This and there. Whew. That was
Crazy. Where are we going here? All right, I need to. Whoa. Hold on. Like that. All right. Okay. Yeah. Shut up. And okay. All right, here we go. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. That was good. That actually worked quite well. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? Oh, and it's only short too. Yeah. How can we be both? That's excellent. Yeah, I think I might have hit the clip button for my just to make sure that there was something, just some marker of it, because I thought, I think that might want to keep that, and then yes. But that is a much tidier clip than I'm sure mine is. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It's so funny though when that pops up. It's like, well, which is it? Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. Yes. Crazy. What even are we in the middle of here? Or are we like we don't even know if we win this round. Well, okay, let's see how it goes. One over here.
No, I think you're right.
No, I think that was the one. Yeah. You go in there, be your little office. Putting you in the comics. Oh, it's talking about
I need to watch She-Hulk as well, but
you haven't seen She-Hulk?
I'm way behind.
Dude.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Make that one a priority. You'll love it. It's so funny. I have to ask him.
I just started watching the Last of Us series.
I'm seeing a bush jumping around. Things you only hear in Fortnite.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there's a team right here.
Things you only hear in Fortnite.
There's a plane. Be careful.
Oh shit!
They just smoked me. Destroy them. Destroy them all.
Oh crap.
Oh my god. Shotgun isn't gonna do much at that distance.
Down.
Fuck.
Everybody's
down to you, Brinsley.
Oh crap. Oh crap.
Full team. Why are you so far away?
So I had to run. I was about to die.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna swoop in and take the cards.
Tough Kid is still alive. Nice.
Oh, that was
One
a good shot.
Shit, where'd they go? I don't know if they know where that shot came from. They're all in the air now. Oh shit.
Let's shooting at a baller. Take advantage of the chaos, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he took the baller. That's some baller moves.
Grab the, everyone, let me grab the card.
Yeah, don't mind.
You gotta get out and oh no, you got it.
Okay, I got
You
it.
got two of them. Mine's down.
Oh yeah, there she is.
Oh, I killed someone.
You just knocked somebody.
Nice.
At the very least, this has to be a clip. Holy shit.
That was amazing. You're gonna die. You got 23 health on the baller.
See, grapple glove.
Grapple glove, that's the better one. Yeah,
I was literally gonna say that's the good one.
Get the fuck out of that area. Where are you?
Yeah.
Going in Salty Springs. is actually the direction you're going, so perfect.
That was amazing.
Oh my god, get off his ass.
They're coming.
Are they seriously like hunting you down?
Get
like...
alive.
Yeah, they're coming.
Yep, just go.
Make my grapple to recharge.
Other possibility is Dusty Divot. I don't know if this one's going to be viable if they're hunting you.
You can try.
I'll risk it.
You can try, just don't have your back. Oh no!
Oh,
No,
there's someone there,
shit.
there's someone there.
With a sniper right there. He came right for you. They knew that you're heading there. You might have to turn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 of them. They were hunting you. They were full on hunting you. I hate that.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're being hunted, basically, you need to find somewhere where you can make a stand. Get into a house or something.
Or get far enough away that you
back
actually
up a little
lose
bit.
them. Because you can lose them sometimes. They get into the
Well,
shit
it's
with
good
another
effort.
team while they're chasing you, you know?
I tried.
That team was fucking annoying. As soon as they got their sights on you, they did not let up. Yes, JL, we know you saw the marbles. You mentioned that yesterday several times. No. Yes. As soon as they got their sights on you, they did not let up.
How am I eating?
Bowl of oatmeal, good for the roughage. Have some shield, Scully. Hey,
Hold
Scully.
on.
Hey, Scully, have some shield.
Suck my dick.
Okay. And so yes, it's like we got 7 seasons of basically a creep show series. I've got the Hammer House of Horror, which was one that Hammer did in the 80s. Did like 7 episodes or something. Ray Bradbury Theater, which was so with David Bowie and Terrence Stamp. And I meant it in every way you thought. I just want to be in a David Bowie and Tilda Swinton androgyny sandwich, you know?
That's fair.
Oh my god, that would be one for the ages.
I want that to be where the other clip ends, because that becomes a wow, I did not expect it to go there moment, which just makes it even funnier to me. The unexpected. What? No. Where are we here? We are here. We want this here. There. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Va-va-voom. Va-va-va. Fine. How are you? Good. I'm glad. I'm very happy for you. Congratulations. My heart goes out to you and yours.
Fair.
Oh my god, that would be one for the ages. All right, we got a good streak going here, guys. Let's wreck it.
I'm gonna wreck it.
Gonna wreck it.
I probably am now that I'm here.
I love Wreck-It Ralph. I still need to see the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. first
It's
one,
cute.
the first one was great.
Second's
Although-
good too.
Oh, come on. Ralph breaks the internet? Why didn't you call it Ralph wrecks the internet? Hello? Seemed like a no-brainer to
see
me.
the second one.
Yeah. Ralph breaks the internet. Do you even know who you're writing for? Do you understand this character at all? And I'd just like to say I've always had the biggest crush on what's-her-face, who does the voice of his friend in that. Sarah Silverman,
Oh yeah.
comedian.
Hey, do we want to
Sarah-
try and land on the meteor?
Sarah Silverman?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we can do that.
We might die, but
I don't know how we'll get down
YOLO.
from it, but we can land on it.
Oh, it has like this little gravity well where when you jump, like it.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
That's
It started
okay.
with the meteor, and then we did all the stuff.
Okay.
I use my brain.
There we go.
No.
Okay.
Brinsley, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you just need to chug. Oh yeah, hold on. All right.
I mean.
Full team.
Whale.
Why are you so far away?
So I had to run. I was about to die.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna swoop in and take the cards.
Nice.
He just plowed right through him. They were hunting you. They were full on hunting you. I hate that.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're being hunted, basically, you need to find somewhere where you can make a stand. Get into a house or something where you can at least bottleneck them a little bit. Well, it was a good effort.
Thank you. I tried.
That team was fucking annoying. As soon as they got their sights on you, they did not let up. Yep.
Oh, right. That's where we wanted to end it. Yeah. Yes, JL, we know you saw the Marvels. Well, I just wanted to say for the people who weren't here yesterday, might not have known.
Nice.
I'm sure they would have been fine not having that critical
With the
information.
sniper right there. He came right. Effort.
Thank you. I tried.
That team was fucking annoying.
Hmm.
As soon as they got their sights on you, they did not let up.
Yeah. That.
They did not let up.
Okay, good. That worked. I feel that there is a nice little, 16.5 minute story there. I like the vibe of these rounds. In this one in particular, we had a good balanced group, I think, of people here. That works well. And I just think there's some good stuff here, and we're just gonna take our time with it a little more. Maybe a full week's worth of clips just from this this one marathon stream. But hey, that's okay. I mean, the more you can get out of a single stream is, it's more efficient in terms of having a variety of clips for promoting it, essentially. Yeah, I guess we don't know what we're going to call this yet because we haven't watched anything yet. So, all right, here we go.
Yes, JL, we know you saw the Marvels. You mentioned that yesterday several times. But I know I'm just mentioning it again for the people who maybe weren't here yesterday and didn't hear me say yesterday. I get it. You don't have to do that. Not the whole world doesn't need to know you saw the Marvels. It's okay.
You're so nice.
I think the general assumption is that most people assume you will see it if you have not already, because you see everything.
I'm
waiting
kind
for it
of
to
busy
come on
with
Disney
my own
Plus.
stream right now, but thanks for letting me know.
I've heard
Then I'll
very
see
mixed
it.
reviews. Like some people who normally I would expect would like it have said they didn't like it. And ones who I thought might not like it did. So I don't know what's going on.
In this movie, and that's all I know.
I like all of those actors, and
Perky up.
you see that before the Marvels.
I heard good things.
Miss Marvel's great. Iman Vellani like totally lives that character. It's crazy, like how much she literally just is that character. Could not have been more perfect casting.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, a lot of people even who didn't like the Marvels said that she was one of the best parts of it.
Yeah, I've heard that. She's like the best part, yeah.
Yeah. Because I think in a lot of ways she represents us, you know, when we were like enthusiastic kids all about comics and superheroes and stuff. So she's very much like our window into that world.
Fanboys and fangirls.
Which is good. Like she's a very Marvel character, I think, in that she's just a regular teenager, bit of a nerd, loves comics and love.
Indeed.
I have been reading the latest volume of the Incredible Hulk Epic Collections. It's volume 8. Covers issues from, I don't know, somewhere in the mid-70s. But, really good. Current writer on the ones I'm reading is Len Wein, who was the creator of Swamp Thing, and also wrote some Man Thing, funny enough. And I think he was the roommate with the guy who created Man Thing, hence the similar origins and characters. But, anyway... So he's the writer in that run. And then Sal Buscema, who was one of the longest running artists ever on the Hulk. He did it for 12 years. It's like right in the middle of his epic length run. But anyway, pretty cool. There was sort of a recurring side story about this girl that the Hulk met named Jarella. And Jarella lives in a microscopic world, like a microverse. And, so the one time the Hulk showed up in her microverse and he helped to kind of liberate her people and they fell in love. So she's like legit in love with the Hulk. And she has green skin. And she's very pretty. But so it's another story where Jarella shows up. But in this time, she gets when the Hulk is extracted from the microverse, he's holding on to her, so she gets extracted with him. So now she's in his world. So it's an interesting story. And her world was, to keep it safe, was stored on a slide once they discovered it. So to make sure nothing happened to that molecule. And, well, they come out of the microverse. And apparently the forcefulness with which they regained their size on top of the slide cracked the slide, so her world is now destroyed. She can never return. So that's it. That's going to cause some strife. Meanwhile, while Bruce was out of sorts and not himself, and I think literally in another dimension for a while, Betty went off and married Glenn Talbot. Like, what? Glenn? Why the fuck would you marry Glenn? So I keep waiting for that whole relationship to just fall apart so she can get back to pining over Bruce. But no, it's been going for like 4 years worth of comics now at this point. I'm like, oh my god, just divorce Glenn already. This is my soap opera, ladies and gentlemen. And fun fact, in the early issues of
Hulk when he was in Tales to Astonish, Stan Lee himself, who was writing them at the time, described it as the world's first superhero soap opera. So there you go.
Interesting.
Yeah. But really, all comics are soap operas because all of them never end. They continue forever, and, you know. Yep. But Hulk's my boy. Definitely my favorite superhero soap opera. So yeah, it's one of the ones, the Epic collections. I tend to read them almost as soon as I get them because I just love me some classic Hulk. You know what's funny is the one I'm describing there is the one that's still in the reading pile next to my bed. And I'm still in the middle of reading, mainly because I just haven't had the energy for reading much the past couple months. I don't know. I'm just staying up too deeply into unconsciousness. I just don't have any energy left other than to pass out. But yeah, but I actually picked it up again fairly recently, and I'm actually right in the middle of the storyline I was just describing. So, yeah. I think I ended up rereading some stuff that I'd already read as well. That always happens. I don't use bookmarks. No particular prejudice against them. I just don't use them. I just tend to... I prefer to remember where I left off. Like, to me, that's the test. It's almost like I'm testing my reading comprehension and recall every time I read anything, because I have to remember what page I was on. But I'll usually try to leave it at a normal break point, like a new chapter or, you know, a new issue in that Epic collection or whatever. But that isn't always the case. Then sometimes I get confused and I end up rereading stuff and not realizing I've already read this until I'm 5 pages into it already. It's like, oh yeah, I thought that sounded familiar. But that said, it's entirely possible the first time I read it, I zoned out during that part, and that's why I didn't recognize that 5 minutes. So it was subconsciously my brain filling in that gap because it remembered, but I didn't in my conscious brain. So it was intentionally making me backtrack to that point where we lost focus because it remembered that point, made me read it again. Now we got all that plot stuff that we were missing. And now, oh, right. And that's the conscious brain acknowledging that we've reached the end of the part that was missing. So now we can proceed to where we left off. And that's where the subconscious brain, which to this point has been holding that information hostage so we don't skip over that part that we need to reread, now releases the information into the conscious brain. And I remember, oh, right. I remember where I left off now. It was here it was. Okay. Yeah. This part here. Yeah. Okay. And then we continue. So who's really in control of what we do? Our conscious minds or our subconscious minds? Who's really driving the fleshy mech suit? Is it us? Or is it us? Makes you think. Anyway, that could be a good clip. Just yakking about comic book stuff. I know people lose their minds over Marvel stuff. And if they hear me speaking positively of things like the Marvels and Captain Marvel and just Brie Larson existing as a person on planet Earth. I mean, that could bring in a few views. I don't know. And they stick around and get to hear me just info dump about the Hulk a little bit. Because I get excited. Totally not autistic, dude. What are you talking about? Anyway, let me tell you everything there is to know about the history of the Hulk. It all began. You didn't ask for any of this, but you're going to hear all of it. Yeah, I realize that's something I've done my entire life, is kind of entertain without consent. You can describe it that way. Or I would just put something on, hoping that someone would look over and be like, "Hey, that's awesome." Because that's totally what you're thinking when you do that. You put it on because you love it and you want them to just kind of see it and be like, "Oh, what's that?" And then you tell them, "Oh, this is Voltron," or whatever, and then watch them fall in love with it as well. We literally try to just share the love, but really, we're just annoying everybody in the room by putting our shit on without asking and without being cognizant of what anybody else is doing. You know, like if they're on the phone with somebody or, whatever, you don't know. You don't notice. So, yeah, a lot of examples of that in my life. All right, I was going to go smoke, and I thought maybe grab a piece of roast beef as well. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy some clips in my absence.
Okay.
Oh my god. I actually defeated the lightsaber with the kinetic blade. I'm a card. That was not a bad parry, I have to say. So don't worry. We're on it.
Burning daylight, fool.
Yeah, I know. And I agree. I'd rather be in the daylight hours exploring because we don't have any fucking flashlights. Thank you, Monku. Who could that be, I wonder?
Thank you, Monku donated $5.
Thank you, Monku.
Torans Ufoma Nanaka Jikuna Monogonatu O Mimamote Imasu Joke Yukara Yatakuru Soshite. Anata Nidik Iru Koto Wan Animo Arimasan Koki no Junbi Nigeru Basho Gane Kanaga Ipuni Hikakata Toki Jikuna Unikura no Torans Ufoma Maitemi Jono Monotorans.
Wow, that's some very thought-provoking postulations there. So we got about 7 hours of usable footage from Jason 14 that we can sort through. Then we got Jason 15. Oh, shit, I'm shooting you. Oh,
Damn
I'm
it,
an
damn
idiot. After that amazing rescue, too.
God damn it.
I was really proud of that rescue.
Yeah, it was really good. Really good rescue.
Oh, well.
My ear. God damn it.
Might do some clips of...
Oh, whoa, shit. Ah.
Did I just die?
I'm fine. It's all okay. I just tripped over something. I don't even know what I tripped over. Something on the floor. Ah, holy moly, I can't even read that. Baraka Gorda Kano Queso. That is
Yep. I'm zoning. I need to go make food and pee and smoke. I don't need to make pee. I've already made pee. I need to go pee. Make pee go. Then I need to... Holy shit. What a pain in the ass. There's got to be a better way to do this. What's new? Entertainment that educates. What the fuck are you babbling about?
To win the big race.
No. Just shut up. Well, dude, that's literally. Oh, hello, dead body. Let's just make sure you don't come back to haunt us.
Fuck you.
Exactly, Isaac. Exactly. Okay. Something else that will help during our tough times is being able to stay sane by playing video games, but not by being limited to the video games of the previous generation. Dun, dun, dun. Check it out. Did we seriously freeze right there? You fucking piece of shit camera. You killed the moment. That was the moment. Oh, what the fuck are you even opening? What are you doing? Okay. Let's... because it crashed, it lost everything. Hold on. Well, I mean, it didn't lose everything, but it lost everything in the recent project list, so I have to find it all again. Shit. So let's see what all we got. We got Swiss Bank up there. Okay, so what all do we have? Do we have a barracks? No, because we're in the fucking water. Well, maybe we can, I'm not sure where to put it. Can I put it here? Yes. Can still do clips sometimes. A heavenly fart. Because we were set up for filming earlier. Yes. And we did the heavenly fart. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. You know what we need to do. I stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart it over. We'll see your riddle of the Anyway, and then we got Kraft smooth peanut butter on those two. So I couldn't decide which one I wanted, so I decided why not both? So yeah, so I'm gonna munch on this, and while I'm doing that, we should probably just kind of see where the next round goes. So why don't we do that? Kill two birds with one stone, right? Be productive. Excellent. Okay. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Well, let's get... Oh, Jesus.
Did you hear that?
I was like, almost perfectly timed. Like, it came out of me. Anyway. Oh, Jesus. Vegas is doing something.
Victoria Winters donated $5. My name is Victoria Winters. This is to be a night of horror, a night that evil will display its terrible power, a night that an innocent is to become the frightened object of that power.
Wow. Yes, I need to get back to that. Good old Dark Shadows. Excellent. Contributions are always welcome and appreciated, and kind of necessary for me to, you know, live. And that's still true. Why are we looking at Dragon's Lair? What the hell are you guys looking at? Oh, never mind. I'm behind. I'm watching the stream, monitoring the stream, and I'm behind. I'm also high. Anyway, hi. I got leftovers. We got, it's mostly Rosie's leftovers. If you can see there. Hold on. It won't slide off the plate. I'm okay. Don't worry. We got some roast beef there, carrots and onions, mashed potatoes. Yum. Good eating. And don't worry about me eating these leftovers. There's plenty left in the pan. Holy moly, that made a lot. We loaded up. So, fresh baby carrots, very yummy. So, as Rosie's leftovers mixed with, I just added some more stuff. Yeah, it turned out really good. It only took a couple hours. It was like exactly 2 hours, actually. 350. That turned out good. So we got onions and mushrooms here. The intent being to have those with the meat. You see. Shadowy plate here, I know. I usually turn another light on when I eat, but I'm too hungry, so never mind. Eat more carrots, then you'll be able to see it. Unless you're allergic to carrots. Don't eat carrots if you're allergic to them. That would be stupid. The potatoes turned out really nice. Just like fall apart, tender, and delicious. Delicieux. Cut against the grain, so we have nice tender bites. Yeah, look at that. This was what was this? A shoulder in something boneless blade steak. I think that's what it was called. I don't know what. Like I assume shoulder blade or something. Anyway, really good. Lots of fatty bits and whatnot for added flavor and juiciness. So it worked really well just as an oven roast, you know.
was good. But it was on sale, of course, so I imagine it is generally a better cut of meat. It would typically be out of my price range. So, always nice when those sales come up and you can get yourself a nice little treat like that. When it comes to steak, I really love strip loin. Very tasty, very tender, full of flavor. And tends also to be a little pricey, so I don't get it very often. But a lot of times, it goes on sale around the time of my birthday. And it seems to do that pretty consistently. So I don't know if that's like when ribeye is in season or not ribeye. Strip loins are in season, or I have no idea. The strip loins are blooming. Wow, that's a whole horror show of a mental image. The meat trees. This be good. Oh, I did put a lot of pepper on it, though. Like I was saying earlier, I tend to over season roasts because I see it as like you're seasoning, 10 steaks. Maybe not quite 10, but more than a few. Yeah, but often I'll get a roast and actually just cut it up into steaks, and we'll use it as steaks. And that works quite well. You do save some money doing it that way. But sometimes you just want to have a roast as a roast, That's the nice thing about a roast is it's basically just a big chunk of meat, right? There's a lot of things you can do with a big chunk of meat. You can make steaks. You can just have it as a roast. You can chop it up and make a stew, You can grind it up and make hamburgers. Whatever you want. You can smoke it and dry it out and then make pepperoni sticks out of it. Or jerky. The world is your oyster with a chunk of meat. Oh, yeah. That's just the right amount I needed. As much as I'd love to just eat all of the roast beef, I won't. I'm sure it will barely last a day. thankfully. We also got that big box of Pizza Pops that were on sale. So that's a good, quick, late night editing munchies snack that I can make. Just mop up some of the juices there. Oh, yeah. Oh, I dropped my mushrooms. I bent my Wookie. Well. Oh, for those heathens in the audience that had no culture growing up, you put your utensils like this on the plate in a restaurant, like a sit-down restaurant. That lets the waiter or waitress know that you're finished with your meal and they can take your plate away. Yeah. It's like universal language in restaurants. Burf. Ah. That was good. We do not have anything for dessert. We're going to have to get some stuff at the store tomorrow. We're out of kitty litter. That's something you don't want to leave too long, believe me. So we'll definitely be getting some of that tomorrow. And I swear there was something else. I need olive oil. I can wait on that, though. That's not super critical yet. Fuck, there was like two things. There was two like major things. Oh, Tums. That's what it is. Tums. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. So Tums and kitty litter. That's tomorrow's big quest. Be sure to tune in. Well, we won't be streaming that, but anyway. Good times. I don't know. This way a little bit? Sure. Okay. I don't know why the galaxy seems to be slowly moving across my ceiling. I can remember it used to be like over here somewhere. Yeah, and now it's over there. Where's it going? I don't know. Guess we'll find out in due time. Whoa. Hello. There you are. Whoop. Come back. Stop it. Stop being annoying. There we go. Okay. Well, nobody's chat. The chat died, so I guess this is work time. Is that how we're doing this? That's fine. Like, I don't mind. I don't care. Honestly,
I mean, I'm here for you guys as much as I'm here just for my own sanity. So if we want to do like just kind of go with the flow, like okay, we'll have a little chill and chat, and then we'll do some clips, and then everybody's chat's picking up again. We'll take a little break and chat again. You know, just kind of keep it fast and loose. So it's like I'm getting work done, but we're also having fun in the stream, and you know, getting into silly conversations about whatever, and hopefully many moments of laughter. Laughter, joy, and retro goodness. I gotta figure out when we're doing Transformers. Yeah. I'm hesitant to schedule things on Saturdays because, of course, what do we do every other week? Mega Marathon Madness on the Fridays. Now, if it's one where we have a really good marathon and it goes well into Saturday, then obviously I'm not going to feel like getting up in 5 hours to do a screening after that, you know? So, I don't know. And I feel like if we did it as a thing where it's like, well, we'll schedule it for that week unless the marathon runs long, then we'll bump it to the following week. I feel like people would not donate as much to make this is such a stupid this would not absolutely not happen. This is one of the stupid brain things that people would intentionally not donate too much so the stream wouldn't go too long and I'd still be able to do the Transformers screening the next day, right? It's a big conspiracy. Like, oh, don't do it. Don't you don't want him to be too tired that he'll cancel the screening. We want our Transformers. Like, that'd be pretty fanatical. But yeah, I don't think we have anything to worry about there. But that also might be just cutting it too close. Like, even if it isn't a particularly long marathon, I might still not feel like doing a screening the next day, regardless. So, yeah, I feel like Saturdays are difficult. So, and Fridays, we can't really do Fridays either. Unless it's just like, you know, every other week we do a screening of something like a, you know, I was thinking like doing a Fright Night Friday. We watch horror movies or something. So like every other week we could do a Fright Night Friday, watch some spooky stuff, maybe some anthology shows, whatever. And just have a fun time. And then the alternating weeks we'll do the marathon. So that's a possibility. So anyway, that's fine. That's neither here nor there. Saturdays, I think, are just a write-off. Unless, again, it's something that we do every other week. So that could be a night for, like, movies or something. You know, we do movies one week, marathon recovery the next week. You know? So that's something. So I don't know, maybe Sundays? Although Sundays I've been liking to do the Sunday night mysteries. So what's left? Well, Tuesday's Doctor Who, Thursday's anime. So we got Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. I guess. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. Okay. Maybe Sunday. Sunday could work. Yeah, maybe Sundays. Yeah. This is the problem. There's so much stuff you want to watch, and you want to be kind of organized about it to make sure you actually get through some stuff. You have to be very organized. It takes a lot of there's a lot of logistics to you guys. I mean, if you weren't here at the stream hearing me explain this, I mean, you probably just look at it every once in a while. It's like, oh, there's a screening. They're watching something. Like if you'd see the event notice on the Discord, right? Then you wouldn't think anything of it. But I mean, when you come to the streams and you kind of learn the behind the scenes ins and outs of it and see like all the planning and logistics that goes into everything, because a lot of it also is the screenings are supposed to be in addition to doing the streams, and then the streams are we described it yesterday as it's literally content about the making of the content. So it's like content that literally makes itself in a sense, because the streams of me making the content or trying to get motivated to make the content or getting distracted from making the content or, heaven forbid, actually making the content is in and of itself content. You know what I mean? I just kind of realized the meta-ness of the whole thing, because you're in on every facet of you're in on the entire thing, the entire process. If you're on Twitch and YouTube and and Discord, you get the full experience in a very meta kind of way, where you see me, it says, well, take Fortnite, for example. You see me play the game in the original stream and have all that live experience. And then you would go back a while later and make clips from it. So you get that part of the experience, the behind the scenes of putting the clips together. And then over on YouTube, eventually you see them show up in the schedule as clips, like scheduled clips. Like, hey, I saw the original live stream this is from, and I saw the stream where he made that clip. So it just kind of involves you guys in the process, for better or worse, or, richer or poorer, forever and ever, amen. I don't know, whatever I was trying to say. However you want to read that. I just think it's kind of interesting because it allows me to sort of kill two birds with one stone. Because the sheer volume of content that I want to have on my YouTube channel on a regular basis is nothing short of insane. But I don't do normal. So we're just going to take it as read that this is a thing that we're doing. So really, I guess when it boils down to it, the only way I can actually have the time to make that volume of content is if my live content is actually the making of that content. You know what I mean? So it all kind of feeds itself in this like self-perpetuating infinity loop. And you guys are here for all of it, or at least enough of it that you get the gist. But then it's not even that. It's not like me sitting here slack-jawed and dead-eyed staring at the editing screen, doing my clips silently, unreacting, mic muted. No, like I'm talking to you guys the whole time. I mean, I'm talking you through the process. And sort of the logistics of why I cut things where I do or whatever. Even when it's just simple clips like this. And then you get to see the end result of it. Yeah. Well, actually, also the process of making the shorts. You're seeing that as well in bits and pieces here. It's a bit of a process, but we're getting there. We are getting there. So, yeah, I can do it one of two ways. I can do it sort of in character and only focus on the, the fun part of the content, like, In this case, it would be just the stream, and then I'd disappear for 3 days making clips, and you wouldn't see me at all. Or I can just involve you guys in the process, and you can see. And some, it's actually been helpful too sometimes, where it's like, there will be a particular clip that I'm looking for that I remember, like something that happened, but nobody marked it, so I'm not 100% sure where it is. So I put it to the viewers, the chat, and you know, a couple of them will go off and they'll start scrubbing through, trying to. They'll also remember. It's like, oh yeah, I remember, maybe one of them was there. You know, it's a nice thing about playing with your viewers is they're even more involved in the process, right? I'm as interactive a live streamer as it gets, man. But yeah. But then they'll all go off and, you know, collectively we'll figure out where that clip is and make it a little team effort. So, I mean, that's been, you know, a helpful side benefit to doing these behind the scenes streams live is I get to involve you guys quite a bit in all of this stuff, you know, in hopefully fun ways. So, and most of these stories are new to me. I haven't actually read much from the 70s era, so it's yeah, it's cool to kind of discover all this lore I didn't even know about before. So much more than just Hulk smash, though that is a pretty big part of it. That was just, I went off on a tangent. I promise. Named Jarella, and Jarella, the guy who created Man-Thing, hence the similar name. 8 covers issues for concepts, which I love. Bit of a nerd, loves comics and superheroes, and then she gets superpowers, and then suddenly her whole life changes, you know? But it's a very Marvel concept, which I love.
Indeed.
I have been reading the... Yeah, I think this is 2 videos here.
Indeed.
I have... are we going to be able to split this? I have been reading the latest volume of the Incredible Hulk Epic Collections. Yeah, I think we can. Geeking out about Miss Marvel and the Marvels. I'm sure that'll bring nothing but positive comments, right?
Indeed.
Perfect. Enough. I can live with that. I'm not even sure if we found the end of this yet. Geeking out about the Hulk. I have been reading the latest volume of the Incredible Hulk Epic Collection. Hulk lives in a microscopic world, like a microverse. And, well, they come out of the, early issues of... So, yeah, it's one of the ones, the Epic Collections. I tend to read them almost as soon as I get them. It's cool to kind of discover all this lore I didn't even know about. Most stories are like, Hulk want to be left alone. The end. People bother Hulk. Hulk smashes them. And then he is alone again. And sad.
I'm sad.
So there's definitely a lot of rinse and repeat with Hulk stories, but they're fun. They do what they say on the tin, and they're, you know, they get you to that happy place where you want to be. Holy fucking holy fucking autism, Batman! Like seriously. It's like, it's funny when you catch yourself doing it, like in a video. You just sort of sit back as an observer and watch the behavior. I have the most patient friends in the world. God fucking bless every one of you. That happy place of much smashing. I don't know. Did it end finally? I don't know. God, on the one hand, I love all the... Oh, it's actually only 4.5 minutes. It honestly felt like 20 minutes to me right now. I thought, my God, how long did I go on about Hulk? Yes, I know. I love the Hulk, and I like to share my love of the Hulk, and I know most people at least are aware of or sometimes even like the Hulk. But it's funny how I've become a bigger Hulk fan. Like, the older I've got, the bigger of a Hulk fan I've become. And, you know, the more I've explored the lore, essentially the stories that I've, you know, rereading ones that I read as a youth. But then also, thanks to the Epic collections, getting to read all these wonderful stories that led up to, or, you know, filled gaps between the eras that I read as a youth. So it's great. I love that shit. So it's like, I mean, with anything, whatever your Hulk is, it's like when you go back and revisit what you knew of it, but then see all the rest that existed at the time, but that you hadn't experienced yet. So then it's like, not only are you revisiting what you're already familiar with, but there's all these other stories or things, whatever it is for you. There's all these other things that, you know, you heard about maybe, but never got to experience. So it's cool. It's a fun way to revisit old favorites, and it definitely deepens the love for it for sure. So, for the love of Hulk. Oh. Whew. Wow. Yeah, I think those edibles really liked that roast beef. They seem to, I mean, to be fair, I don't think you can get a much denser block of pure protein than roast beef, you know. But this one, it turned out really good. It was just fall apart tender, and, you know, I mentioned it had kind of the marbling and stuff, the fat, yeah, which helped to make it, and it was all throughout, too, so as it cooked, it just stayed juicy and tender and just, oh, full of flavor. It was really good. Yeah, it's really good. But anyway, I was about to stand up and it became difficult. It's just like, ooh, ah. And I kind of slumped further down in my chair instead, which is actually kind of the opposite of what I was trying to do. How are we doing here? 12 clips. Now, this period that we're doing clips of, I'm going to be posting 2 per day, which is kind of the schedule I had them on before, I think, like around Halloween or previous to Halloween. Just because we've got such a backlog of clips now. The multi-streaming and focusing on that, it took my attention away from keeping up with the clips. And so we're doing a lot of catch up right now.
So essentially 2 per day, and I mean we're still in the Fortnite OG here. This is still Fortnite OG. We haven't even got to the current season yet, and we're still doing clips from frickin' Fortnite OG. I don't think I've posted a single clip from Fortnite OG, so we have the entirety of Fortnite OG to post still. But that's okay. I mean, doing 2 per day, we should get current-ish fairly soon. I mean, there will be some streams where this one's an unusual one because we're getting so many clips from it, even from the non-victories. It's purely based on entertainment value. I don't really care if we win or lose. If the match is entertaining, and we got a good vibe going on the team and with the conversations, and it's funny, and we do stupid random shit or whatever, just as long as it's entertaining, I don't care if we win or lose. I'll keep it as a clip because it's entertainment, right? So that's why I tend to keep ones like this where we've got a good crew with me, Scully, Brinsley, and Tough Kid, so it's a good balance. They're good rapport going, and then same thing whenever Luke is on the team. Luke and I have a really good rapport, so we're able to play off of each other a little bit and make it even more entertaining for you, while at the same time focusing on the game. So we both really enjoy doing that. So those rounds I might tend to pick more clips and things like that. In fact, I kind of regret not making more clips of the rounds that we've done with Luke, in particular because of his Storytime saga, which is the stuff of legend now. And those of you who've been regular viewers for a long time know what I'm talking about. I would love to have a definitive archive of Storytime, all the story times in order, because that is a freaking epic saga. Primarily to do with the security guard at that place. That is the most incredible story that, I need to make a point of going through and finding them at some point. Oh my god. It's too funny. Anyway, what's going on here? I don't know. I stopped info dumping about the Hulk. Nobody cares me from the past. I know you're high, but shut up. Well, yeah, JL, generally Thanksgiving runs until the Monday. So it's Thanksgiving Monday today. So, or dubbed Kevin by everyone. And I love how Epic latched onto that. Where are you? How far are you?
I gotcha.
Wait, you didn't survive by landing in the water?
No. It
No,
was
it's
too
pretty
shallow.
shallow. Yeah.
Oh.
I was about to jump down as well.
Oh.
Just like that.
I had to see for myself. I'm right next to you, under the water. I guess that was a thing they didn't introduce until Chapter 2. Yes. With the swimming and everything. Correct. Thank you. Well, water is purely ornamental. It's basically land.
But I got a chug, so I'm good.
I just had a chug. Literally just had one to shield up. Well, at the very least, that's got to be a clip. All right. Where are we going? In fact, here, I'll do it right now. I'm going to go into Greasy. Literally just had one to shield up. All right, where are we going?
Here.
All right. Swimming and everything. Thank you. Well, that was a waste. Now we're at
I was about to jump down as well.
Oh.
Just like that.
Oh my god!
I had to see for myself.
Beneath
okay.
there.
Hold on.
Yeah. So over the course of that season, he was rolling across the map.
Fuck.
I saw that.
fuck?
I saw your silhouette.
I
Yeah. So over the course of that.
Into it back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. Here we are. Yeah. So over the course of that season, he was rolling across the map.
fuck.
I saw that. I saw your. Yeah. So over the course of that season, he was rolling
there you
across
go.
the map. I saw that. I saw your silhouette.
I
do?
I pickaxed to the ship and I didn't know there was a waterfall
Uh-oh.
beneath me.
Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on.
Where are you? How far are
In the
you?
water.
I gotcha.
Wait. You didn't survive by landing in the water?
No, it
No,
was
it's
too
pretty
shallow.
shallow. Yeah.
Oh.
I was about to jump down as well.
Oh.
Just like that.
Oh my god.
I had to see for myself. I'm right next to you, under the water. I guess
Oh
that
my
was a thing
God.
they didn't introduce until chapter 2, with the swimming and everything. Thank you. Well, that was a waste. Now we're at 30% health each.
But I got a chug, so I'm good.
I just had a chug. Literally just had one to shield up.
Oh, and that's where the clip starts too. Yeah. Perfect. That laugh and sigh was the perfect place to end that. All right, put this time back. There. Okay, so now we can go back in.
I can't all chug juice. You guys. You're
I'm
not
right
even
here.
in town. I'm just looting away here. Now I got left
Well, I'm
behind.
right here behind you.
No, you're not. Oh, there you are. Are you guys fighting people up here?
Goober.
I don't know what's going on. Alright, I hear some activity over here. I'm gonna check it out.
I don't think anybody was
Get over
fighting
this
anybody
damn
out
hill
there.
so I can actually see something.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
I'm gonna throw a storm thingy.
Got him.
Aw, man.
Where's the other one?
Storm.
God damn it. Now it covered up all the loot. Ah.
I'll go away in a minute.
Fuck it, I'm not waiting.
I also need to
Thank
play
you.
more Fortnite.
Alright.
You're welcome.
I have to see about getting a session or two in this week.
Okay, good. Alright.
What's going on over there?
Bunch of activity going on right here.
One down. Another down.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Good job.
There we go.
That was just a bunch of bots that found each other.
Not too bad. Only took a few dings.
Some mushrooms nearby if anyone needs a little top up.
I do, actually.
I got some
Excellent.
chug splashes.
Well, let me hit the mushrooms first, and then,
Okay.
just hit these mushrooms first, dude. Alright, one should do it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank y'all. Thank
You're
y'all.
welcome.
Alright, good job.
Thanks.
We are at Shifty Shafts.
Well, this is all from Fortnite OG. It's from the previous season. This isn't even the current season.
Better than, you know, sketchy shores. This is when they brought back all the older, shittier maps.
Shifty over sketchy. Oh, jetpack. I got one already. Also ripped to
A
go.
little bit. That's okay.
Looks, looks looted, but there's still things laying around. Big pot if anyone's stacking or whatever.
There's a bush here.
Whatever. More shield mushrooms.
Just kind of get lost watching the round.
Hang on to the sniper for now. Doing some damage with it.
Blue tactical summer ones.
Blue tactical. I actually have a green drum. I think I'm gonna stick with that. Purple or gold tax though. Holy shit. Chug jug here. Regular assault rifle. Scully with her ginormous bush.
I like to keep it vintage.
I mean,
Vintage.
most people at least do the tan lines, but hey, you know.
Not me.
Just let it run
Oh,
wild.
natural.
That's
Oh,
right.
natural.
Like, where are you? All I see is bush.
Oh my god.
I know you're in here somewhere. Well, I don't know. I think we've cleaned out Shifty, and other people cleaned it out more before us, so. Let us vamoose.
Wait a minute, there's a jetpack right here.
Yes, I marked it earlier. Nobody took it, so.
Oh,
I got
wasn't paying
a
attention.
jetpack, so I'm good.
Alright.
Rifts. Couple of rifts.
Where to go?
How did I not notice that?
This might be a little closer. There's a little house on a hill or something, or bunker, or base, or something.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, I'll just go through the door.
Oh, I'm latched onto you.
Excellent.
Okay.
Whee!
Yeah, you can do that. I can just like drag us around. Are you on?
Yep.
You can hear him dragging behind me.
Where are we going? Oh yeah, up there. I think there's a zip line we can take over this way, maybe. Yeah, I see it. Hold on. It's just over here.
Hear him skidding along
behind me. Oh, so
getting
get wrapped
dragged along.
around the tree.
Yeah.
Oh. It's like you're water skiing. Oh. Go the correct way. Alright, good. I just figured rather than going into the named location, we check this out. And this is kind of reminiscent of the fortresses they had last season. There's nothing here.
Fuckers?
Grappler. Hola fuckers! Oh, another jet bling.
That
Jet
thing.
bling.
Okay. It's good. The storm's got a ways to go before it gets to us. Let's take a little look around, see if anybody's running. really see anybody. Hey, there's a downed battle bus over there. That's cool. Oh, airplane on the hill. Nobody on the meteor. Just burning up all their fuel. Kind of thinking maybe head to that hill there, or that
Yeah.
house. Supply drop on the way. I don't know if it's dropped yet though.
No, it's
no,
way up there.
it's still in the air. Yeah. All right. Well, let's just head to that other spot there. Do not knock me off the zip line. You almost knocked yourself off the zip line there.
But we got a jetpack, so you're good.
True. That's true. I would just be annoyed. Whoa, where did you go? You just what happened? I saw that. You just like went into orbit.
I latched onto Scully and then I rebounded off the ball and it just sent me into orbit.
That's funny. He's like,
Drunk.
Oh, there's people here. I see someone.
Oh shit! I just fell like into the basement. Oh, there's a rift in here. Wow, there's so much weirdness in this round. Someone rifted from the basement. Okay, so once again, we're gonna grab this. We want to get that little glitch. It's not that long.
I rebounded off the ball and it
zip line there.
But we got a jetpack, so you're good.
True, that's true. I would just be annoyed. Whoa, where did you go? You just what happened? I saw that. You just like went into orbit.
I latched onto Scully and then I rebounded off the ball and it
But we got a jetpack, so you're good.
True, that's true. I would just be annoyed. Oh, hold on, there's a zip line there.
But we got a jetpack, so
you almost knocked yourself off the zip line there.
There
we go.
Got a jetpack, so you're good.
True, that's true. I would just be annoyed. Whoa, where did you go? You just what happened? I saw that. You just like went into orbit.
I latched onto Scully and then I rebounded off the ball and it just sent me into orbit.
That's funny. I tell you, like. Glitch. Let's try the G. Perfect. Grappler baller glitch sends Brinsley into orbit. That's a respectable little clip right there. Brings us up to what? Looks like 14. Wow. But then we gotta put it back to
to there, but we want to keep watching.
Yeah, you can do that. I can just like drag us around. I just figured rather than going into.
I see
Okay.
him over there.
That house.
But we got a death.
All right, yeah, here we go.
Sure,
Okay,
that's
so we're
true.
trying to. It's all
I would
around
just be
here.
Annoyed. Whoa, where did
Whoa,
you
how-
go? You
Whoa.
just what happened? I saw that. You just like went into orbit.
I latched onto Scully and then I rebounded off the ball and it just sent me into orbit.
That's funny. I swear he's like,
I wonder if there's a way to do that intentionally.
Oh, there's people here. I see someone.
What? Oh shit! There's.
In the
I just
house?
fell like into the basement.
I'm gonna
Oh, there's
drop
a
an
rift
airstrike
in
on that
here.
house here.
Someone rifted from the basement.
I don't think it was a
They're in
rift.
that
So
house?
I don't think someone rifted. I think it's a stationary rift. Oh yeah, yeah. I saw somebody running in.
They got away.
Oh, yeah.
Did they?
Oh no. Hit someone.
No.
Jesus.
Knocked one of them.
He's
Yeah.
down. Yeah.
How many
Knocked one of them.
friggin' air raids was that?
Yeah, die,
Yeah.
invincible. Yeah, the other guy came up here, I guess, to get into flanking position and saw me and ran.
He didn't
and then I
know.
killed him.
He didn't know I was here.
There's a whole bunch of loot up here, by the way. Got Chug Jug and Storm Flip and stuff, so.
Oh, somebody shot at me.
He's in the tree right there.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, they have a jetpack.
I think I baked.
Oh, down to the top 10.
Yeah.
He's gonna be heading out of that storm.
Oh shit, we are gonna get ate up by the storm.
Got him.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Yeah, he had a purple submachine gun. Yeah, I was jetpacking backwards, waiting for him to come out of the storm.
that was really good.
I don't have mobility. I just have the jetpack. Well, that's, I mean, that's mobility, but nothing to make me go faster.
God. Are you
see
just
him over
gonna
there.
die in the storm? No. Really? What am I doing?
I even took the time to dance at him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is a little fast.
Burning through fuel like crazy.
It is
but
a little
whatever.
faster.
Watch out, there's an entire squad to our left. Just be careful.
I'm just healing up behind this tree. I can actually see one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right.
Fuck, I'm down.
Oh shit, I'm down.
Fuck
Fuck's
you.
sake, they just die already.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Got one. Comes here. He's low.
Joe!
Oh my
fucking reloading forever.
Oh.
Banana squad. Look, it's another Peely squad. Third place.
Golden
Fuck
Peely.
me. Like, we're doing well. We're holding our
Yeah.
own. We're getting so close every time. We just got to really make sure we're together, I guess, when it gets to that end game, because that's where we seem to get fucked every time. We end up encountering the last team, which is invariably humans.
Yeah.
Who are there for a very good reason.
And that is because they are good. So we need to be on our A game when we get to the end game. A game for the end game. Of course, it helps when we notice that it is the end game, which we don't always notice. Like, oh,
No.
that was the last guy. Well, shit. If I'd known that, I would have played better. See, third place, but a fun round. That's a clip. And we got like a couple of small clips from that as well. So it's just when a stream is just kind of flowing, it can be a gold mine for clips. That's one reason I get so annoyed when we choose poorly, shall we say, having someone on the True who just turns out doesn't quite vibe. And, well, it makes me sad because I'm like, well, most of this is just annoying and I'm not going to want to make clips of it. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I just want to eat all of that roast. It's so freaking good. But I may instead just make a couple pizza pops. There. Deadly water and baller glitches till bananas ruin our day. I'd say that sums it up pretty nicely. Oh, the no fall damage mystery. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, and I'm heading in and I'm down. Yeah, that one's that one is pure comedy gold. 6 hours, eh? All right, well, why don't you guys enjoy some clips, and I'm just going to step away for a short break. I'll be back. But sometimes I don't want the sweet part. I just want the salty part, you know? So, yeah. I mean, you probably noticed I eat more salty snacks than sweet snacks a lot of the time. That's just where I'm at, like in terms of what I crave and what my taste buds want. When I was younger, I would go for the sweeter stuff, you know. But isn't she the one who had the scented candle that smells like her vagina? Was that the one? As a lonely man, I may be interested in such products. Ah, just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling. Filling the home. Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming out from Scream. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. You know what we need
I
to do.
stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart. We'll
dart it over.
We'll see your riddle. So outside, I just was thinking of the Muppet Show because, of course, I was, and the last part where he's like, "It's time to get things started," and then the audience like screams back at him, "Why don't you get things started?" And then da 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 da, and then this is what we call Z plays Dead Space. Pretty impressive castle. That's about the size of place I'd like to get, you know, in the middle of the country. Get on a long country road and just see this. Oh, Jesus! Fuck. I didn't... No.
Yeah. Oh, yep. I'm
Okay,
running.
head my way.
Ah,
Where is
they
it?
got me.
Fuck's sake.
He's thirsting me. It's a Aaron Yeager.
What? Double Elim!
Well, that needs to be a clip.
I took him with me. So we both got each other at the exact same millisecond. That's amazing.
Oh,
I love it when
man.
shit like that happens.
That was great.
That was crazy. It's like, you got me, but I got you too. So fuck you and me, I guess. As many people in the game as possible and just be a total horror. Just vermin the playa. Want to do a replay of it, which would be my fourth full playthrough before Phantom Liberty drops. But since installing Windows 11, I'm getting blue screens of death and errors. Oh, lovely. Oh, I have bonked almost everyone. Of course you have. Wait, you can do that? Yeah. Thank you, Monk you. Who could that be, I wonder?
Thankamunku donated $5.
Thank you, Monku.
Torans UFO Monanica Jikuna Monogonatu O Mimamote Imasu Joku Yukara Yatakuru Sashite, Anata Nidik Iru Koto Wan Animo Arimasan Koki no Junbi Nigeru Basho Gane Kanaga Ibuni Hikakata Toki Jikuna Unikura no Torans Ufoma Maitemi Jono Monotorans.
Wow, that's some very thought-provoking postulations there. So we got about 7 hours of usable footage from Jason 14 that we can sort through. Then we got Jason 15. Real cheddar cheese Ritz crackers. Butter knife. Princess plate. It's the cleanest one. But you got your upgrade station at least.
I did it. Yay.
You guys remember when they had the portable upgrade stations? You could actually carry one with you.
Those are fun.
Yeah. The blue DMR here. Like, all that remains is the speaker just floating in the air. Oh, my friend blows up the gas station.
Okay, what is a Blu-ray? It's a high-capacity optical disc format. Single layer gives you 25 gigabytes of space. Dual layer gives you 50 gigabytes of space.
why not simply use it for the storage space? That's what Discotech does with their SDBD releases. But that's not the only advantage. The other advantage is a vastly superior video codec to what DVD is locked into. All DVD can use is MPEG 2, a codec.
Idea what my stamina is. It's
Clearly. I mean, I'll probably turn in soon.
My stamina is incredible. I can stay up for untold hours of time. It's all about the caffeine.
You know what? That might explain it. I haven't had caffeine.
Hold on. Kind of like that, sorta. It's hard to see. You know what a clapboard looks like. Anyway, it looks like that. So you just basically tap that, and it'll automatically do a clip of like the last 30 seconds, I think.
Oh, hello, dead body. Let's just make sure you don't come back to haunt us.
Fuck you.
Exactly, Isaac. Exactly.
Now had that many more players back then. Well, I mean, to be fair, the return of the OG maps was a big boost, and a lot of people who left the game came back for it. This event was freaking massive. I mean, the whole idea of possibly maybe reliving the Black Hole event, and then adding Eminem, one of the biggest superstars on the planet, into it as well. Like, so I mean, you'd get people who item or service.
Yeah, so anyway, I think this is one of your spots, right, Luke?
What?
Alright, Mark.
Yeah.
Because I got one of the things I can do is happen to be there. What the hell is going on there? You see that?
You're battling the last 3 guys.
Where was the other one?
JL's like way back in the storm.
Okay.
He's like real far.
Alright, well.
Oh my god, are you serious? No!
It died.
Fuck me!
No!
That's
Fuck me.
Oh my god! No!
Perlatin, you need to clip that.
That could have almost been a really epic turnaround. It's Thundercats. I like Thundercats. Thundercats are good. Do you like Thundercats? 'Cause I like Thundercats. Rawr. Oh, look, we got to 117% on the dono goal. And John is now the stream boss. Good old John. That's purty. Sony, too. Yeah, Sony was like the king of CRTs. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. That's like right out of a freaking studio from the 90s, you know?
Oh, I love all these controls down here. Dude. That is nice. Handle so you can pick it up.
Oh, look at that.
Portable.
I forget whose display that is.
Nice. Oh, was it? And NVIDIA.
Yeah, that guy.
Hold on.
He got banned. Actually,
We
that
don't need
guy.
it. Hold on. I think we can full screen it.
Yeah,
Here.
that
All
guy.
1 second of it.
That guy got banned because
what
he
the fuck
turned
are
out
you
to be a bit of a
What are you doing?
know-it-all dick. So we did not vibe.
Okay. Let's. Anyway, something occurred to me that I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the Fortnite OG seasons here, which means we'll be getting back to be getting into the current season, the start of which is the event, which I went to twice. I went to 2 showings of it. The one I posted on YouTube, which some of you may have seen, was from a local recording I made of the second time I went. So I actually have not posted on YouTube the first time I went. So you get my initial reactions and such. But yeah, so anyway, I was kind of curious to know if that's muted. I have a feeling it will have portions muted. So I'll make a clip from whatever's there. New Year's Eve. No, that wouldn't be the one. I don't know what it muted there. Something we watched, I guess. Oh, New Year's Eve, but this is on YouTube. Hold on, let me check. I'll see if it got flagged on YouTube. Might give us a clue. Because I know we were watching, what was it? There was the New Year's Eve thing where Cass and I were watching the Toronto celebration thing, whatever. You know what I mean? The ringing in the New Year special thing. That might have had some music in it. Let's take a look here. I think I did a special thumbnail for the YouTube one. Yeah, we did. So, yeah, this one had no issues. This one did. What did this have a problem with? Completely unmonetizable. What did I do? What did I watch? Oh, Jump. It wasn't even the actual song. It was an Amiga music module of it, but it was so good that it got flagged as being the real song. That's hilarious. Such bullshit. Anyway, enjoy all 2 cents of that ad rev, the movement. What have you done for us lately? Anyway, Borderlands, yeah, the frickin' trailers always get flagged, copyrighted songs and all of them. So, yeah, whatever it was is apparently intact, I guess, on YouTube. They didn't care on YouTube. So, who the frick knows? Does it tell us, tell us which portion it was? I don't see any indication of mutedness. Wait a sec, is it there? No, I'm hallucinating. I don't know where it is. Does it show us if we just go to watch it? Wait, is it up here somewhere? Oh no, here. What am I even what do we even listen to? So it's obviously during the titles. So it looks like it was whatever I used for the titles. Okay, what the hell did I use for the titles?
Let's get muted again. Oh my god. Fucking ads. Go away. Oh my god. Can I just watch my own goddamn video? It's ridiculous. It's from the YouTube audio library. That's a YouTube audio library track. So, alright, some YouTube audio library stuff is not Twitch safe. Who knew? Just funny because I know I've used that song before. And, in fact, I think I just used it on my stream yesterday. Didn't I? I used it recently. No, hold on a second. Yeah, here. Yeah, no problems on any of these. So I don't know. That's weird. What are you gonna do, huh? I feel like making coffee. We'll carry on. So we've got more than a week's worth of clips from this one stream, by the way. We know we have 15. We had a couple short clips from that one, and we kept the full match just because it was fun. Again, just good vibing. And now we're on to the 16th clip. So we have more than a week's worth of clips from this one stream. It's crazy, huh? Doing 2 per day, right? Not got so cocky. Cocky. That makes me want Pocky. For sure is. So let's see how we're doing on the goal, actually. We have an additional penny just to make sure the counter stayed broken.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright. That's good shit.
I eat all those things.
But not on sandwiches, apparently.
Yeah, I do.
Only American cheese for this American gal from America.
On deli? No. On.
They tend to be cold. Quite tasty. All of this food sounds amazing to me right now. All of it. Another 6. So now I have like 12 swimming around in there in the middle of the night, and I'll suddenly realize I'm high as a fucking kite and wonder like it's like just the worst dry mouth. Normally I would wake up and I'd be drooling all over myself. So I know something's up when that happens. Anyway, I'll be back. That might be a funny little clip. When the edibles kick in the middle of the night. And then let's go do some more damage.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Crot is like, I see edibles taking turns on when they kick in. I swear there's some kind of time release in there because sometimes it literally does take hours and hours and hours and I feel nothing and then I'll go to bed and then I'll wake up to pee in the middle of the night and I'll suddenly realize I'm high as a fucking kite and wonder like just the worst dry mouth. Normally I would wake up and I'd be drooling all over myself. So I know something's up when that happens. Anyway, I'll be back. When the edibles kick in the middle of the night. It's funny. It got some good reactions from the group there, so, you know. We'll just chop a second off the end there. And it's short enough to be a short. I know something's up when that happens. Anyway, I'll be back. Actually, we'll cut my laugh, too. That happens. Anyway, I'll be back. You're just the start of it. No, not start. End. End segment there. Shit. What have I done? Oh no, we're fine.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Crot is like, I see edibles taking turns on when they kick in. I swear there's some kind of time release in there. Anyway, I'm gonna have a quick smoke, refill my water, and then let's go do some more damage.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Crot is like, I see edibles. Yeah, Crot is like, I see edibles taking turns on when
Just
they
tighten
kick
it
in.
up a
I
bit.
swear there's some kind of time release in there because sometimes it literally does take hours and hours and hours and I feel nothing and then I'll go to bed and then I'll wake up to pee in the middle of the night and I'll suddenly realize I'm high as a fucking kite and wonder like it's like just the worst dry mouth. Normally I would wake up and I'd be drooling all over myself. So I know something's up when that happens. Anyway, I'll be back. That's good. That's a quality clip. Quality content. Here we go. All right, carrying on.
I just love the thought of him waking up with like 20 edibles just like kicking in at once.
That's gotta be a sight.
Yeah.
What the hell? 20 edibles all kicking in at once. Hey, and we're having this conversation at 4:20 in the stream.
Anyway, I'll be back.
4:20, and we're talking about edibles. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think I can make it till about 2:30, 3 a.m. and then I'm done. My body's like. I mean, you're not acting like crazy or anything, so.
Lunaman says we do this when we watch The Last Drive-In. We stay up really, really late. Well, yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing, though, is the idea you're at the late movie, right? It was the same when I watched that old show in Selkirk, Bundy's Late Night Review. It was all old sitcoms. The show started at midnight every night and would run until like 3 or 4 in the morning. So, yeah. It's all your fault, Kevin Bundy Dunn, that I'm such a night owl. No, it's really not. I was a night owl long before that. But... All right, here we go. Oh, I'm this guy. He's also kind of like a Halloween-y variant of this skin. Well, when you ramble a little bit too far and selected for that skin, I don't know. I even switched it to the old lobby music for this season. Yeah, I do little attention to detail things like that. I wonder how many people notice. Says, well, when you ramble for an hour during Fortnite, as opposed to only 30 minutes, is when we can tell. I see. Hey, as long as it's an entertaining ramble, as long as you guys are entertained, that's all I care about. Well, not the fucking peanut gallery I play with. Hey, as long as it's an entertaining 30 minutes is when we can tell. I see. Hey, as long as it's an entertaining ramble, as long as you guys are entertained, that's all I care about. Ramble, as long as you guys are entertained, that's all. As long as you guys are entertained, that's all I care about. There's nowhere I can cut that. Well, not the fucking peanut gallery I play with. They're gonna troll me at every opportunity in every possible way. Whatever group I was playing, I think you were there, Tough Kid.
Yeah.
Just nothing. Like, just fucking, you know. Tumbleweed blows by. Whatever group I was playing, I was really committed to it and like. what was it? Yeah, I don't even remember what it was. I did some bit yesterday and really committed to it and like took it a little bit too far, and I thought it was really funny. And this group, whatever group I was playing, I think you were there, Tough Kid.
Yeah.
Just nothing. Like just fucking.
I don't think I found that clip. You might need to find that clip.
Tumbleweed blows by. Because I'm just sitting there laughing uproariously at my own joke like a doof. Anyway, whatever it was that I said, it was really funny. And you would have laughed if you were there. Anyway.
Alright, where are we going? Where are we going?
Well, we're kind of going almost straight down the middle.
How
why don't we
dull
go
that
to the
map
desert area?
is,
I feel
like,
we haven't really been there much
it's all
today.
green.
Yeah.
Sure.
Meh.
So you guys all excited? Maybe a little scared for the big event coming up? What's it gonna be? I mean,
No.
I'm a little
Excited.
intimidated with this big fucking meteor hanging like 10 feet from the island, you know? I can only imagine what that must have been like during the original season 10, seeing this thing there for the whole season.
I say that at the start of a few rounds. I think because I wanted to get that commentary in and make sure I got it in. The failsafe being in case we only save the victories. I obviously wasn't expecting I'd be saving this many non-victory rounds, but yeah. So I wanted to make sure I had that little commentary in.
Yeah.
Can we fly through this?
Nope. Oh. I'm flying Boba Fett's starship, which totally doesn't have a name. Boba Fett's unnamed starship. Yes.
There are people dropping with us, so please.
Oh, wow,
out.
trippy. Oh my god, this is so trippy. I'm inside the tail of the meteor.
Oh, nice.
Doon da doon doon da doon doon da
There it is.
doon da doon, right? Okay, that was cool. It accomplished nothing, but it was cool.
Yeah, I mean, while we're surrounded by enemies on the ground.
Excellent.
Yeah, it is.
I just like it's so much wonder and splendor. Oh, life is magical. You're like, he's shooting me in the butthole.
Okay, that that moment has to be preserved. That was great. Fine form, good sir. Well done, me of the past. Oh, it's the random shit that goes on. He's shooting me in the butthole. Save this for where the round begins. Okay, so let's go back. We'll get our little magical trip through the comet or through the meteor. Okay. What is this? There. This glowing.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Can we fly through this?
No. 4. Yeah, there.
Can we fly through this?
Oh, hold on. No, wait a minute. I wanted to go back.
This glowing.
I'm excited.
Yeah. What is this glowing?
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Can we fly through this? Nope.
Oh. I'm flying Boba Fett's starship, which totally doesn't have a name. Boba Fett's unnamed starship. Yes.
There are people dropping with us, so please.
Oh,
Watch
wow,
out.
trippy. Oh my god, this is so trippy. I'm inside the tail of the meteor.
Oh, nice.
Doon da doon doon da doon doon da doon doon da doon, right? Okay, that was cool. It accomplished nothing, but it was cool.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're surrounded by enemies on the ground.
Excellent.
Yeah, it is.
I just like it's so much wonder and splendor. Oh, life is magical. You're like, he's shooting me in the butthole. And I love how that's just the little unexpected twist if you watch right to the end of the clip. Always watch to the end of my clips. We put a lot of thought into where we end them. So just mental note, always watch to the end. They're under a minute. You won't regret it. We make it worth your while. Okay, so now we want to put this time, the start back. There we go. That starts with, hey, as long as it's an entertaining ramble, as long as you guys are right, we want everybody to be entertained. I can only.
Oh, nice.
Dude. Excellent.
Yeah,
oh my God,
is,
this is. I just like it's so much wonder and splendor. Oh, life is magical. You're like, he's shooting me in the butthole. Quiet, guys. You're ruining the moment. Die quieter. All right, I don't have a gun. I do now. I don't know how to get out of here. I don't know how to get to where you guys are. In this fucking building. Why is my auto door opening not working? Oh, hi, tough kid.
There's a drum here.
Oh, shit. Ow. Okay, I'm all right.
I have like 3 pump shotguns.
I'm just gonna get into it. I gotta help everybody. Where are these assholes? There he is. All right, got him. That was the last one.
I'll take a shotgun.
Oh shit! No, there's another guy. There's another team. There's another team here. Get back here, guys. Nice.
Oh, fuck me.
Fuck. Guys, Brinsley, tough kid, we need you.
I'm a card.
I'm
3088 got
down
me.
to you, Brinsley.
Scully.
I'm not a card yet.
I'm a card.
Brinsley, heal tough kid, or you're gonna be last man standing.
I meant.
Sorry, tough kid. You're in the storm.
I'm actually still alive as well. I'm over here by the bus. Look out, look out. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. That's nice. He's telling his buddies right now that you're rezzing me.
Yeah, yeah. They know. Okay. Here they come, get ready.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God, you let go like 0.1 seconds
Yeah,
too
the
soon.
last second.
I was like, why am I not standing up? We could have turned that around. Oh my God.
That was funny.
That was just nuts. That was cool in the comet, in the meteor tail, though. I just flew right into the smoke, and it just like clipped right through. So I was inside the tail, and my angle of descent, I could just kind of glide straight down the tail, and it was like the Doctor Who time tunnel. It was really cool. So that's what I was doing while everyone was just went and started dying. I couldn't like wait a minute.
Couldn't help it. Shit.
Yeah. You want me to spell splendor without a U? Okay, fine. American site. That may be one that is actually without a U. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't care. That's just a little 5-minute round. Very short. Like, why are you saving all these losses? Because they're entertaining. They're funny. Hey, we don't watch the whole round. You can just watch the best of clips, little ones. Don't take up too much of your time. And be assured to get the gut-busting funniest parts. It's gut-bustingly funny. Non-stop hilarity and hijinks. A laugh riot for the whole family. Don't miss it. Anyway, yes. What else we got here? Damn. Oh, at least we're having a good time, and that's all that really matters, right, folks?
Yes.
Oh, is this
Indeed.
the no fall damage
You
mystery?
know what would make it more fun?
Taking another 6?
Yeah. If people would donate.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that segue. Very appropriate. So we're not gonna canon. Games is Boba Fett's unnamed. Oh, he kept the same skin. No, I think it didn't change my skin. Oh, I like that segue. Very, very smooth. It didn't change my skin. It didn't change my.
I mean, we can just start it with Scully laughing. I kind of like that idea. We just start with. It didn't change my skin. It didn't change my skin. Do we need to win for it to change? I don't know. No, he kept the same skin. No, I think it did change other things. This games is Bounty Hunter, which is the backstory of Jango Fett. And in that video game, which a lot of fans consider to be, you know, more or less canonical, I consider it part of my headcanon. In that game, he gets his ship. And there's a big moment where he names it Slave One. So it's like just such a part of the canon that it's like, oh, that's not appropriate, so we're not gonna call it that anymore. It's like,
what do they call it in the game? No.
Well, okay. Yeah. Tilted Towers. Oh.
Let's go die again.
Yay.
Let's beat our record. Let's beat the hoe.
And, well, I don't know. I don't know how to get down from here now. This is all... Oh, shit! Shit! Oh! How the fuck did I not take any fall damage? Is that literally a hack? You just jump at the exact perfect split second when you land and you don't take fall damage? No. Because I swear that's what I just did. That wasn't it. I want to see... How is he? Do good yourself. Yeah. Did first.
Shield.
Yeah.
That was just... What? Oh, I thought it was a heavy assault rifle this whole... That's why I was firing weird. Anyway, there's a... out a building, though. Oh.
Do you need some time to yourself?
Gold drum shotgun.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to do that.
Look, I'm gonna leave you alone with your hand for a minute, so just let me know when.
Leather belt. Level 18. Anybody remember that? I'll be impressed if anyone knows what I'm referring to. But, oh shit, hello.
I'm down.
Toxic.
2 people.
Yeah, right over here, guys.
You.
It's 3 people.
They're weak, they're weak. Get them, they're rezzing their buddy. You gotta get him now. Get him now while they're rezzing his buddy. Shit. God damn it. They didn't get the res
Are
off.
you kidding me?
Fuck, I didn't fire a single shot with my gold drum shotgun. He killed me with a green drum shotgun. Fuck you. Fuck you all. Fuck everything. I hate everything. Yeah, me and the guy I was fighting, we knocked each other simultaneously. But then his buddies came in and destroyed me. And one of them had a hoverboard. Fucker. Why am I saying the 7th? It's not the 17th. It's the 24th. Number 19. 19 clips now coming up. We're just going nuts on this one, baby. Why not? I don't care. It's also because I know there will be a bit of a drought of clips after this. I'm going to get the things that I need to make peanut butter sandwiches. I'll be right back. It is a simple snack that I like. We have Kraft peanut butter, the one with the teddy bears on the label. Hey, greetings, nerve damage. Sorry, just saw your comments there. I was on another screen. It says, hey, Sean, do you prefer the this current this current season's Fortnite map or the previous map? You mean like the chapter 4? Not the OG, but the regular map, or this one? It's hard to say. I mean, the previous one, like the OG one, of course, it had an abundance of fun stuff because it was blowing through several seasons of the original maps in a matter of a month. So, so there was quite a lot of stuff. I do miss the the hoverboards, certainly. They were fun. I like the golf cart, but I mean, you can tell like those were early vehicles. Like they didn't have anywhere near the refinement that later vehicles do. Like the difference between the different vehicle types and such now, and how they handle in different terrain, and there's just a lot more to the vehicles now than there was back then. So it's cool. I mean, it was cool having the golf cart basically being just the ultimate all-terrain vehicle that could go anywhere. They're going in a more realistic direction now. I do like the hoverboard, though. That was a really cool mobility item. A lot of fun. You could really move with it, too, if you knew what you were doing. But, yeah, as it says, just started playing Fortnite 2 months ago. Oh, so all of this is new to you. Oh, Fortnite OG must have been a nice sort of crash course in sort of how things have evolved, I guess, eh? It was interesting to me because I didn't play any of those old maps before. I came in on Chapter 2, so, as you probably know. There we go. Just very simple. It's, Italiano, just soft sandwich bread. Oh, wait a second. You're talking about the stuff that's in the videos. So you started playing the current season, basically. So the underground season, the current one. Got so you didn't come in during the Fortnite OG season. I didn't realize, yeah, I guess it has been 2 months since the new season began. Yeah, we should be getting pretty close to the end of all that stuff. So, yeah. Like I said, I caught the tail end of last season just before the map change. Yeah, so that map that was at the tail end of last season before the map change, that was actually not the previous map, if that makes sense. It was an amalgamation of the Chapter 1, Seasons 9 and 10 map. So there's been like 2 other islands in between then and now. Like full on, completely different maps. And each chapter has its own kind of set of maps that change over the course of a season, or change over the course of the chapter. So, yeah, it goes pretty heavy into stuff. That was the big deal about that particular season, what they called Fortnite OG, was because it brought back a lot of the old maps, or at least, you know, the essence of them for the first time in a long time. So a lot of, you know, older time players, it was a very nostalgic season for them. But prior to that, the actual Chapter 4 wasn't too dissimilar from the current season, although the current season brings in some elements from Season 4. Specifically, you know, the idea of having kind of bases with bosses and henchmen and stuff. That's something we haven't had for a while. And it's nice to have those in some form, because it's like it's an area where, you know, you can get some target practice in, certainly fighting the henchmen and whatnot, but also an area where you can get really good loot. So, It's funny, yeah, Nerd Damage says, I used to be a Fortnite hater, but now I love this game. Totally hooked. Well, there you go. That's kind of how it seems to happen for a lot of people. I think when you just kind of latch onto the goofy fun you can have with it, it kind of changes your perspective. Hey, Luke, how's it going? Says, I didn't realize how far the bosses chase you from the mansion. They can be pretty persistent once they get their sights on you. And they'll, like, bots, like, have supervision or something. They'll still see you when you're, like, half a kilometer away. Luke says, I'm just latched on to being a fucking demon at the game at the moment. Fuck fun. Luke is going hardcore with the survivor medals because it's the only challenges he currently has available to him. So he's just going through every round like the frickin' Terminator. Destroying any poor saps that dare to cross his path and offend them with their presence. Yep. That's our Luke. Making his mama proud with his KD ratio. Well, yeah, see, exactly. I turned around and said, why are they still shooting at me? The persistent bosses. And he says, I love how goofy this game is. I have the Terminator skin, randomly yell Arnold quotes and yells and grunts. Of course. I mean, where else can you have a gun-toting xenomorph running side by side with Wolverine and Rick from Rick and Morty? You know? Yeah, a lot of the humor is very meme-based, which, of course, those of us who are internet denizens immediately latch on to. Hmm. It might be a hard sell. Yeah. Says, I'm trying to convert my Call of Duty friends to Fortnite. This Call of Duty is too serious, in my opinion. Well, isn't it kind of notorious for like players trash talking each other and stuff too? This seems like it gets very vicious and toxic very quickly. Not to say that Fortnite is bereft of any toxicity. I mean, there's a toxic element in anything, but you don't tend to encounter it very much. Not in my experience, anyway. I might as well have the last piece of bread. No, you know what? I'll save it for later, because future me will be grateful. I try to do nice things for future me when I think about it. So we found quite a few amusing clips in this. It was a pretty good stream. I was high as a kite. Brinsley was playing with me. He was also high as a kite, so you can imagine the vibe, man. Why do I have two of those? Which one do we want? Do we want that one? Is that the right one? Is that the... is that the thing? Oh, we don't have echo on that. Oh, well, that's fine. I just wanted to check and make sure, like, see if that was the thing. Oh, no, that's not the thing. Hold on. What am I looking at here? This one. No. This one. Yeah. And if I close that? No. Are we even seeing it? We're not even seeing it. What's going on? Are you seeing everything? I see. Oh, it's not on. Okay. Why do I have it here twice? Why? 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 Like any of you would know. Well, we'll just get rid of the duplicate. That's just needlessly wasting resources. Oh my god, parachute. Oh my god. Guys, I found the parachute game. I don't remember what the commands are. You do parachute to bring it, maybe just type parachute. And then after a while it will go away. That's so hilarious. Wow, not a single reaction for parachute, eh? You lurking motherfuckers. Anyway, money's a bit tight this week. I'll send more dollars your way as soon as I can. All right, that's cool, dude. Whatever. I appreciate any support, be it big or small. It all adds up. It all helps. I appreciate that. I just realized we're still looking at the full screen here. Hold on a second. Hey, it looks like Parachute's working. It's actually functioning again. So, cool. We can do Parachute. That only works on Twitch, by the way. Sorry, it's a Twitch plugin, specifically. Sorry. Don't blame me. I don't make them. I just use them. But, yeah. That's so funny that it's still here. When was the last time we even used that? I couldn't even hazard a guess. Well, I'll move this up in the thing there. Yeah, there we go. That should be good, I think. Yes, there we go. All right, so now it's on top of everything except the emote wall. Bombs away. Meaning, parachute. Parachute away. Or don't. Whatever. I'm not the boss of you. I think there's a cooldown period now because nobody did it. We gotta wait for the cooldown. I don't know how long the cooldown is. I honestly don't remember. We literally set that thing up like 5 years ago. Used it for a while. Everybody had fun and, overused it for a while to troll me or whatever. But, and then it broke. Like, it just wasn't working properly. Like, it's supposed to, like, when someone jumps, it kind of resets the timer. And it'll stay on the screen for, like, 30 seconds or a minute or something. But if nobody jumps within that time, then it just disappears. And then there's a cooldown of, like, half an hour or something. So people just can't spam parachute all the time. And then same thing. But what was happening was it would appear, like people would call forth the parachute game, and it wouldn't disappear. It would just stay on the screen forever. Rounds would technically reset, and after 20 minutes you'd be able to jump again, but it wasn't like the cauldron wasn't going away. It was just staying on the screen forever. So when you would start a new round, the idea is it's supposed to be in a slightly different position every time, right? So you could tell another round had started because the cauldron would move. Sometimes jump to the other side of the screen, but it wouldn't disappear between rounds. So it was weird. Anyway, it looks like it's working now. So I guess in the 5 years since we last used it, they fixed it. Hooray! That was good peanut butter sandwich. I've satisfied many cravings tonight. Had the peanut butter sandwich. We had a rotisserie chicken wing earlier. That just delicious, tender, heavenly roast beef. Oh, so good. And yeah. What else we got? Oh, we got pizza pops. Pizza pops. Pops. I'm kind of tempted to just make a couple of those. Because then when I get the munchies again in half an hour, I'll have pizza pops ready. See? Little gifts for future me. Always be good to future you. Because that's you. In the future. But now I smoke. You watch clips now. Be back soon. Be good. Donate lots money. Me stream you long time. Well, me stream for you long time.
Greetings, everyone,
Yes.
and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever.
You know what we need
I
to do.
stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart. We'll
dart it over.
We'll see your look at
Yep.
Excellent. Oh my god, shut up. Just let me explore on my own. Stop. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at that. Did you see this thing? Did you know you could do this? Shut up. I don't care. I'll discover it on my own. Just stop.
Bam. Here we go. Finally. Level 4 suit. More armory. Doesn't recharge anything, but it gives you more inventory and I guess a little more armor or something. It looks pretty. Just beating you to death with like bricks and back bacon. Oh, maple syrup and being nice. Yeah, that's the other two.
Yes.
All right. Oh, see, now the clip didn't work. It gave me an error. Let me try that again.
Oh.
Nope, error message. Now it's just... oh my god, stop spinning. Stop spinning. What? Why? I can't stop spinning. Why am I spinning? I can't stop spinning. Oh my god.
You're battling the last 3 guys.
Where was the other one?
JL's like way back in the storm.
Okay.
He's like real far.
Alright, well. Oh my god, are you serious? No!
It died on
me!
No!
That's
Fuck me.
Oh my god! No!
Perlatin, you need to clip that.
That could have almost been a really epic turnaround.
Are you okay? How high are you right now? He's just wheezing in the kitchen doing Gollum impressions.
Applied to bare soil or around existing plants.
Oh, Jesus.
All manure will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms.
Please stop saying
Process is used both
God.
in commercial crop
Not distracting
production
at all.
and in gardening.
Holy shit.
And when applied correctly,
Good Lord.
can
The evilest mulch
dramatically
ever. It's Thundercats. I like Thundercats. Thundercats are good. Do you like Thundercats? 'Cause I like Thundercats. Rawr. Yeah, like a 10-pack, 50-pack, 100-pack. Could be like just in the form of a youngling bomb, where you just huck a grenade and then it just explodes in this cloud of younglings, and you just start swanging with that lightsaber, man. So they all pop like little piñatas.
Manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble USB, puis appuyez sur la touche PS.
En anglais, s'il vous plaît.
Controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button.
Connect.
Okay, were
Select
you
your
literally
language.
were you literally gonna
Press
go?
the up and down buttons. English,
What?
United States. Selected. Button.
Yeah.
Press cross to select.
Shut up!
Continue with the screen reader turned on.
No! For the love of fuck! This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. See the box. Shit. Whoa. Oh shit! I didn't think the train came on that track. We never saw it go by. Awesome. Welcome to the club. Nice. But yeah, anyway, I've done a shit ton of games here. Actually, there's a playlist where you can see where is it here? Halloween horror games. Currently 69 videos on there. Nice. No, I don't want to. No, we want. You see, I made these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef. So I take one of these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef and I flatten it out in the frying pan to make a patty and then fry it up. And that's a burger. Should head back out of the vacuum because I got lost. And that was creepy as hell.
Exiting vacuum.
Okay.
Entering vacuum.
Okay, there we are. So let's just go out here. Control room. Oh, okay. Oh, shit! Oh my god. Jesus.
Did you hear that?
I was like, almost perfectly timed. Like, it came out of me.
Getting a lot of points from my team, so huzzah. Rushing in to try to take their base. Oh.
Oh, it was the chair. That was the chair. That time it was the chair. That's fine. That's fair. I don't know. I'm not scared. You're scared. Fuck me. Oh. What do we have here? Sure, I'll take some of that. That's the good shit. Alright. So we can go. So weird. Ah. What are you doing over here? Hey. Ow. I'm okay. What are you doing? Oh. Morning breath. Confined. Clearly evidence of God, because those things would just go together so well that it could only have been by some kind of grand design to have delicious steak dinners. There you go. I found religion through meat.
I found religion through steak.
Oh my God. Oh my God, me. Stop knowing what I say when... Yeah.
See, you bring up religion in a conversation and it just kills.
That's a pretty good place. We call it a day. We're like this close to starting Borderlands 2. We will. We'll get there. And it'll be awesome, I'm sure. I'm actually... See, this is why I like to start at the beginning of... Hold on. Oh, did I die stupidly in a video game again? And furthermore... That was perfect. That was brilliant. That was amazing. Anyway, that's the wrong thing. Hold on a second. I forgot we were on this one here. Let me go. Mute that, and then we're back in Chrome. Okay, good. How's it going? Anyway, refilled the water, had a smoke, had a little nibble of some roast beef because I just couldn't resist anymore. Ugh. And got some coffee, some Skull Crusher coffee that Vermin Art sent us for Christmas. Well, sent me for Christmas. Rosie doesn't drink coffee. She's a tea fan. She likes the tea. Yes, good old tea. So what was happening here? Right, we had the mystery of fall damage. So what all even happened here? Was it just us getting destroyed, or was there funny things?
Both buoys. Very nice. It's random what you get with those. Great way to take out a building, though. Because it literally will take out the entire
little
building.
Larry. Little Larry. Little Larry.
Minigun.
Oh, minigun. Oh, what? Oh.
Do you need some time to yourself?
Gold drum shotgun.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. Thank you for the clip, Carlatin. Found him. And he's dead.
Get him.
He's got...
Don't take any fall damage.
Oh, yeah.
Is that literally a hack? You just jump at the exact perfect split second when you land and you don't take fall damage? Because I swear that's what I just did. Clip that, please. Somebody. That was, Oh, okay. Well, clip it anyway so I can see it. I want to see what I did. Carlatin says I hit the window, so I must have just tapped the window on the way down, so it was enough to reset the fall distance, I guess. Good. I'm okay with that. Oh, I got somebody near me.
2023, not
I saw
2024.
Footsteps.
Okay.
Footsteps. Probably have a super cut of all the times I've used that joke, too.
Oh, yeah, he's right near me.
If anyone wants a pet project, feel free to go through the old streams and find all the instances of me saying footsteps. And also every time I say, right in the face! I know there's been a lot of both of those. More of the latter, I'm sure.
He was not alone, by the way.
Yeah, alright, anyway.
God damn it.
I frickin' destroy everybody when I got that hoverboard, man. Has to become a fan. Even though you are any more west, you would be in the Pacific Ocean and not in the US. Happy Thanksgiving and happy marathon. Any idea when Fortnite will be over? I'll check back in an hour or two. Typically we stop Fortnite around 10 p.m. my time, and then because that's quiet time.
All right.
As you probably can tell, I get a little noisy when I play these exciting games. So we'll probably switch to something at 10.
Did we switch to something else, or did we just do Fortnite?
We don't have a lot of extra time.
No, I think we just we just did Fortnite because we didn't get any extra time.
2 hours right now, so we're gonna have
a little
to
bit
add
of
some
extra
more time there if we're gonna go into quiet time. I've only got an extra hour, but then if I'd like to play some fun with it. It was a little too RPG-like for me. And like, just let me drive a bus around and smash into shit. That's literally the only reason I want to play this. So I did. I was doing like donuts in the parking lot with the bus and stuff, and it was fun. And smashed a lot.
You can see that on YouTube now, by the way. I mean, you could always see it on YouTube, but now it's more obvious. I separated it out from the stream from which it originated. So you can watch all 70 glorious minutes of me playing Bus Simulator, some of which I even drive a bus. I swear, like the first 20 minutes of it is character creation, and then it doesn't save my character, so I end up just playing with a default character anyway.
Logging truck out of the bus stop area because he was in my way. Because the show just came out and everybody's been fun way to kind of so if I want to get
this was me in the marathon trying to hype people up to donate extra time so that we could play some other games. But I mean, generally we play Fortnite until quiet time, and then we switch to something else if we have enough time, right? So, but that's up to the viewers.
Could watch me get my ass handed to me over and over and over again with some more Demon's Souls. I know everyone enjoys that.
And
play some
strangely, I
old school
enjoy it
Castlevania.
too.
So
I guess I'm a
anyway, the point is
masochist.
there's a bunch of stuff we can play. So, but we got to get some more time on the. There's even more when you drop your importantly dollar credit cards. I feel like I anime. Just try to put all the pieces of the puzzle together.
I need to put this week's Doctor Who screening on the
It's
event
like
schedule.
Interstellar 5555. Well, that's cool. But really fucking cool. Unlike Interstellar 555.
Scully!
I see. Wow.
I have a perfect beginning to a clip here. We get to hear your soft, beautiful, lilting laughter.
That's all I care about.
No, it's not that one. Hold on. Is it this one? Was it this one? There it is.
My skin. Do we need to win?
There it is. We found it.
I don't know.
We start with.
It didn't change my skin. It... It didn't change.
So it it was kind of a logical place to begin it, but also kind of a surreal place to begin it. So I thought, perfect. It ticks so many boxes for what makes for a good first moment of a video. Obnoxious laughter from Scully. Scully doing her best Fran Drescher impression, folks. That's right. Scully as Fran Drescher.
It did.
Did you see that clip? I think I posted it on the Discord of Fran Drescher, where it was a clip from The Nanny, and where she tried wasabi for the first time, but she took way too much, and it like made her voice normal. It's like, wow, that really clears the sinuses. It's like, I wonder how long it'll last. Nah. She's brilliant. I love her so much. And what an amazing, like, advocate for just actors and everything. Like, holy shit. I had no idea she was, like, the head of the frickin' actors union now. Like, wow, go Fran. Yeah, she's great. She was so funny in UHF as well. I love her like ditzy character in that. It's just so much fun. And like the friendship she forms with Billy Barty as the diminutive cameraman. It's both comedy legends from different generations right there. Doing shtick together, you know. Great stuff. Love UHF.
Didn't change my skin. Do we need to win for it to change? I don't know.
All right, yeah. So anyway, we got lots of just fun, random little clips here. This was the night that Brinsley was playing with us, you might remember. And we just had a really good vibe going that night. There was a lot of fun. So I've saved darn near all of the matches, even if we lost horribly, just because they were fun. You know, they're entertaining to watch. They make you laugh and smile and fill your heart with joy. God damn it. So, here we go.
Buddy, when I got that hoverboard, man.
All right, yeah, okay.
It's really... wow. It's like Interstellar 5555.
Oh, yeah.
I was just trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle. Scott Pilgrim last night. Oh.
Gotta watch Scott Pilgrim. Do I say something? I do have like an this obscure 80s anime that one of my old Stickam friends pointed me towards. That's very cyberpunky and kind of music video like. I forget what it's. I don't remember what it's called. I have it in my anime folder anyway. It's never been released officially. At least not on digital.
We'll find out first. Will Brinsley find out through some quick Google foo, or will Luna Moon just fucking tell us?
Oh, what is this?
Let me check.
I don't know. Fury, since I watched the Netflix thing.
Oh, this is something Luna Moon was trying to tell us about, but was not giving us complete information, I guess. She was piecemealing it across several comments instead of just telling us all at once.
Luna Moon says, I've not stopped listening to sound and... What is this? What is this? Luna Moon says, I've not stopped listening to Sound and Fury since I watched the Netflix thing. I blame my friend. What is Sound and Fury? Anybody know?
Nope. I think so.
Okay.
Let me check.
I don't know. I'm guessing an anime thing because Luna Moon's all about the anime things. So I don't know. Who will find out first? Will Brinsley find out through some quick Google foo, or will Luna Moon just fucking tell us?
It just says ultra-violent anime madness. So, yeah,
Oh,
sounds
wait.
good.
Yes, she said earlier she was playing Scott Pilgrim last night. I think it's a song from the Scott Pilgrim game. If I'm
or anime
correct.
or the show.
Netflix anime.
I sent Brinsley a video earlier. Oh. It's a video. It's not. It's something else. Nothing to do with Scott Pilgrim. I was just trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together.
The frustration is real. So what is
It's like
it?
Interstellar 5555. Well, that's cool. But really fucking cool. Unlike Interstellar 5555. I see. Wow. It's like if they did Interstellar 5555, but made it cool.
Wow. So the Interstellar 5555 hate here.
See, now you know how anyone who has ever been interviewed by Fox News feels. So what you're really saying? No. Shut up. All right.
Or tried to say anything on Twitter.
All right.
See, I'm sure there's
whoever picks Tilted Tower.
See, I'm sure there's a lot of other such just short, random, funny, silly, amusing, entertaining, thought-provoking, whatever moments in all of these streams that we've done over the past 7 years. But so many of them get lost to the mists of time because nobody does a clip of them. I do my best to bang out as many clips as I can, but I mean, there's still going to be stuff I missed. I don't have all the time in the world. So, I mean, it really helps when, like this, for example, people do markers or clips that I can then refer back to and then make, more refined clips from later if I need to, unless those ones are fine, in which case I just use those. But it all helps just to kind of, if anything, just to kind of use as a marker as to where in the stream there's something interesting or clip worthy, and then I can always delete the janky spur of the second clip and later and replace it with a more
Bad.
Right, the
You
edited
sit in
one.
the corner and think about what you did.
But it helps. It helps to know where all those moments
Okay.
are. You know.
Yes, tough kid.
It's always Tough Kid.
Yeah.
You just have this fetish for tilted towers for some reason. Death Wish. Invincible. Omni-Man in here.
What? Get back here.
Tilted towers. That's like how. That's what I'm saying here. Like, I would take Pleasant Park over Tilted Towers. That's like how. That's what I'm saying here. Like, I would take so freaking
Yeah.
It is a lovely little location, but it's just so. No, shut up. All right. All right.
Let's see how we do in
whoever
this
picked
round of
Tilted
Fortnite.
Towers last time, bad. You sit in the corner and think about what you did.
Okay.
Go into work till
It's
12:30
always
today.
Tough
Oh my
Kid.
god.
You just have this fetish.
That
for
never
Tilted Towers
happens.
for some reason. Death Wish.
That's too bad. We'll miss you.
It is a lovely little location, but it's just so freaking treacherous.
That means
Like,
you'll
I
be
would
back
take
at
Pleasant
about
Park over
9:30
Tilted
my
Towers. That's
time.
like how. That's what I'm saying here.
I may or may not still be going. I don't know. We'll see.
Omni-Man. Yeah, I guess there must be another episode of that out now, eh? I think they come out on Thursdays. Invincible. Invincible.
No, I think there's like a mid-season break. It's not back until next year, I believe.
What?
Yeah, I think so.
We just get 3 episodes?
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4, and then there's a break.
Well, fuck me.
Yeah,
That would explain why
there was
every time I
4.
checked there wasn't another episode. God damn it.
Almost every show has mid-season break nowadays.
Yeah, but after 3 episodes, like that's really. I was just getting all warmed up to the new plot lines, and now it's like, okay, we're just gonna stop there. Okay.
3 episodes.
Meanwhile, you can play as your favorite characters from Invincible in Fortnite, while you.
Well, yeah, like they used to. I mean, they've been doing mid-season breaks forever in some form, but also seasons used to be a lot longer. I mean, when I grew up, a television season was typically 22 to 26 episodes, so a mid-season break would come at like the 13 episode mark. So you've had 13 episodes. That's still not the end of the season. You got nine to another 13 more to go, you know? So to me, it's just weird that you would do a mid-season. But in that case, I mean, they're doing a mid-season break because they're doing 22 fucking episodes a year. That's insurmountable workload. So that I can understand because that's a lot of work. They're working around the clock all year, working on pumping out those episodes. And they're on a very strict time schedule. It's not like streaming where they can just kind of take their time, however long they need, and take a couple years to do that 8 episodes or something. Yeah, they don't have that luxury back then. They had to pump them out and have them ready sometimes, the week before they went to air. It's crazy how just what a production line they had to pump out that volume of content every year. But at least in that case, it made sense because, God damn it, yeah, those people deserve a break. That's a lot of work. Not to say they don't deserve a break, these other shows either, but it just seems odd that they would take like that long of a break after so few episodes. Although, I mean, I'm sure that this is not generally the norm, and I'm sure that some of the strikes had some effect on that. I don't know, Because, I mean, animation would have to be done so far in advance and checked and rechecked and fixed and tweaked and stuff. The voices would have been recorded months ago. And then I don't know that the strikes would have affected the animation team. I don't know. What was that? Says, oh, you're talking about the ones we're doing. Scully says, I'm kind of surprised there's still streams available from the previous map. I know, right? It doesn't feel like we played it that much. But this particular, and there aren't that many in the big, you know, grand scheme of things, especially compared to other chapters. But I've found a lot of other clips of like kind of like side stuff, like funny moments, funny conversations, goofy glitches, whatever, that have made for a lot of additional clips, which is quite nice. And then so I've been able to milk what content there is quite a bit. I mean, we're still in the same stream here. We've got, how far along are we? We're at almost the 5-hour mark. We've got about 2 hours left in this stream to go through. So it's at least a few more rounds. And we're already up to 20 clips just from this one stream alone. And I was saying earlier, the plan is to post them 2 per day just because we have such a backlog of them. We're going to do 2 clips a day. So just from this one stream alone, that's 10 days worth of clips. You know, I think we're going to have a full 2 weeks worth out of this single stream by the time we're done. So, yeah. So it gives me a nice buffer of content, certainly. But it does mean, in terms of being current, it just pushes the Fortnite videos farther and farther behind as far as where the current season is. So we're not even on the current season yet. In fact, looking at the snowfall, I don't think this is even the final form of this map, because I remember the last form had a much bigger snow biome. And, yeah, it wasn't just that little corner piece. It was like a chunk of it was a good third of the map, as I recall. And we had, I think we had the start of Winterfest on there, kind of, but it really kicked in when we got the new map. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, Scully says that's a good bit to have in the pipeline. You'll get there. I know. I mean, my thinking is if we at least make a little progress every day, then that's good. We're chipping away at it, and I don't have anything put on any schedules right now. It's all just kind of, you know, playing it fast and loose, seeing how it goes. I have like a general idea of the time frame I'm wanting to work with everything, but you know, sometimes things take longer than you anticipated, and you got to give yourself some extra time. So I'm kind of working on that. So the plan is to just have a whole bunch of videos of a whole bunch of different types in either private or drafts waiting to be scheduled, and then, you know, put up like a week's worth of them and just fill the schedule the way I've always wanted to, and have, like, you know, a solid week's worth of every kind of video, you know, and won't be every kind, but it'll be you know, a good variety. So hoping to have that going, well, starting this month with the gaming videos, getting those back up and running, and then and the Fortnite stuff, and then and the clips and whatnot, and then you know, add the Multimedia Chronicles back into the mix starting next month. We'll be filming those hopefully this month, but then posting them next month. So that's the plan. That's the plan, man. Stan. And somewhere in the middle of all that, we got to finish Dead Space. And The Expanse. Yeah, because I thought when Stray is finished, I might drop The Expanse in its place. And that'll cover like five slots. and then I'll just need like a one-off or something, or a playthrough with an uneven number of episodes to even it up again. I'll be doing two. Don't worry, it all makes sense. It makes sense in my head. So, yes, that's part of the Multimedia Chronicles stuff. She says, and then of course you have the package openings to film. I do, yeah. I've got a couple from Morgan here, and I've got 2 from Frank, and I think that's it currently. I can't remember if there's another one coming from Frank. I can't remember. But there's the one coming from you, Scully. So that's a big one, obviously. You always go all out with those packages. Always a treat. Always a treat. It says then yours coming on Thursday. Excellent. Well, maybe if all goes well, we can maybe shoot for Thursday as a filming day. Do we have anything scheduled? Oh, wait a minute. We have Attack on Titan on Thursday. And then Marathon on Friday. We might not be filming much on Thursday. We'll see. We shall see. Anyway, now I don't know if it's the meat sweats or what, but now I'm sweating, so I'm also drinking hot coffee. So Derek picked it up yesterday to move it off the bed, and it was like, did you put the whole house in here? Oh, God. So you're saying it has some heft to... Oh, God, I hope the box is small enough that they don't have to make me go pick it up. I guess we'll find out. Because we have a package locker here, and it does have some larger cubbies for larger packages, but even those only go so big, right? So 12 by 15 by 7. That should fit. I would think that would fit in one of the longer ones. So it's like 7. Yeah, so it's like a flat box, like a big flat box. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that should fit, I would think, because it's no more than a foot on one side. That they should be able to angle that in there. All right, cool. No, it's 7 inches deep. Yes, I know. That's what I mean. Like, but it's like kind of slightly rectangular, but 7 inches deep, but 12 inches tall and stuff. And I'm visualizing it in my head based on those dimensions, and I can picture it. It's okay. We're good. It's like a big wafer cookie. It's like a tea biscuit. If it was a tea biscuit that was 7 inches deep. Yes. You repurposed an Amazon box. Yes. I notice a lot of people do that. I mean, why not? It's a box. Why would you pay money for a box? You already bought a box. That one. Right there. That's a box. You can use it, you know. They're you're allowed to use a box more than once. There's no specific rule saying you can't. Just maybe make sure you've taken all the old addresses off it so it goes to the right place. Repurposed. Sorry, I muted this because I don't know if it has copyrighted sound. Aww. Notice me. It's called It's Time to Go to Bed, Granny. I think I can show you here.
How about we get a treat?
Oh, Granny.
Honey, I'm gonna go to bed in a few minutes. Okay? Just give me like 10 minutes and we'll go night-night, okay? Oh my goodness. She's looking at the bedroom. How about we get a treat?
Aw. I love when kitties do that. They do that little thing, like they're just waving their, like they want something and they want your attention. It's so cute. He's so cute. Would you? Yes. Would you? Thin mints, yeah. Can get bootleg cigarettes. Excellent. Let me put this in my other Chrome. I wasn't meaning to show you all of my Facebook. No, for fuck's sake, where? This one? Yeah, there it is. Okay. What the hell happened to the... Hold on. I fix it. There we go. One of my Facebook friends showing his wife In Search of for the first time. She's never seen it. Some classic Leonard Nimoy searching out mysteries and supernatural goings on and whatnot. It's fun. I don't know why I'm sweating so much. It's not overly hot in here. I attribute it to the fact that I've eaten a lot of meat tonight, and I'm currently drinking hot coffee. So be it. Yes. Nerve Damage says, Chicken Lip says, I'm only watching this channel when I'm using the toilet. Excellent. I hope I'm helping to loosen your bowels. Content to loosen your bowels, too. Excellent. Probably a lot of money in that. Nerve Damage says, I can't wait for a Dead Space series adaptation. Can we get one? For the love of God. I know, right? Says, I'm glad you're archiving the Fortnite maps. I can vicariously enjoy it through your streams. Well, there you go. If you look at my playlists, I have them sorted by chapter as well. So you can see all the best of clips sorted by chapter. And the old streams are on my Patreon exclusive playlists, which are also sorted by chapter, but they're just the full uncut streams, so you can see everything, good and bad. But yeah, I'm probably just going to make all those playlists public at some point. Doesn't seem much point to keep them exclusive since nobody seems to find that much of an incentive. I don't know. I appreciate the Patreon support for those of you who are still on there. Even though my incentives may not be the greatest in the world. I'm sorry. I tried. Although I know there are a few who do enjoy those and watch them semi-regularly. At least watch the gaming playthroughs. I don't know if anybody watches the chillin' chats and behind the scenes streams, but they're there, dating back to 2017. So yeah. Anyway, smoke time. Watch some clips. People say it's not a good idea to smoke when you live on a space station, and this is true because all your air is recycled, right? And you don't want to gum up those filters with tar and all that stuff. So I just step out into the airlock, open the door, and it just sucks all the smoke into space. Of course, it does make inhaling a little difficult, but I've learned to adapt. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. Get off the counter. Jesus, cats. I am Spaceship Man. No. I am Spacesuit Man. I am a... See the box. Shit. Whoa. There. Now you can see it a little better. It's trying to get out.
violent. Gotcha.
Break those tubes in the center.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Dax. Oh my, can you stop hijacking my camera, please? Oh my, what? Ugh! Oh, fuck you. Just fuck you. No. Just fuck. Real cheddar cheese Ritz crackers. Butter knife. Princess plate. It's the cleanest one. God damn reload speed. I've already put 2 perks on it. 2!
Period is offering a 90% off sale on all new
Can you shut up? I'm doing a bit.
This offer expires in 3210. Better luck next time.
Thank you. Anyway. Yeah, it just takes forever. Hey, thanks, Funk. There you go. $5 from Funk.
Funk donated $5. Maybe if I donate a $5 it will encourage people to start donating. Man needs rent and good. Man has pubes apparently but no rent.
Yes. Cannot eat pubes. Cannot pay rent with pubes. But I have pubes aplenty. What did we do? Did we export this? I'm so out of it, I don't even remember what we did. Fine, whatever. We'll have 2 of them if I already did. Something else that will help during our tough times is being able to stay sane by playing video games, but not by being limited to the video games of the previous generation. Dun, dun, dun. Check it out. Did we seriously freeze right there? You fucking piece of shit camera. You killed the moment. That was the moment. Just give me a second here. I'm working on it. Here, listen to some nice, smooth jazz while I sort out my technical problems. There we go. Okay. Techno rage in effect. Work, you motherfucker! Hold on a second. Hey, there we go. The bald spot in all its glory. Greetings, everyone, and welcome. I think that was a light dono day. I was demonstrating the sound I would like to start hearing more because we were getting close to the wire on the dono goal. Sometimes gets a little tense towards the end of the month. Fortunately, we've started planning ahead a little more for those slim months, so things aren't quite so bad, but we still do rely on the marathons to at least a certain extent. We're kind of settling into kind of a comfortable zone, I think. I feel like the year ahead is going to be great. I think it's going to be a lot of fun for everybody. Sorry, Scully, you were sharing something cute about your kitty. She has this kitty named Scrump. Good old Scrump.
And it's not a boy kitty. I thought it was a boy kitty. I thought Scrump was a boy name, but no, it's a girl kitty. Scrump. So she said we've been letting Scrump sleep inside when it's like ridiculously cold outside, and she loves just cuddling up right against me to go to sleep. Aw, that's so precious. Your little tummy warmer. Said though she also will go down to my legs to sleep, and my legs are practically dangling off the bed. Oh, trying not to like boot her off the bed or anything. Yes. Yes, Nerve Damage says, I like Blu-rays, but I like to eat more. Yes, well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, you got to prioritize. You got to live. As they say, you got to feed the body before you can feed the soul. Right, so. Of course, Scully says, and mind you, we have a giant king-size bed, of course. A cat will find a way to take up as much of it as possible and lay in the least convenient place. Yeah, actually, our cats, Church and Eclipse, have been spending most of their days on Rosie's bed since she put up those curtains. She put up 3 black like draperies for her bed frame. And the cats have just made it their little world in there. They rarely leave. Like, I've hardly seen either of them the past couple days. They just spend all their time in Rose's room, lazing about on her bed. They just love the little, confined world of it, I guess. It's become kitty land. So, anyway. Let's carry on with this one, I'd like to at least get this one done tonight, and then we can all get on with our lives. What is this? Oh, that horrible Doom picture, yeah. So, anyway, yeah. I thought that closer looks at my retro games and stuff would be fun. I'd like to do those at some point.
Wait for us to...
Sure, a lot of you would enjoy that.
I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, where are we going?
I'm actually not high anymore by this point. I'm just tired.
Whatever that was, no. I didn't see it, but... Oh, no.
We're getting a lot of little rounds that show the meteor and stuff, so that's cool. Deadpool with the double shotguns? Oh, it's not Deadpool. Deadpool wannabe guy.
My auto door opening wasn't working properly 4 rounds ago.
Oh, I fixed it. Good.
I got footsteps near me. Where are we going here? Yeah, he's right nearby. I wonder if he's above us. Might be above us.
Yep.
On the roof, maybe? But he's on the roof.
Let's find out.
Whoa. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
You knocked me.
You almost killed me.
He's right here. He's right here. Oh, my God. You knocked me. You literally knocked me.
You ass.
That was incredible. What a way to go.
I almost killed like both of
you
my
have no
teammates
idea.
from it.
Seeing that from my perspective was incredible. Like, the anchor came down and like all I saw was like floor after floor of the building vaporizing under me. Like I'm dropping down an elevator shaft. It was incredible.
That's a clip. That's got to be a clip.
Oh, no.
You knocked me.
You almost killed me.
He's right here. He's right here. Oh my god. You knocked me. You literally knocked me.
You ass.
That was incredible. What a way to go.
Almost killed like both of
you
my
have no
teammates
idea.
from it.
Seeing that from my perspective was incredible. Like, the anchor came down and like all I saw was like floor after floor of the building vaporizing under me. Like I'm dropping down an elevator shaft. It was incredible.
My God. That's good. That's a good clip. So many clips from this video. It's ridiculous. Okay, at least we found the guy.
Oh, we're right under the path of the meteor. That's crazy. That's the thing, like, about how intimidating that is. Like, it's just massive.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
And I'm being hit by some assholes.
You got that?
From the hill. Yeah, they're up on the hill.
I have a distance weapon.
Yeah, you got it. You gotta. They're gonna snipe you to death up there.
I got a few hits. Oh, there's more people on that hill as well.
Yeah, I see one jumping.
Oh.
Dude, switch the assault rifle.
I have chosen the incorrect gun.
Guys are fucking annoying.
Oh, they're coming in.
Yeah, they're coming in.
Should have taken that.
Shit.
They know you're in there, dude. Why are you just sitting there?
Fucking.
Be careful, Scully. There's someone chasing you.
Where is he? Oh, come on. How many shots does it take?
Pistoled the fuck out of me.
I'm dead.
Yeah, the guy. They said they had a couple guys coming close, couple from support from the hill sniping.
Oh
Shit.
my God.
Yeah, I mean that's
not a good round. Don't keep that one.
Yeah, but it gets flagged. They had some chat. That was it. People are shamelessly. Really.
What? Get back here.
During the Fortnite bit. Don't assume that's what the whole stream is, was, and will be. More of the above.
What am I talking about? People complaining about Fortnite?
I feel like that goes really well with me lounging in this.
Skelly says LMFAO. I kind of miss the junk riffs. They have their
Just doing a
uses
whole
for
Hawaii
sure.
thing today. Lounge chair. I feel like that goes really well with me lounging in this lounge chair. We're just doing a whole Hawaii thing today. You two could pull the stream, yeah. We crossed a line.
Too much relaxation happening in this action stream. Go ahead, Skelly, emote with us.
Hey,
Standing there. Get in the groove.
Their fucking hour-long fetch quest. That's all I have to say.
Oh yeah, that.
Bring back
that was bad.
Bring back the epicness, Epic. Come on. It's literally what the name of your company is.
To be fair, I think they definitely did a good job with the event. It was very satisfying, fun, entertaining. I went twice. Yes. There will be clips of both versions of it. Oddly, I don't think either of them is muted here. Is this near? No, it's back here. Back here somewhere. Yeah, here we are. Oh, no. Never mind. The Big Bang event. Yeah. Hey, greetings, Media Watcher. Something got muted here. Oh, my God. 20-hour editing stream. If there's no markers in here, I'm not going through this thing looking for funny bits. Yeah, no, we're not bothering with that. 20 fucking hours. Holy shit. I should double check that on YouTube. December 6th. Hold on, go back. I better make sure that we actually have that in viewable form. Yeah, so here was the thing. Yeah, you can't watch this anymore because it's over 12 hours. But chill and chat behind the scenes. But I think if we go here, I think it's here somewhere. Hold on. We gotta look at. Hold on, we gotta look at the public ones. So if you notice, like, just random postings of VODs, that's what I'm doing usually. Is something ran too long for YouTube, so I went back to Twitch, split it in half into two below 12-hour chunks, sent those through to YouTube, and then that's that. So I'm pretty sure it's here somewhere, maybe. Huh. Maybe it isn't. Doesn't look like it is. I mean, oh, hold on. Borderlands. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Maybe back. Yeah, here it is. Okay, a little knocked editing, part 1. So what is it? Hold on, what was it called? Chill and chat behind the scenes, a little knocked editing. That's what it is. Okay. Here. There we are. Okay, so we got part 1, part 2. Good. All right, we got it. So we're fine. I just like to double check stuff like that because the VODs do expire on Twitch when they're left as just last broadcast. The way to save them is you save them as a highlight. So, and then it'll save highlights forever, regardless of length. So, so what I'll do with those streams that run over 12 hours is I'll split them into parts just to kind of get each part below 12 hours, and then it'll archive nicely on YouTube. And if I want to, I can save the highlight on Twitch, but I usually don't bother. I just save the gameplay ones on Twitch. Yeah, see, these are past broadcasts here, but like which part of Borderlands is this? I don't know. I've already saved all these as highlights. We did this the other night. Last night, I think. So we sorted all the Borderlands once, so that's all good. And that's it.
And you used to live up to that. So stop slacking.
But not anymore.
22.
Now it's like they're not even giving us a new map.
Case in point,
Yeah.
Fortnite Bears this year.
Oh, I missed it this year.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything.
You didn't miss anything, dude.
Oh.
You missed literally nothing. They had some challenges. I don't think they gave us any free stuff even. It was just challenges for XP.
Yeah.
So great for leveling up. But yeah, there was like one residential area on the map and not a single Halloween decoration on any of the houses.
they had like random buckets of candy, so you could get the candy with the perks that they give you. But that was about it, really. Like in the main map. Oh, and they would have these ghosts, just stationary ghosts that would point to a buried treasure chest. It's like, okay, cool. Go dig up the treasure chest. It's like fucking green and blue shit. Guns you don't even want. It's like, wow, that was great. They did introduce the wooden stake shotgun, though. I actually did.
That was pretty cool.
I kind of liked that one.
That was neat.
But that was like the only new thing I think that they added to the.
Yeah, I don't know how many of my editing streams you've been to, Scully. If I was really hardcore in the editing when you came back, or if that was kind of when I was in my long depression break. But yeah, sometimes I'll get like that. Like I'll get into the groove in an editing stream, and I just won't want to sort of stop. I'll just want to keep going because we're on a roll and we're making progress. We're getting shit done. I just get in the zone and I just keep going. I just keep going and going and going and going until I'm practically falling asleep in my chair, or sometimes literally falling asleep in my chair, and then finally I go to bed. But yeah, I guess it was one of those streams where we were in the zone, so we just kind of went for broke,
The game.
Okay, this is a little.
It was Fortnitemares.
Hot button topic,
and
kind of.
then basically nothing in the actual game. There was like nothing to do. So the main challenge was they brought Horde Rush back for the third year in a row. So, yeah, you do Horde Rush for more XP. And that was it.
I mean, we all enjoy Horde Rush, but
no, there's nothing. Well, because I was playing Fortnitemares on Halloween for my Halloween stream, and people were coming in. It's like, what the fuck? You're just playing Fortnite again. It's like, it's Fortnitemares. It's their Halloween event. I know it doesn't look like it, but I swear it is. It's Halloweeny, damn it. But anyway, people were.
What is this? Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Sorry, I just want to go back real quick. Scully's like, 20 hours, shit. And I talked about that. It says, I looked at shirts to buy for Derek, and I found, like, the absolute best one. And it says, and I quote, I'm fat because every time I fuck your mom, she makes me a sandwich. That's one to wear to church. That's great. And Luke, what's this? Says a lot of Who-nanigans going on at the moment. Luke lives in like the center of Whoville, and I'm not talking Dr. Seuss. I'm talking like near Cardiff and stuff where they film Doctor Who. So he often sees Doctor Who things happening in his vicinity. I'm very jealous. Says they're filming 5 minutes down the road. My town's local Facebook group is just flooded with TARDIS pics. That's great. That's great. I saw you popped in, by the way, the other day, or last week, I guess, when we were doing the screening. And you're like, a Dalek story. Is this the one we were supposed to watch? It's like, no, this is another Dalek story. But I'm down to do that anytime. And I've said, I think I did say this in something, a stream or screening or something where you popped in, but I don't think you. No, I was going to say it, but I checked and you were gone. Anyway, we watched that months ago. Yeah. Get with the times, man. We're 2 years worth of episodes beyond that by now. So much has happened. It would take way too long to go into. But anyway, I was just saying, because you and I were kind of bouncing ideas around. It's like, well, we want to do this Doctor Who thing, but how are we going to do it given, time constraint issues? And
we were talking about doing it maybe the way you did. You were watching Twin Peaks with your friend, where you just kind of get together. You'd watch them whenever your own individual schedules would permit, like pick a certain batch of episodes, then get together and talk about them. We could definitely do something like that, which would be more conducive and flexible for, everybody's respective schedules. And then, as I say, just kind of get together for some of the big notable stories so we could get the live reactions. So I think that'd be a fun, like, alternate way to do it, and we could just kind of do it at whatever pace works. And that could be done outside of the regular weekly screenings that I'm doing just with everybody, so. Because I don't mind watching Doctor Who over and over again. I'm just saying. That much should be abundantly clear by now. So yeah. Anyway, we should talk about that, because I'm wanting to get some podcasty stuff going, some proper podcasty stuff going. I thought it'd be great to do some stuff with you. I'd love to get Ryan in on some action. Maybe Hunter. I don't know. There's a lot of people who I think would be good in a sort of podcasty thing. So yeah. Luke says, yeah, I don't really have a window of time longer than 1 to 2 hours to do anything at any point ever these days. And you tend to spend that just kicking ass and taking names, or kicking names and taking ass. No, in Fortnite lately, it's become your escapism. Well, I leave that up to you. If you still want to do it, I mean, I'm game to be your guide through the wonderful world of Who, however long it takes. But I'm not getting any younger, so chop chop. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out and make it happen. Even if it takes us a month or a year to get through a year's worth of episodes. So literally take us 60 years to get through all 60 years of the series, and by then there's another 60 years worth of episodes to watch. So yeah. It's like, it just never ends. Never ends. I know. And we took so long to get this far. There was even another 25-year hiatus in the middle. So that would have been the opportunity to get caught up. But nope. We just had to keep dragging our asses. All right. Well, let me know. Keep me posted. The invitation is open. I think it would be fun. We had fun with the one we did. I would like to have more fun, please. I like fun. Let's have fun. Fun is good. All right. Speaking of fun, is there any more clips in this that are fun? I think there's at least one more.
We're having none of that.
Hilarious clip in here.
But it's funny. We didn't even play Fortnite for that long that night. Most of the night was just chill and chat. Rosie.
Greetings, evil nerd, who's apparently taking his morning poop. What is with everybody watching the stream from the bathroom? Like, I miss a natural laxative. The frequency of my voice gets your bowels moving. I don't know.
Cheesy Halloween stuff I found on archive.org.
All right, we're doing this clip here. Okay,
so the night was just chill and chat. Rosie, we checked out her Halloween loot, which was fantastic. There will be clips of that. And we watched old cheesy Halloween stuff I found on archive.org.
Yeah, we actually did a lot for that Halloween special.
And then, we played some Fortnite for a little bit. And then we went back and did more of the above. So, okay, you walked in during the Fortnite bit. Don't assume that's what the whole stream is, was, and will be. Oh, people are silly. They're so silly. Those silly people are so silly.
That was only 3.5 minutes. Again, that felt like 20 minutes of conversation. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely keen to watch more of that stuff with you, because I think, I know you'd enjoy it. And I think, in particular, I think you'd enjoy it in a lot of the same ways I do, in that you'd just kind of be sitting there in with a sense of wonder about how they were able to pull off this, serialized science fiction series with so little to work with in terms of basically being given just like a drama's budget to do this sci-fi series. Like they just did not have the money for it, but managed to make it work. And it's just kind of magical to me to see like the creativity and, necessity being the mother of invention, as it were, as they kind of worked around all of the problems and all the hindrances and came up with something that endures to this day. I mean, it's one of the great success stories of British television, and very much an institution by now. So I find all that interesting, but I especially find it interesting to watch like the old ones. Like, well, I mean, now I guess they're all old technically, but that whole classic era. Anytime they have like behind the scenes footage, like actual footage of when they were making them, it's just endlessly fascinating to me. Like a lot of the Blu-ray sets have, studio footage and film footage and such that they've managed to get their hands on. And so it's just raw studio footage. Like here's 4 hours of raw studio tape, and just watch them film the show and see all the things that go wrong and stuff like that, and all the just the proceduralness of how TV shows were made back then, and so forth. It's just all really interesting to me. That fly on the wall thing, Shotgun though, I actually did I kind of liked that one. But that was like the only new thing I think they added to the game. That was Fortnitemares. And then basically nothing in the actual game. There was like nothing to do. So the main challenge was they brought Horde Rush back for the 3rd year in a row. So yeah, I do. No, there's nothing. Well, because I was playing Fortnitemares on Halloween for my Halloween stream, and people were coming in. It's like, what the fuck? You're just playing Fortnite again. It's like, it's Fortnitemares. It's their Halloween event. I know it doesn't look like it, but I swear it is. Yeah.
It's Halloweeny, damn it!
But anyway, people were having none of that. Okay, hold on. So we'll cut that. So we'll run it back a little bit.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that.
Bring back
that was bad.
Oh, it's a new map.
Case in point.
They gave us any free stuff. You missed literally nothing. Now it's like they're not even giving us a new company is. And you used to live up to that. So stop slacking.
But not anymore.
No. Oh. Now it's like they're not even giving us a new map.
Case in point.
Yeah.
Fortnitemares this year.
Mm.
Oh, I missed it this year. Did not do anything.
You didn't miss anything, dude.
Oh.
You missed literally nothing on any of the houses. It's like, okay, cool. Go dig up the treasure chest. It's like she did kind of Horde Rush.
Weenie.
Rosie, that's what the whole stream is. Get a moonaloon.
Yeah. Balloon the moon is on. It's just mine too.
Those silly people are so silly. What we actually did on the Halloween 2023 stream. Went back and did more of the above. So, like, okay, you walked in during the Fortnite bit. Don't assume that's what the whole stream is, was, and will be. Oh, people are silly. They're so silly. They're so silly. Well, let's go shoot some silly people in the face. Right in the face. Look at that, we're getting close to the end.
This is definitely my last round.
Oh, Scully's
I'm sitting here
leaving us.
falling
This does
asleep.
have a funny
Yeah, I
clip
think
in it,
this
at least.
whatever. Yeah.
Yes. Get a moonaloon.
Yeah. Whatever.
So yeah, whatever.
Whatever. Great. Are we just randomly laughing now? Excellent.
It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning for me.
Beauty.
Oh, good
Nice
morning.
one, Scully.
Tea time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, time to wake up.
Also want to slip Blake 7 in there at some point. I've been really wanting to do a rewatch of that series, and I know most of you out there haven't watched it, so really good, way darker than Doctor Who, especially from that era. Very much geared towards, you know, a more grown-up audience. But it's very good. It has a lot of actors and alumni from Doctor Who in it, actually. So, it's just a really good series.
I don't know where I'm literally just running aimlessly across the spawn island. I always thought it would be nice if we could revisit and properly, you know, be able to explore the various iterations of the spawn island over the years.
I remember when it was the Avengers helicarrier.
That makes me think of pizza.
Sweet now.
That was cool.
Just like... Got two.
Two already. And a jetpack already. Holy shit. Look at this. We're just rocking.
Ooh, what's this skin?
Yep.
I stole that skin.
What are you doing? Being annoying.
What are you doing?
Smoldering.
I think, yeah,
I know,
we
right?
lose hard here, but it's funny.
Jesus fucking Christ, you guys. Why didn't you tell me you were all the way the fuck over there?
We're all the way the fuck over here.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Fuckers.
I don't even know what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm just...
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Just like, eh.
We were all
Oh,
just
boy.
so fried by this point.
Where are you, Scully? Yeah, we could go there.
Yeah.
I see him.
Got one.
Oh, they're all here. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, here.
Guessing someone did the res while we were clearing them out.
Uh-oh.
Their friend is over this way. I'm heading in. I'm down.
Just instantly. I'm heading in.
Coming your way.
I'm down.
There's someone in a voice heading your way.
Got him.
Halfway, I'm laughing too much.
Yeah.
He's real low. He's real low.
Are you kidding me?
Get the Dragon Ball Z guy.
I couldn't stop laughing in the middle of a fight. It's like, I'm going in. I'm going.
No! Fuck! Why did y'all leave me by myself? What the fuck?
I did not
Y'all know
expect
better than that.
to go quite so badly.
Well, because we were on fire up to that point. I didn't expect her to just run in and get destroyed. I thought it was one guy left. But it was another team. I ran into another team.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this one we just lose it for like 10 minutes. I can't breathe. I'm laughing so hard.
Oh. That was I think I'm pretty sure now, like 90% sure that the edibles have kicked in finally.
I believe they have.
I'm 100% sure.
Ah.
Oh, I need to get to bed.
I see. That was I think I'm pretty sure now, like 90%. Oh my god.
Bye bye.
Oh. That was oh.
So we'll do like a little extended cut of this, all the chaos leading up to it. Come on.
I'm here.
Oh crap!
Where is
I
what
just
happened?
my jetpack run out.
Are you serious?
Oh shit.
I wasn't paying attention to my jetpack and I just dropped like 50 feet.
They're with me.
Got one.
They're with me. Oh shit.
I wasn't paying attention. Jetpack run out.
Are you no? I'm very boldly. Well then, I'm just quickly shielding up. They sure are. I'm just quickly shielding up. Very boldly. Well, they know I'm here.
Oh crap!
Where is
I
what
just
happened?
my jetpack run out.
Are you serious?
Oh shit.
I wasn't paying attention to my jetpack and I just dropped like 50 feet.
They're with me.
Got one.
Oh, they're all here. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is the extended cut.
Okay, here.
Someone's swinging around. Uh-oh.
Their friend is over this way. I'm heading in. I'm down.
Oh fuck.
Goku coming your way.
And we'll do the short version. I know there's already a clip of it, but I'll just do a short version here. It'll kind of cover all the...
I'm here.
Okay, here.
Someone's swinging around. Someone's swinging around. Uh-oh.
Their friend is over this way. I'm heading in. I'm down.
Oh fuck.
Goku coming your way.
Fuck.
There's someone in a bush heading your way.
Got him.
I'm laughing too much.
Yeah.
He's real low. He's real low.
Are you kidding me?
Get the Dragon Ball Z guy.
I couldn't stop laughing in the middle of a fight. It's like, I'm going in. I'm going.
No! Fuck!
How long is that? 1:05? Okay, we can cut that. We don't need the pre-fight. We'll just go straight for the gold here.
Uh-oh.
Their friend is over this way.
Yeah, it's over here. Just grab that and... Alright.
Uh-oh.
Their friend is over this way. I'm heading in. I'm down.
Beautiful. Alright, so that's good. What else do we got? We got any more rounds? We do have another round in here somewhere.
Why did y'all leave me by myself? What the fuck? Y'all know better
Okay.
than movie theater and ramen, so.
Yes.
Yeah, you take care.
It's kind of random, but that's. Thank you. Curlatin made a clip. I'm heading. I'm heading. I couldn't even read the title.
I was laughing so much I couldn't shoot straight.
Oh my god. Okay, sure. Sure, little man. You could join us. It's like I'm just fighting as one of the lions. But then Jess shows up and then, now we can form Voltron.
What am I? God, I'm so out of it in this one.
But the lions weren't. You get it. I just love him rambling away. There's just no reaction. So I don't is anybody even listening? Keep going.
Oh my god, so out of it.
What was I even doing? Oh right, I was trying to invite Jess in. Jesus, I am his relative. I don't know why that was so fucking hilarious, but it was. The last part of her name is Morse code. That's why I said kidda.
Oh my god. Just like
check.
Also ridiculous.
Where did this word come from? I don't know. You're the British person. Chagrin. I don't. How do you pronounce that word?
Chagrin,
I've always
isn't it?
said chagrin.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's right. I think.
Is it?
I think.
I don't know. You're the British person. You should know more than any of us.
Never used that word in my life.
God damn it. We've been lied to. It's not even one of their words. Where did this word come from? Anyway. Oh, you're here. Hold on, let me get that.
Yeah, I'm in a singles. I couldn't leave.
10? But there were still 15 more. Finally caught up. Oh,
No. God.
We've been. If it's something that's actually funny, then like 100 times more.
Okay, Jane Silent Bob.
Up to Brinsley's level of.
That
yeah,
was
but I've been
from
playing
Sound
this
and
game. I've been playing this game the whole time. I haven't seen the video.
Oh, okay. Well,
we,
when
we,
you get a
hijacked,
chance-
we hijacked Brinsley today.
That's okay.
Nice.
We've been having fun. I think I finally caught up to Brinsley's level of high. And so we've been getting caught in each other's respective giggle loops and everything. And if it's something
true.
that's actually funny, then like 100 times more.
God, I can barely even speak by
Like
this
a
point.
hiking but pie is okay, right? Exactly. I'm thinking cheese Doritos and a kettle cooked barbecue chips.
Just talking about munchies now.
How much thick compendiums?
Mhm.
48 issues and everything. Poo poo. And then we got into delightful conversation, as we always do. Yeah, that's why all the people who go poo poo Fortnite poo poo miss out on is all of this like captivating, thought-provoking, and often very surreal conversations that we have in the lobby. So, they miss all that.
Sometimes I even save clips of them.
So it's so it is 3. Okay, definitely.
That way. Oh, skin.
It's kind of a boss.
6:15 almost.
Might do like 2 more rounds, maybe.
Turn of the I can see it there before. All right.
Almost done. I'm going to bed after we finish this one, by the way. This has been
I'm
a lot.
sure it's a lovely game, though. Hate that. Yeah, the super chat there. A little risque. Jiggle flat chicken bigots. I don't know. That's
what?
Lovely game, though. So we can get past. Well, more past quiet time. We're actually technically in the quiet time now.
Cut out the marathon specific stuff.
All right, let's see. What do we got?
Got some kind
Pirates?
of dono there.
Team, ladies and gentlemen.
It looked like I was running up the wall. What was
All
going
right.
on there?
Forgot. Before the churches
Kind of.
and oh god.
I think I was just looking at the floor.
Dr. Planet.
No other gun.
Where are we?
Okay,
Pleasant Park?
I guess we just have one gun.
No.
You have a cool skin.
It kind of looks like
Thank
Pleasant
you.
Park.
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. Oh, it's a
and he's-
roof.
oh,
That's why the angle
Yeah,
was
we've
weird.
just been a couple of giggling stoners tonight.
It looks like I'm running up a wall.
No. Such a gamer sometimes, and I'm so
Fucking water. See? It's funny.
Skin. Such a
What am I doing?
skin.
That's some good fucking water. See? It's funny. I'm good now.
Saw that.
Idea.
Was it the idea that even drinking a glass of water is funny?
I don't know, between now and Christmas, I guess. Got him. Got him. Shit.
I got tough kids card though, so that's good.
Did you get? Wait a minute, do we get the last guy?
No, there's still someone left. There's 2 people downed.
The hell
They're
is
all
he?
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're all just gathered around. But now all the cards are together, right?
There's still
So-
one left somewhere, so be careful.
Yep.
Oh,
Jetpacks.
Million jetpacks.
I need to heal up. Get some shield.
I think the one I got had a full tank.
Yeah, those guys were kind of annoying.
We got. Ow. This
We
is
got
sick.
Yes, we definitely got ow.
Help me.
I was about to
Didn't
go
realize
like,
either.
Wait a minute, did we find the last guy?
they're actually spectating me.
Okay.
Oh. Actually, I'm one of them, so.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
oh,
I
no,
want them
that's,
too.
oh, that's you guys. Never mind. I was about to
Didn't
go
realize
like,
either.
yeah, super cocky. And then, just to cap it off,
Oh, help me.
just getting all
Thank you,
the best
Brinsley.
loot for. Oh shit!
Didn't get any damage. What the hell?
He went to the left.
What?
Yeah, he's in the building there.
Oh,
There he
now
is.
I'm dead
There
and
he is.
everybody else is back.
Yep.
Why are you driving away from him?
Okay. You get him? I'm gonna do the reboot anyway. You guys look for him.
Alright.
Just plows,
You might be trying to
plowing
sneak
through
away from
everything.
the reboot.
Yep.
Could be, yeah.
Tough kids coming over.
Oh man.
Nice. Bam. Alright. Pulled off the reboot. No idea where that guy went.
Oh my god, this goddamn storm. Just stop. Did he just rift again?
I think so. Chug there.
I don't know.
Check out the farm, I guess.
Okay. It's Ooh, thank you.
We're getting close.
That was
There's
his pistol.
4 people left.
All he had was his pistol. That's great.
Thank you.
We did not get all of them. There's still somebody alive out there.
Yeah.
And someone just rebooted.
And they're gonna reboot again because they have the.
Yep, they sure are.
I'm just gonna heal very quickly.
Easy go.
Take the chug jug, me. Now, take the chug jug.
Yeah.
It's not complicated.
Need to rift up there.
Okay.
Take the fucking chug jug. You have 2 assault rifles. Here. I'm too high.
All right.
Not. I probably don't even realize I don't have any heals.
Shall we rift?
I don't know. Yeah,
I
we're
see
probably.
someone over there.
Okay. Well, let's just head in that general direction and just kind of rotate.
Hey, me, you want to switch to your blue assault rifle that you just picked up?
Okay.
Oh my
wait,
god.
sorry.
Was he just shooting at you?
I can bring Tefka back. Yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
got
sorry,
footsteps
Tefka's
near me. Footsteps near me.
Okay.
So high. I've got to reboot Tefka.
Oh, for fuck's
There's the
sake.
reboot.
No, that's me.
Oh, you got him. You got him. Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Is that our reboot? Okay, that's our reboot.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back.
All right, let
Reboot
me
squad.
take this. Let me take this.
Whoa,
chunk.
Oh,
that was
shit.
close. That
Ah,
was right
yep.
by my ear. Where was that from? Up on the hill somewhere.
Whoa.
Up on the hill. Oh yeah, I see him. I see him. He's over there.
All right, I'm taking this chunk quick.
He's low-ish. Behind this tree.
Oh shit.
Fuck's sake.
Why did you drop a storm on us, Tuff?
Why?
Yes, why did you drop a fucking storm on us? That did not help at all.
Oh my god.
Last fucking team. Like,
Oh my
oh,
god.
not. Actually, we just had a, looks like a double and a bunch of singles left. We could have taken that.
Goddamn storm bombs. Hey, look how much they're healing though. We did some damage. Fuck those guys.
I hadn't got that. I hadn't got any better weapons when I got you with it.
Just had
I
a
saw
full...
you throw the storm at him, yeah, and then they just ran back and the storm just covered all of us.
I know. That just made us all die faster.
Sorry.
It's just like, why'd you drop a storm on us? Like, I don't know. Sorry. Whatever. Sorry. Yeah, no biggie. Life, you know. Really? We just die immediately in the next one? We literally only got 2 wins. The only reason I've saved all these is because the rounds themselves were funny.
Is underneath my clock. You can see. So you say any more?
Just wait for the comments. Why'd you want to save this if you didn't win? Because I like to have fun.
What K-pop?
I see the show or what? Well, no, it's because it's BTS, right? So I have spoilers muted for all content. So if it's behind the scenes of something I haven't seen yet, I don't want to know what the making of before I see the show or whatever. So no
Literally.
thing going here. Here. If you can see
I love
it.
those games. I
That-
loved those games. You cannot play those games anymore. And
Okay, I see them.
Everywhere. And we come over and there's literally 2.
Nothing.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. I was just amused that you said there's Unreal posters everywhere. And we come over and there's literally 2.
Literally. But that's what, but
everywhere you look is another Unreal poster. It's crazy.
Okay, I see them.
There's 2.
Yeah, like
see them in the picture.
just that's enough. nice little Easter egg and sadly, you cannot play those games anymore.
If
And
you can see
I love
it,
those games.
Yeah,
I loved
again.
those games.
It's funny because I was playing a bit of the original Unreal before it was a multiplayer thing. It was just, you know,
oh yes,
a Quake clone basically. But it's interesting is it's the first iteration of the Unreal Engine, which at the time was considered pretty cutting edge.
Still is.
Keep saluting you over and over.
No idea what you guys are looking at, but I'm gonna post.
I should. Who's that?
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. Pretty much.
Hold on.
And oops.
I'm going in. And I'm down.
No, perfect. And at this moment, he knew he fucked up.
That's right, yeah.
This is way more than a minute. Okay.
Right, yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I thought I was going upstairs to the Unreal room, but no, it's in a different building, I think. Good. We can shorten this.
Oh my god, guys, coming to this house, there's so many Unreal Tournament posters. Oh my god, guys, coming to this house, there's so many Unreal Tournament posters.
Oh,
And
really?
I'm not even kidding. There's old, like, there's a screenshot of a flippin' sniping tower from Unreal Wow, I'm old. Okay,
That's
I'm old.
funny. Hold on, upstairs, bedroom.
Come here.
Someone would be here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check.
Literally, it's the poster for OG Unreal Tournament, and then there's the sniping tower.
Right, yeah, oh wow, who's that?
I can't see anything. You guys just...
What?
He's not seeing it?
You're both just staring at a blank wall on my screen.
It's beautiful, my god, the detail, look at this.
Hold on, we need light. We need
What
light.
are
It
you
is dark
doing?
in here.
Okay,
Yeah, see?
oh, there we go, yeah.
Yeah, this is...
Right from under...
Brinsley. That's a great blank wall you're staring at.
Just looking at a blank wall.
Brinsley really wanted to fit in.
must be
I
glitch,
should,
but-
hold on, if you take a screenshot, let me just get a good thing going here. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. I can do it again. Keep saluting you over and over.
You trying to get a screenshot of it?
No idea what you guys are looking at, but I'm gonna post.
Did he post that in Fortnite? I wonder if he did.
Really? We're trying to take a picture here.
Really tough
God
kid.
damn it.
Great. And here.
A whole other kind of photo bomb. Let's take back some proper looting.
It's, you know what? It is glitched for you, because I also got a screenshot, and the posters are in the background.
It's still on Discord. I can check it out.
I'm scrolling back on
You guys
Discord.
just like intensely staring at just like nothing. Wow.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. I was just amused that you said there's Unreal posters everywhere. And we come over and there's literally 2.
Literally. But that's what. But
everywhere you look is another Unreal poster. It's
there
crazy.
It is.
But
okay, I see them.
You know, so I might actually save this as a clip, but then take it into Vegas because, just to be thorough, we actually do have the pictures. There's the one that Brinsley took. And he got my salute. He got the salute. Good. That's hilarious. So we're just like staring intently at a pair of blank walls on his screen. I don't know why. Unless he had textures turned like way down or something. I don't know. And then there's the one that Luna Moon posted, which you can clearly see the posters there. And there you go. And I'm doing the salute, but she's standing in front of it, so you can't see it. But anyway, you get the idea. So that's cool. So maybe I'll just I'll save those. No. Okay. And save this one. Huh? Oh. Oh, because the other was a PNG, right? This one's a JPEG. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we got those saved. So if I do that, then we've got everything together. And I feel like I just kind of tighten up the editing a little bit and tidy that up, and we'll have a nice little clip. So we'll keep that as is. Or I might just leave it as it is.
That's
I don't know.
pretty cool.
Sometimes I don't follow through on
I
those
didn't
ideas.
manage to get out of the prison, though.
no, that game was hard. That game was hard.
I liked it, though. I definitely would like to, you know, maybe play it properly on stream at some point. I think that'd be
The
fun.
original Unreal. I have.
Where is he?
Seconds.
That's weird.
I shot him twice with the shotgun. I think this one guy is
He just squad wiped us.
Instantly killed me.
Oh my god, that guy.
The laser went away.
Oh, I've never seen that before. Okay. I'm that impatient.
There you go. Wiggle. And
Oh, I've never seen that before. Okay. I'm that impatient.
there you go.
Or he tries to catch it. Yeah.
Where is he?
I think we do one more round and then we're done.
It's definitely a Souls game. That's sufficient. Don't the who's it's and we'll
It's been a
do
pretty
more
productive
of the
night. Like I'm pretty impressed by just how many clips.
Quieter because we're in quiet time.
I haven't had a stream get this many clips in quite a while.
I have some quieter, less rage-inducing games we can play, such as Demon's Souls. Lots of bonus.
Yep.
Demon's Souls is such a relaxing game.
Oh, I bet.
See if we
Well,
go out on
actually,
a
that should
win.
top-
Wouldn't that be
Okay.
nice?
Gold hand cannon.
Thank you.
Grenades. They come out. Zipline. Zipline. Got one.
Oh, nice.
Gonna try and res his friend.
What?
Got two.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Get off me.
Damn, look at you go.
Oh fuck! You got me.
Oh crap! Oh crap!
I'm down.
Oh, fuck. I took way too much damage. Oh, my God. I just landed on two of them.
Yeah.
Harlog, Leet, USAB. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah.
USA. USA.
So I can't get up there. Oh great, the storm's here.
Storm is here. Brinsley, you don't have a back jets. How did that even happen? Oh, that's great. Why did you alert them to your presence? They didn't know you were there. God, they just got so much loot from us. Holy shit.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I don't think I think we're all pretty wiped by this point. Not as much funniness is happening.
Me. Come on, guys. I got way more endurance than that, you know.
It was the last minute appeal. Everybody was tapped out, and that was the end, ladies and gentlemen. Grand total 27 clips. Holy moly. I don't think I'm going to put all these on the playlist tonight. That's just too goddamn many. Look how it like fills an entire page. Yeah, it's exactly... Yeah, because we did 7 clips yesterday, right? Up to 7. And then we did 20 more today. There's 20 per page. We did an entire page of clips today. Madness. Absolute madness. And yes, nerve damage. That was a great clip, eh? I'm heading in. 5 seconds later. Not even. It was like 2 seconds later. I'm down. Yeah. Some funny moments. But are we still on full screen? I thought we muted that. There we go. Supposed to just be on Chrome. In case I want to sneakily check my messages or something, then you can't see. Oh, I am pooped. Also kind of overheating. Not that I have a fever. I think I just have the heat up a little too much in here. So it's cool. It's warmed up a little bit. Snow's starting to melt. It's raining out. So yeah. Great. Yeah. How long have we been going? 9 hours and 12 minutes. That's a stream. That's a day's work. And yeah, so we got an average of what? 3 clips an hour or something like that? 2 clips an hour, I guess, roughly. Yeah, I forget because we didn't do 27 today. We did 7 yesterday, 20 today. So it was a good day. It was a good day. It was productive. We had a couple donos earlier. Funk dropped $5. Verminart dropped 10. So thank you very much for that. We also had a couple of big resubs. We got Legally Blind Gamer. His renewing his tier 2 sub for 52 months. And that is a 52-month streak, by the way. Duncan Large resubscribed for 63 months. Yeah. And Was that it? I think that was it. Yeah, and then yesterday was some others, which we addressed then. But yeah, very cool. So not bad, not bad. So don't forget Mega Marathon Madness this Friday coming up. That is the 26th. So what you just saw us doing clips of from a couple months ago, we're going to do again at the end of the month. So. I think I might need to visit the little streamer's room. Anyway, thanks for joining me. Hope you enjoyed. Those farts are just a little bonus from me to you. There was a lot of garlic in dinner tonight, so I think it's kind of worked its way through the system, and now we're enjoying the benefits. Garlic is very good for your heart. Or was that fart? Anyway, have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. Thanks for joining me. And until next time, thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit that Streamlabs link if you want to support the stream. And we will see you next time. So probably sometime tomorrow for likely more of the same, because we're making good progress. I'm liking the productivity, and you guys seem to be having a good time too, just hanging out and shooting the shit whilst I get things done. And yeah, so we'll see you next time. Till then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Have a good night.